Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and we are live at the Media Reimagine Conference brought to you by the Mass Communication Society of Pan Atlantic University. Expect a lot of media professionals, rising leaders, content creators, industry professionals that are ready to speak and impart a lot of knowledge on what it means to be in the media industry today. So sit back, relax, and make sure that you are learning a lot. You are taking in a lot of information because there is so much to be excited for today. We have performances, we have panels, we have so much happening today, and we cannot wait to see what they have in store for you. We have the one and only today. We have the one and only today, the Deputy Vice Chancellor of Pan Atlantic University, commonly known as Dr. Bamki. How does it feel to be here today?
You know, I'm really excited with what I'm seeing, and this is all student-led, right? Yes. This is incredible. There's something that I have picked up here, which honestly we need to replicate across the university. I'm seeing that it's not just about going out and getting sponsorship. I am seeing a connection between where people have done their internship and bringing them here. That is relationship. And for me, you're building skills. People are building, students are building skills relating to people where they have done their internship and bringing them to our community. Now, imagine, by the time they finish school, what happens? They already have those connections. That for me is the icing today. No matter what you guys say, no matter what I hear, I'm already happy.
Amazing. One thing PAU would do is actually bring out those experiences into the real world. So how do we share that across the media industry for young professionals, who want to actually exercise the experience that they get from institutions like this?
Okay, so what you are doing is a good start. And what I would say is that for those of you that have interned in media houses, for instance, use those, leverage on those relationships to be able to make it happen. You also have social media networks. I mean, I see a lot of our students, whether on TikTok, on LinkedIn, whatever, share the story. Let them know that, yes, we are students, but we are already practicing the profession. And that for me is awesome.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Dr. Vampi. We hope you enjoy today's events and you take a lot from it.
I will.
Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Yes.
test me. 'Cause girl, you made me happier. Not only did you go, but you left me with no purpose. And they told me not to waste my time. I was certain you were worth the try. You became the best and worst part of my life. Yeah, 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 yeah. If I don't blame it on you tonight, I look down the road somehow. Blame it for leaving me on only road to nowhere. Blame it on you tonight, I look down the road somehow. Blame it for leading me on only road to nowhere. You was an option, never crossed my mind. When I had a target of your heart in sight. Even in darkness, you still saw my light. Or was it only a matter of time? Need I remind you? Told me you tried. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And if I don't blame it on you tonight, I will down the road somehow. Blame it for leaving me on only road to nowhere. Blame it on you tonight, I will down the road somehow. Blame it for leading me on only road to nowhere, nowhere. You made me happier. Not only did you go, but you left me with no purpose.
Got a song stuck in your head? Find it instantly. Need to hear that one track right now? Just search it on Spotify. From old school
Hello, guys. Welcome to Radio Imagine. So, how are you guys feeling?
Feeling great, thank you.
Yeah, I'm really happy to be here.
Okay, so what school are you guys from?
We're from the Lagoon School.
Lagoon School. Yeah.
Okay. So, how do you guys feel about the event? When you hear the word media reimagined, what comes to mind?
So basically, no one can really deny the impact that media has on the world today. So I feel like media reimagined is just like more ideas to how we can use like the media we know and change it into something to do even more than it has done so far.
I think that's wonderful. So, who are you guys most excited to see? What guest is exciting you guys here today?
So I'm really looking forward to meeting Kelechi Amadiobi. I've heard of her photography work and her creativity. To be really nice to learn more from her.
That's nice. What about you?
I think I'm just looking forward to see Kene. Yeah, basically.
Okay, that's lovely. Thank you guys so much for being here, and I hope you have a great time as well. Bye.
Thank you. Bye. Bye.
Why are you taping the floor?
People always trying to get involved. I feel like
All right, so welcome to Media Reimagined Conference. So you're both Augustine University students, and I imagine that you study mass comm quite a lot. So I want to know, what are you hoping to take from today?
I'm hoping to network with people, learn about like the media space. You know, the media space is evolving, and I think that this is the best conference to get new ideas of what the content creation and media space is going to be in like next 5 to 10 years.
So I want to know, like, is there anything that you would want to change from the media industry today, like how it is today? Is there anything you would remove or add from it?
Could you go first? Currently, I think disinformation and misinformation is a major problem because of citizen journalism. Everybody's using their phones they are not checking with the media anymore. So I think this is a major problem that the media is facing at the moment, but it's nothing we cannot overcome.
Amazing. And
I agree with that.
all right, amazing. Thank you so much. We hope that you learn a lot from today and network, as you said.
Thank you.
No problem.
people always trying to get involved. I feel like I'm down and don't know where to run. People always trying to take a bite out of my mind. If you need a fight, maybe we could stop.
Hello. Welcome to Media Reimagine. How are you all feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm excited to be here.
That's wonderful. How about you?
I'm feeling good. Really honored to be here.
Aw. Okay, so what do you think of the word media reimagined? What comes to mind?
I feel like it basically just encompasses modernizing the media that we normally like know and the media that we're normally used to, and basically just translating it in a different light, pretty much.
How about you?
Well, when I think of media reimagined, I think about creativity, the way that different creatives showcase their work.
Okay, so what guests are you most excited for today? Who is kind of catching your eye? Who are you looking forward to see?
So I'm kind of looking forward to seeing Kelechi Omadiobi. I got acquainted with more of his work like a few months ago, and I kind of was just like, okay, yeah, like if he's gonna be here, then I'm gonna be here, that kind of thing.
That's wonderful. How about you?
I'm excited to see everybody. I'm just happy to be here.
Oh, that's so nice. But no, well, you guys are welcome. I hope you have a great time in here. I know you're going to have a blast. So thank you so much for being here. And I can't wait to see you guys' experience and hear about it as well. Thank you so much.
You've been dealing with, but I guarantee that you ain't been with this. Because if you had, you forget about the past. Before this gets out of hand, no more distance, let's just dance. I'm on my manners, won't take advantage, trust I can manage that.
Hello, welcome to Media Reimagine. What school are you guys from?
Augustin University, Larake.
Oh, okay. Nice to be here. So, when you hear the word Media Reimagine, what comes to mind?
Media reimagined, what comes to mind? I think restructuring media to our own generation. That's what I feel it is.
How about you?
It's just, yeah.
Same thing. Yeah, I understand.
There's a lot that evolved, so like evolving media to what is actually going on right now.
Yes. So, what do you look forward to the most in this event?
Well, I look forward to gaining more knowledge, to adding more knowledge to knowledge I already have. Industry professionals are going to be here, so I look forward to hearing what we have to say, what they have to say rather. I look forward to also networking.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful. How about you?
Well, I heard there will be a guest, Ilo with the flow, and I watch him a lot, and I'm a should I say presenter also. So I look forward to hearing what he has to say.
That's wonderful. I look forward to both of your experiences and I hope you have a great time. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Baby girl, you know I love you though. You could tell my secrets, but I love you don't. I could take you anywhere you wanna go. Tell me where you wanna go.
Nothing can tear us apart. You've got a piece of my heart. Nothing can tear us apart. Nothing is. You've got a piece of my heart that belongs to.
All right, so we have with us today a special guest, Isra Sani. She is a content creator, a dynamic event host. She speaks on her own talk show, talking about personal growth and so on, driven by creativity. So we're just so happy to have you today. And she's also a speaker on our creators panel. Yes, and the topic would be on redefining media's power. So we want to know, what do you want to share to the people regarding that? No spoilers, but just, a little glimpse of what you want to share with everyone today.
Wow, what I want to share with the public. It's a new era, it's a new day, it's a new dawn.
It's reimagined.
It's media reimagined. So things are ever changing, and it's just about finding your own place in the ever dynamic state of the media world, especially being a content creator in today's Nigeria, and how 10 years ago this wasn't a thing. But now it is like one of the biggest things. I'm telling all my friends, all of you, open camera. Please open the camera. We need more content. We need to get out of the trenches. So I'm very excited to be here. I'm very honored. Shout out to Henry. Shout out to the whole Mass Communication Society of Pan Atlantic. I'm so excited. I'm also a proud alum, so get into it. Don't play, don't play.
So we have a proud alum today. I mean, look at the results. She's here as a speaker. So for the young professionals, the young aspiring professionals that are here today, what advice would you give them to actually getting into the industry for someone like yourself that has done the same thing?
The only advice I can say is be daring. You need to enter spaces and believe that you belong there. That don't go hey, God, I beg you. Even if you don't know anything, enter. Do like this. I belong. Wear your jacket. Even if you don't have jackets, wear anything you have. Yeah, just be very daring. That's my one advice. Be daring, dare to dream, dare to go after that dream, dare to build on that dream, dare to plan with that dream, dare to do everything. Just be very, very daring.
Amazing. Thank you so, so much, Isra. We cannot wait to hear you speak on the panel today, and we'll see you later.
Bye. Was that okay? All right.
matching my steez. You know I'm a G. Shawty, I'm always keep it real. I know they for too much whining, they for too much whining. I see the be, I see Shayo they enter. Oh yeah, make you call a B. Oh yeah, show yourself, do over sabi. Love is in the air, baby breathe in. I dey available, baby anytime you need me, I dey available. Compatible, two of us they compatible. Girl I be bad boy for girls say I dey mellow. Ah baby I dey fold, baby take it slow, baby go down low. Nobody got to know, yeah I know I play around, I mean no they should let you go. Mommy, you know say you're matching my steez. You know I'm a G. Shawty, I'm always keep it real. I know they for too much whining, they for too much whining. I see the B, I see Shayo they enter. Oh yeah, make you call a B. Oh yeah, show yourself, do over sabi. Love is in the air, baby breathe in. The way you move this your body now way back.
Hello, welcome to Media Reimagined. So how do you feel about today's event?
Oh, I'm excited actually that Tripen Travels is a sponsor, and we look forward to everything that's going to be happening here. We're excited to be here.
That's wonderful. Okay, so what do you think your brand aims to kind of impact for today's event?
Okay, I would say firstly, Travel Travels, it's a B2B travel management company. So I would say that what we are into is to just put us out there, then let the social media, okay, let me say the media team of this organization tends to know what it's all about travel. Yeah.
Okay, so what are you excited for the most for this event? What do you look forward to? What do you want to happen before the end of today?
Okay, so I would say that we have a tour coming up, a student tour. Okay. Yeah, and we're planning a tour not just for Pan Atlantic University students, but for all students, whether you're in business management, finance, whatever department you find yourself. So this is an opportunity for you to learn more about travel. This is an opportunity. I mean, this is media, right? People want to tell stories. They want to capture stories on the lens, on the camera. This is an opportunity to build your travel portfolio. Right now, we know that your social media handle is your online CV. So people want to know about what you do, and before you even speak, you're going to your socials to check. So how do you build a media brand from now? You start now that you're a student by visiting places, traveling. So this tour is an opportunity for students to actually build their travel portfolio, to learn about media, to learn about travel, to learn about people's culture, their food, their language. It increases your confidence as you grow, and people see you that, yes, this person is building a career in media. So it's something that I'm looking forward for people to sign up and get involved with travel.
That is wonderful. That is wonderful. Honestly, amazing. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you meet all your expectations for today. And I wish you all the best as well. Thank you.
Show me up, show me to the world. I wanna live my life with you. Show me up, show me to the world. I wanna live my life with you. You're like the beautiful sunrise in the morning. When I look into your eyes, you mesmerize me. Oh, you remind me that I am lucky, lucky. You're the one that I'm gonna live my life with. I just wanna spend it all with you, and grow with you, and live in life with you. Oh yeah, I just wanna spend it all with you, and grow with you.
All right, so we are here with another one of our sponsors today. This is Kenny from CatPick. So Kenny, can you tell us a little bit about, what your brand hopes to, support this kind of event? This is a media event, so I want to know, what do you hope to actually influence here?
All right, I'll start by saying what CatPick is. CatPick is a tech-driven pickup and delivery platform where users can come aboard to request a rider to pick up their package and deliver to a specific location. It works with Google Maps, and it's pretty much easy and fast. There you have the option to choose between a vast number of riders based on their ratings, their prices, and their ratings and prices. And the riders get a chance to state their prices for users to choose. And our hope for coming here is is to get Catpick to everybody. To shout out Catpick to everybody, to let people know what we're doing and and introduce it to everybody. And that's what we're trying to aim with Media Reimagined. Hopefully, we get a lot of users to come aboard as well as riders, and also logistic companies. There's this thing. Catpick is split into three parts. We have the users, we have the riders, we call them freelance riders, and we have logistic companies. These are companies that use logistics, but Catpick gives them a platform to improve on how they get more orders for delivering logistics. Yes.
All right, thank you so much. That sounds very, very useful. And I think this might actually be useful to, people that want to be in the media industry because it requires logistics. I think everything.
And our day-to-day life requires logistics. It reduces our stress. There are users, there are people, businesses that have to deliver packages like 10 orders, 20 orders a day. And people too, yes, you are working and you need to send something to a particular location. You don't want to stress yourself. You call in a rider to come and pick it up and deliver it. So it's really essential in our day-to-day life, yes.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Kenny. Thank you, Catpick, for sponsoring today's events. And yeah, thank you. Yes.
What were you when there was no one around? What were you when I needed someone down? What were you doing when nobody gave a damn? What were now you're begging me to take a chance? What were you doing that you didn't have my back? What were now you remember that you had a friend? What were I believe no ambition, no ambition, but he love it when I call him Big Daddy. Big Daddy, what's the deal, Daddy? Big Daddy, jump for me, Daddy. Drop something for me, Daddy. Big Daddy. Ooh, are you high on a mountain to be calling me? Ooh, you may look like you're breathing, but you're dead to me. Ooh, you thought you could trap me, but I left you behind. Don't reach out to me now. Unbeliever, but you love it. Love the way you give me nothing. Unbeliever, but you love it. Love the way don't you love it when I call you Big Daddy? Big Daddy, what's the deal, Daddy? Big Daddy, jump for me, Daddy. Drop something for me, Daddy. You think that you hide it just because I'm silent. That's the way I like it. Maybe you should try it. Maybe you should call me Big Daddy.
Oh, hello. Welcome to Media Reimagine. How are you guys feeling for today's event?
I'm feeling good.
That's lovely. I love that expression. How about you?
Anxious and actually good because I can't actually wait to see the speakers.
Girl, you and me both. Okay, so what do you guys think you're most excited for today? What are you looking forward to? What do you want to leave this event feeling accomplished?
Well, there are a lot of great content creators coming, and I want to step into the content creation space. So I just want to meet them and, content ideas.
Yeah, I guess. How about you?
I want to broaden my horizon. Like, I actually want to listen to these people that have crazy experiences. I want to listen to them and be able to learn something by the time they are done.
No, I love that. I love that you guys have both come here with, a goal and something in mind to live here. But so when you hear the word Media Reimagine, what comes to mind? What do you think it means?
Well, the media is versatile. The media is a wild space. But beyond just being a tool of communication, I feel like it could also be a tool to effect action, to reimagine type.
Yes, I understand. How about you?
So for me, reimagined is like a whole new world, like something different. Like we are reimagining it in a different dimension, different way. Yeah, that's right.
No, honestly, I love how insightful both of you are, and I hope that you end up, with your achieving your goals, meeting your creators, meeting the people that you want to see. And no, honestly, have a great day. Have a great day. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here.
If you send me the location, then I'll be right there. Then make I come check you, my baby. No time, no. And my dog is on probation. Another 5 years. We bring girls to his location. No time, no. Send me the location.
And welcome to Media Reimagined. So, how are you feeling for today's event?
I'm excited.
That's lovely. So, what are you looking forward to today?
I'm hoping to see people, to talk to them about Neurobite.
Tell us more. What do you think? Give us a little bit glimpse of what Neurobite is about.
Neurobite is a firm that is into performance optimization, emotional wellness, and we have a brain gym.
That's amazing. So, what goal do you have for today? What goal do you come, to the event hoping to achieve?
What we want to do essentially is we're hoping to sell some of the things we do we make use of for training the brain. We have a brain training gym. We do emotional wellness interventions. We do psychological assessments. And so today we are hoping to see people, to talk to them about Neurobite. We believe that our customers belong here. So we also want to get opportunity to enlighten people about how the brain works, how our soul, body, and body are connected to the way our emotions run, and how we use our emotion to perform at work, in our relationships, and in our society.
I think that's very amazing, insightful, honestly. And I think that's something that most people would honestly be interested in. So I do hope that, you achieve the goal for today. And thank you so much for being here. And I hope you have a great time in this event. Thank you so much. Thank you.
With less, just to the right, raps to the left, Arj in the middle, got C to the death, batch full of dogs with the 16s vets.
If you send me the location, then I'll be right there. Then make I come check you, my baby. No time, no. And my dog is on probation. Another 5 years. We bring girls to his location. Nigga, I was down, but I made it to the top right now. And I could pull a couple grand on my pocket right now. Yeah, I'm so fly, yeah, I'm flying in the rocket right now. And all the games you play never stop right now. I pull up on the block, I see everybody watching. Cause it's diamonds on my chain, and it's diamonds on my watch. Money moves, off-white shoes, came straight from Virgil Abloh. I've been down, I've been low, had my mattress on the floor. Let me up, no, can't build it up. Can I ring my cellular? We have a big fat split bunning up. In a the big black Benz pulling up. Please tell everybody to start pulling up. Enough champagne from the bar coming up. Party hard, make I live my life. Nigga, I was down, but I made it to the top right now. And I could pull a couple grand on my pocket right now. Yeah, I'm so fly, yeah, I'm flying in the rocket right now. And all the games you play never stop right now. If you send me the location, then I'll be
Hello, welcome to Media Reimagined. So, what school are you guys from?
Covenant University.
Oh, that's lovely. So, what are you guys looking forward to for today's event?
I mean, for the experience, for the exposure, and also to learn more. We have to learn, we learn, and unlearn.
Yeah, I think he's right for the experience, networks, to know more, and to let people know what we also know.
Okay, so when you hear the word Media Reimagined, what comes to mind? What do you guys think of?
A media transformed, a media that is evolving, a media that is growing.
like development. You understand? Trying to define what media has not been for a long period of time, and trying to like transit it to the modern time.
Honestly, I agree. So, do you guys have any goals for today? Is there anything you want to walk out of here feeling accomplished about?
Connect with people, make new friends, and build a communication society.
How about you?
I agree. Building a steady communication society and overall knowledge, because knowledge is never wasted.
That's amazing. Honestly, I think I also want to network as well. Me down here. But yeah, thank you so much for being here, and I hope you guys achieve what your aim is here. And I hope you also get to network as well. Of course, of course. Thank you. Media Reimagine. How are you guys feeling for today's event?
I'm excited and I'm hoping for the best.
Okay, how about you?
I'm happy to be here. Yeah.
Honestly, it's a joy. I'm also happy to be here as well. Okay, so what do you guys look forward to? Do you have any goals for today's event?
Yeah, I look forward to number one, learning. Yeah, and I look forward to more insight on how we can help Nigeria and the whole world inspire and grow as a global connected village through the internet and through other means. We as mass comm students and media students, we are at the forefront of the media, so we should know and help better our environments digitally. Yes.
How about you?
I want to see what the lineup is for the panel session. I want to ask questions. I'm ready to ask questions and know more.
Girl, me and you both. So is there anyone you feel excited to see? Do you have anyone at the top of your mind? Like, oh, I want to see this person today. I'm so excited to see this person today.
Everybody. I'm excited for everybody and everything. I just let it just come.
How about you?
Nobody in particular. I'm just open to learning and meeting new people as they come. Yeah.
So I have one more question. So when you hear the word Media Reimagine, what comes to mind? What do you think it's about?
I believe media in a new way, or not as we are used to, something different, something new, but something better, basically.
Love that. How about you?
For me, it's the way we have people come and how will I say this word? Renovate. Yes. Thank you so much. So
I honestly agree.
Yeah, so we are renovating the media space.
Honestly, again, I feel like the world is constantly evolving. So the more we grow, the more things are expanding, the more everything is getting better and bigger. But yes, thank you so much for being here. And I hope you all achieve your goals. I hope you get to network, ask your questions. I will look forward to seeing you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
She no be whiny, they matter me. Oh, the Bentley and the money never confuse you, make you feel you're in love. No make I joke go dog body go. And this your low, no be so. Now I won't make you go be go. My baby no use it go. Let me fall like a Joe. If you tell me no story, oh, baby my nana go be low. But before you go, give me one for the road. Give me one for the road. Give me one for the road. But before you go now, give me one for the road. Give me one for the road. Give me one for the road. So make we go corner, where. Keep you sending off, baby. Cause you one day outside, I'm never gonna hold you back. Cause if I come it nobody fit to understand. Oh, no, we lie you for my body. It's okay, no time. No, make I joke go dog body go. And this your no be so. Now I want make you go be go. My baby no use it go. Baby fall like a leader. If you for the road. Oh. Give me one for the road. Oh. Give me one for the road.
Hello, sir. Welcome to Media Reimagine. So, how are you feeling about today's event?
It's quite interesting. I'm really impressed with what students of mass communication or Department of Media and Cultural Studies are really able to pull off. You guys are amazing.
Thank you so much, sir. So, sir, when you hear the word Media Reimagine, what comes to mind?
Essentially, it's really what comes to my mind, and perhaps forgive me for my own bias, being a digital rights scholar. It's precisely what I've been hammering for quite a number of years now, that the media has evolved and it will continue to evolve. So what now makes the communicator or the media professional of the 21st century and beyond has not even started. And what we are seeing really is just, what would I say, it's just part of the iceberg, as they could say. And so with the media Reimagine specifically really captures that entire concept. We are the ones that now have to take the media beyond the frontiers of what maybe our grandparents ever thought of.
I totally honestly agree. So what excites you most about today's event? Do you have any goals for today? Anything you want to kind of, leave here with for today?
For the mere fact that this is being organized and carried out by mass communication students in Pan Atlantic University, I mean, I've already ticked all my boxes. Every other thing will be an addition to that.
Thank you so much, sir, for being here, and I hope you have a great time. Thank you so much.
I hope so myself.
I'm a gun low, I'm a gun, but this is my life. I ain't gon' lie, this is my shit. I say bad boy, we get OT, stacking paper, play nicely, Leo Messi. Thank God we did our life, more blessings, sing clearly, angelic. I know say anybody, person will see me, now me I see. I be on and yo, living my life, me so. But di me about my wow. Carry your wall, go foul. Baby, me go down low, down. She love bad man gangsta.
Elle aime les vrais gangsters, ceux qui sont pas instables. Love street, love money, my life. Jeune africain, congolais ambitieux, je ressens quand même une douleur malgré ta présence. Reçois quality vibe, my guy, mamacita, il me reste peu de temps pour toi. Je sais pas où je passais la night. Pamakala ou Marbella, Bella, près des îles ou des favelas, hila, hila. Je sais pas où je passais la night. Pamakala ou Marbella, Bella, près des îles ou des favelas, hila, hila.
I'm a gun low, I'm a gun, but this is my life. I ain't gon' lie, this is my shit. I say bad boy, we get OT, stacking paper, play nicely, Leo Messi. Thank God we did our life, more blessings, sing clearly, angelic. I don't say anybody, person will see me, now I see. I be on.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We have another very special guest with us today. He's an industry leader who will be speaking to us today. This is the one and only Kelechi Amadiobi. It's so nice to have you here today with us, sir. How does it feel to be here today?
I feel good. It looks a lot of beautiful, youthful energy. I like.
Amazing. So there's actually a quote that you mentioned that's actually stuck with me. You said, life is a combination of design and accidents. And I want to know that, how do you want to share that? Because there are a lot of young, aspiring media professionals here today. So how do you want to share that with us today?
Well, I mean, it's really about being able to face what is facing you. Okay, you make your design. You make your plans. You are in control of your intention in life. But then there are other factors that you cannot control. And when they come, let them come. You understand? Concentrate on what you can control. These other factors are the things I call accident. So your intention is your design. The accidents are the things you did not, but then two of them combine to create your reality. You understand? And that's what it is, really. But then in art, in my days of painting, you drop the paint on your canvas. You drop a red and drop a yellow. You expect to get orange. But what if they run away from each other and create a form?
So nothing really ever goes as planned.
Yes. And then go with the flow.
Go with the flow. Amazing. So, when you hear the word media reimagined, right? How does that translate into the media industry where we are at today?
I think we need to understand the power of media. What media does is to tell stories, and stories are powerful things. You know, a lot of times people are looking at it as a form of entertainment, but stories determine how we perceive ourselves, how we see life. And through that perception, we behave in certain ways. So it all starts from stories. So for me, we have to be in a constant state of self-search to understand what story we need to tell.
So much wisdom that we will be getting from you today. Thank you so much, Mr. Amadiobi. We cannot wait to hear from you. Thank you.
Sound from the street, that's how we roll. Yeah, if you get it, you get it, you get it. So from my world, any coco. If you get it, if you get it, if you get it. So from my world, any coco.
Man, I need to see you every day. We gotta stay in touch. And right now, Musim ball or no, whether you like or not. Joe, my shake me carry lay. We this your big bum. You left me with no option, gone. I don't feel deny on God. And if you jack up, all I want is your love. Don't revive me, Bogo. I don't go like if you forget it, Bobo. Cause the touch of my time will give me the show love. My face is Bogo. Oh, my jackie, no. Cause you are the one I love. You are the one I trust. You do me jedi now. I'm only for a local. And if you like bygones, be bygones. Come up at me, you lock up. You do me jedi now. I'm only for a local. Shame make a day my late. It's all for me, you and day. You mesmerize me day by day. Mesmerize me day by day. Oh, my love soon para oh gone day by day. Ah, my shake back way. Oh, my go ale. Hello, and if you jack up, all I want is your love. Don't revive me, Bogo. I don't go like if you forget it, Bobo. Cause the touch of my time, give me the show love. My face is Bogo. Oh, my jackie, no. Cause you are the one I love. You are the one I trust. You do me
bygones be bygones. Come on, buy me your lock up. You do me jadi now. Money for a dog.
Into the sounds you love.
Till I miss you, can't wait till I see you.
Hello, Miss Zina. Welcome to Media Reimagine. So, how are you feeling about today's event?
I'm very excited. I'm honored to be here. And I love what the school is doing. Like, you guys should take this seriously. I wish I had it when I was here. So I'm so excited that you guys have the chance to like engage with industry leaders, emerging leaders, and I'm just happy, I'm just excited.
Thank you so much for being here. So, I have one question for you. Okay, so as an entrepreneur, what advice would you give for young talents about business growth and authentic storytelling?
So first of all, I'll start with authentic storytelling. It's very important how you position yourself, how you put yourself out there, the kind of content you put out there. Also depends on the kind of business you're trying to do. If it's like content creation or videography, photography. I'm trying to talk about businesses now in the media in general. So graphics, whatever it is, personal branding is very important. Position yourself in a way that when you look back at yourself, your younger self, you're like, you've done something good for yourself. Branding. Then writing as well. The way you write, very important. The way you just put yourself in media, very important. Read a lot, research a lot. Reading is going to help you. Read a lot, research, do a lot of reading again, do a lot of research again. And then for your businesses, embrace mentors. Mentors will always guide you when you feel like your business is stuck or something. You have mentors to help you, guide you. There are different ways you can tell your story for your business through events. Look for the industry. Whatever whatever business you're doing is definitely in a sector. So look for industry events, participate in industry events, do some PR, put yourself out there on like newspapers. Now the world is digital, so things get out faster. You don't have to be like in traditional media. So put yourself on Legit, Bella Niger, Pulse, a lot of PR, events, branded items. You'll be surprised when you have a bag, you're telling a story. The way you even brand your like PAU bag or whatever is a story or whatever business, And yeah, that's just about it off the top of my head.
I totally agree with that. Thank you so much for the advice. So, what are you looking forward to for today? Do you have any goals you want to accomplish today? Anything exciting today?
Like I said earlier, I'm just excited to be here. Like, I'm happy that I can do this for the next generation. I wish I had it when I was here. Like I said earlier, I wish I had it when I was here. I'm really happy to like communicate with the next generation and like just guide people on what to do and what not to do. I know you're in school now. There are some people that they may have even forced them to come here. Just embrace it, like embrace everything you're doing here, because once you step outside, it's completely different. Like is completely different. So learn, get your mentors. I'll always have my own mentorship. Mentorship is very, very, very important. So yeah, I'm just looking forward to see how the whole event ends.
Thank you so much for being here. I also look forward to hearing about your panel and just getting more advice from you and all of that. You'll be so insightful. Thank you so much.
All right, and we are back with another panelist today. Today we have Mr. Trust Roy. How does it feel to be here today?
It feels amazing. When I got the invite, I didn't expect much, but now that I'm here, I'm like, you guys, man.
Oh, we're not playing, no. I'm very serious. We mean business today. And speaking of business, you are a professional in the music business industry. And we want to know, like, being in the media space, there's so many aspiring young students here today who want to, be where you are in the industry. So, how would you, just today with what you want to say on the panel, like, what do you want to impact on them? Don't give us any spoilers, just, a little, what would you want us to leave here with today?
I mean, I think one of the best ways I'm able to communicate to people or just inspire is via my own story. So, like, I know that in the course of the panel, I will be sharing a lot of my own personal experiences of how I've been able to navigate both the media and music industry. And I hope that while you're watching this, you're listening in and you can just glean some things that could be useful, to you. So yeah, expect a lot of storytelling because that's what we do in the media industry. We tell stories.
Yes, we love a good story. Thank you so, so much. We can't wait to hear all the stories that you have for us today. And we'll see you inside. Thank you so much.
No more wait for poor people. Yeah, me I know the plan to finish at this war. All the characteristics of holy cocoa. The baby let me know say na money be cocoa. Why you wanna follow me to back on Monday? She na follow your Monday. You look better day. You look better no friend for you. Baby say you know my make me. Baby say you ignore the message I sent to you. I'm sorry. Kilo gon' call me. You fell off. On my logo cover me. So pop. Why you gonna boo me? Pamela. You look better, take you to Santorini, Mobo. Or you know feel wait, make you no go late. Make you no go late, so you're not appointment, for your last appointment. GBCC, why not?
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. Are you happy to be here? Okay, first of all, let me apologize for the fact that we're really behind schedule. We had difficulties that were at this point quite inescapable, but thank you for your patience. Please put your hands together for yourselves. All right, so before we can officially fly this rocket, please let's put our hands together for our Deputy Vice Chancellor as he comes to give the welcome address.
Good morning, all. I cannot hear you. Good morning, all.
We're so excited because of this milestone that we're experiencing here at the university. I'm standing here on behalf of the Vice Chancellor to address you briefly. As an institution, we're very excited about the skills that our students are building in planning and in executing conferences of this nature. It's easier when we come in, we sit down, everything goes well. But at the back end, there's so many things that are working or not working. And probably you have experienced one or two of them today. But I want to give a big shout out to the students behind this. Can you please join me in giving them a round of applause? With this conference, what they are proving is that learning goes beyond the classroom. Even looking for sponsorship, getting all of you to be here, and ensuring that this is well curated. These are not what we teach everybody in class. However, I think kudos to the faculty members that are here who have prepared these people one way or the other. The second point that we would like to say is the relationships which they have built, especially during their internships. We are seeing all of that here because those connections, those relationships, they are beginning to leverage them even while in school. And so we can imagine how this will play out when they do finish. A number of the people that sponsored them, they are actually places where they have done their internship. So that is already saying a lot about our students. And indeed, we hope that beyond this conference, they will continue to leverage on this relationship. The last point that I would like to make is that we are very proud of what the student body generally are doing. As we are doing this here today, some of the students in the Tech Innovation Club, they are also running Code Spark at the main university, and I will be joining them later on today. And so you can see that students are beginning to take initiative. They are doing things on their own, although supported by the community. And for us, this is what learning is all about. It's not about your CGPA. Yes, it's part of it. But what or how do you translate that into the real world? I want to especially commend the mass comm people. I know that for a long time, they have been subsumed into the bigger School of Media and Communication. And now we are exposing them. They are seeing them well. I hope that this will be the beginning of showcasing who you truly are. And thank you for the first years. I'm seeing some first year students also joining us here. So thank you and welcome. Thank you.
Maybe a louder applause for Dr. Bamkole. Thank you, thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed speakers, guest university, Pan-Atlantic University students, and alumni of Pan-Atlantic University, we are live in the Honeywell Auditorium, Lagos Business School, and we're here for Media Reimagine 2026. Now, today is Saturday, and I know that we could have been doing many things. Netflix, Showmax, Owambe, food, but we're here because we care about our growth, our development, and it's a step in the right direction. Please put your hands together for yourselves. Thank you for being here. and thank you for sticking with us. This event is about redefining media in an ever-changing society, in an evergreen world. And I'm so happy that we are all here today as we kickstart the first of its kind media conference on behalf of the Mass Communication Society. Please put your hands together for yourselves once more. Thank you so much. My name is Kemnachi Ubadike, and I will be your host for today. To begin with the first itinerary, please welcome Pristine Keke as she gives a conference introduction.
Good morning, everyone. How are we all feeling today? Okay, the energy is a bit low now, but I can assure you it's going to get higher as this conference progresses. Today, I'm not here to bore you with a lecture or a speech. We already have enough of that in school as it is. Today, I'm here to tell you a story. I recall an unnamed storyteller telling me a tale of a small village that communicated solely through word of mouth. This said village soon developed literacy and thus began to include writing as a form of communication. While this was good because it allowed for documentation, it was exclusive only to the literate, which means that only people who could read and write had access to the media. And it was not accessible to the rest. A solution came soon enough: printing presses and formal education. This allowed for a move to allow people to read and few people to write. As the village expanded, so did its technology. Information, that is voices, could then travel through electricity and wires, no longer just papers. So there became telephones and telecommunication, radios and radio stations. Not long after, communication gained faces through big screens like televisions that enabled audio-visual communication. These evolutions, as phenomenal as they were heavily controlled. The media was heavily controlled. Some by media owners who upheld ethics and public good, others by owners who prioritized their own selfish and personal agenda at the expense of people who they ought to have served. This inevitable conflict resulted in so many political charged wars. There were so many wars. After said wars, laws and regulations were put in place to prevent such from happening again. Now, this village had become a global village, and the thing binding them together was still the media, but the media had become digital. It was facilitated by the internet, social media, artificial intelligence, and other digital platforms. The media became democratized and nearly completely accessible to the average person with a stable internet connection. Not really villagers or citizens, they didn't know what to call themselves, so they became known as netizens, that is, the users of the internet. And the internet could be accessed no longer through just big screens, but small screens as well, like our phones. Connections increased, impacts were made, milestones were reached, and information became accessible, more accessible than ever before. Despite all these, there was a big problem. The media became easily misused. Such misuse enabled the spread of false information, harmful content, exploitation, and digital crimes, just to mention but a few. There were still media owners, but that title was also shared with opinion leaders, sponsors, partners, and technology developers. There were still media wars, though not as physical, they became largely virtual. And yes, there were also regulations and policies to prevent this misuse. However, this time, regulations were simply not enough to prevent the media wars. It was at this moment that the media owners and media users, such as the netizens, and users of more traditional media like papers, realized that if they wanted an ideal media world they so desired, they would have to reach a compromise of interdependence, not just amongst themselves, but amongst technology developers, content creators, journalists, artists, writers, creators, professionals, entertainers, researchers, educators, the list goes on and on and on. Informants, mentors, policymakers, and industry mentors, just to mention but a few. Only then would the media be reimagined and truly live up to its name as the fourth estate of the realm, upholding the fundamental aims of the media, which is to inform, educate, and entertain, all for the public good as it continues to evolve. Thank you for listening to my story.
That was a lovely story by Pristine. She's a year 2 student who majors in broadcasting. And if you agree, please another round of applause for her. Okay, so Media Reimagined 2026, the first of its kind. We are promising you several things. First one is a power-packed, 3 power-packed panel sessions. Second, live performances. And of course, the very best of it all, you. So put your hands together for yourselves, because we're doing this for you. And we hope you have a great time. So like I said, live performances. And this one will be such that will take you by surprise. So I want you to lean back into your seats as her voice reverberates around the room. Please put your hands together for Chimamaka Adeniyi for blind spoken words.
All right, that's better. Good morning, everyone. Okay, so what you're about to hear is a poem that is about stardom, but it's not about typical stardom. It's really about what we do with stardom, how we define what being a star is. So the title of the poem is What's It Take to Be a Star? As media professionals and as creatives, we share like this mutual grapple or this mutual struggle to, climb to stardom, sometimes desperately. And this poem is not about kind of belittling that desire, but instead defining what it means to you and essentially putting responsibility on stardom, as well as prioritizing authentic, unique art instead of just climbing stages. So, I'm ready. I'm waiting for the sound. Are they ready? If someone told you they had a dream, that they were the sun shining up high and you were one of the stars in the sky, would you be offended? Would you feel insulted that the name placed upon you was unwarranted? Will you take back your years of yearning to shine beyond those above you? Will you trade your window for a rare view? Your vows to be the brightest, will they turn on themselves in conquest? Will you renounce every effort you've ever made to be brighter because someone else is something higher? How far will your aspirations for fame go once you've realized that your end goal was someone else's starting point? What's it take to be a star? Many things. Many lives, many joys, many clothes, and many cars, many smiles and little hearts, many sellouts, little arts, much nonchalance, less love, less putting yourself in other people's shoes, less patience, more choosing a name over the pews. Is this what you choose it to be? Not to say that stars are bad, but the pressure to become one leaves us unsatiated, unsatisfied. The pressure is meteoric. We blow up into 1,000 different shards. The idea that a star is one in many skies is a lie. So if you will die to become one, then be ready to share a symmetry with many who stake their lives here. You know something? In grappling to be stars, we inadvertently choose humility. The pinnacle of fame is actually civility. Stars are the furthest seen heavenly bodies in the galaxy, yet everyone's aspirations make them peak capacity. See, stardom is greatness, except for a few. Just as the young Hebrew, yes, the one with the coat of many hues, he dreamt himself up as a demigod. While everyone is begging to be shining lights, he threw 11 of them to people who didn't treat him right. And how ironic it is that even in our prideful thinking, we still go for the brothers instead of the king. In grappling to be stars, we choose a lessening. What does it take to be a star? It takes civility. It takes settling for already awarded novelties. It takes decentering yourself voluntarily. How many are there up there? About one. Septili, to be a star is to be a normie. And so I ask again, if someone told you they had a dream, that they were the sun shining up high, and you were one of the smaller stars in the sky, would you be offended? Would you resign from your idea of seniority because something else takes prosperity? And if that is the case, then may I ask, what is the point of your chase? Glory? And in that case, will you ever reach satiety? Would you ever stop running? Be a star, not for the feeling of being better or for fame-induced deplorable hunger. Be a star because it is effort without entitlement. Be a star because the glow is woven into your existence, because you do not have to force an unbecoming out of you to be something, and your greatness does not depend on who is shouting louder. Be a star because even if something else is larger out there, even if the planets suspend in thick, weighty air, even if there are others whose largesse claims an air, without your glow, the night is still bare. Thank you.
Chimamaka Adeni, ladies and gentlemen. One more thunderous applause. Chimamaka has been booked and busy for the past 3 months. It's either she's flooding all my social media platforms or she's booked for one event or the other. And I have the bragging right to announce that that babe is my classmate. Please put your hands together for her. Okay, so we're kicking off now with the first of the 3 panel sessions. And this one is for people who have turned their cameras into careers, their platforms into empires. And the conversation is building a career in the new media economy. Now, who is a creator here? Please raise up your hands. Okay, I have a couple hands up. Who follows creators online? Almost everybody's hand is up. Okay, who loves creators? Exactly. So this is the room for us to be as we begin this panel, building a career in the new media economy. Now, the thing about the media is that one present feature is super dynamic. It's always changing. It affects our movements, our mindsets, communications, opinions. It's always moving. And if you're not able to weather any storm, to dance with any music, you would fall. So it's very important that you learn adaptability. You learn how to take control of whatever situation that you find yourself. And that is the importance of this panel. That is the main reason for this panel. It's important that you know how to sustain how to maintain, how to build, and of course, how to thrive. No matter what circumstance, what obstacle is thrown at you, and that is the main point of this panel. So, I'm going to start by calling the panelists and reading out their bios. So please listen. She is a visual artist, writer, and digital creator who documents her creative journey and reflections on life online. Her work centers storytelling, creativity, and encouraging others to fearlessly pursue their dreams with ideas, confidence, and consistency. Ladies and gentlemen, a fan's favorite, put your hands together for Oyin Oshikoya. Please keep it coming, keep it coming, keep it coming, keep it coming, keep it coming. When you see Oyin, you see one big smile. That particular smile is her trademark. Please just keep smiling and strutting. Yes, please. All right. For our second panelist, he is a Lagos-based cinematographer and creative director known for telling authentic African stories through cinematic visuals. He has worked with brands like Radisson Blu, GT Bank, NBA Africa, and Afropolitan, creating content that blends culture, travel, and storytelling. His work focuses on capturing real moments and experiences, often placing himself within the story to create a deeper connection. Through book clients and personal projects, he's building a distinct voice aimed at redefining how African stories are seen globally. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Enikuho Mein Emmanuel. Thank you so much. Please keep it coming till he gets to his seat. Thank you. All right. Our next panelist is a lifestyle content creator and brand influencer whose content revolves around documenting his 20s across social media platforms through storytelling and short-form content. TikTok star, super creator. Put your hands together for Sinachi. Please keep it coming till they sit down. Let them know that they are loved and they are honored. Thank you, Sinachi. Our next panelist is a multifaceted digital creator, lifestyle, social media, and brand influencer, YouTuber, media personality, model, creative director, and host. She has a passion for creativity, video editing, creative direction, and everything media. She delivers content with a signature, authentic feel centered around her very engaging personality. Her content, popularly recognized for her creative editing, her storytelling styles, stands out by combining authenticity with storytelling, at the same time offering genuine connection while delivering polished, creatively directed, and cinematic visuals that inspire and uplift. Everything she does is directed, filmed, and edited by her. The Niche, D3. Put your hands together for Danielle Diana Dubim. Please keep it coming till she gets to the stage. One of our favorite Pan Atlantic University alums. All right. Our next panelist is a dynamic event host and content creator known for crafting engaging audience-first experiences, both on and off screen. She brings energy, clarity, and intentional storytelling into every space she steps into, creating moments that connect and resonate. She is the voice behind a talk show centered on personal growth and real-life conversations that young people relate to. using her platform to spark meaningful dialogue and authentic connection. Driven by creativity and purpose, she blends content and live experiences to inform, entertain, and leave a lasting impact on her audience. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Isra Sani. Please put your hands together for her. Thank you so much. Keep it coming. She looks gorgeous. Don't you agree? I agree with a louder applause. Yes, thank you. Our final panelist for the Creators Panel is a digital content creator, visual storyteller, creative director, and YouTuber. She is known for creating intentional, visually compelling content that blends high-value storytelling content for brands by delivering value in how it connects with the audience. With a meticulous eye for detail and impact, she brings style, she brings strategy and authenticity to every project, from editing and creative direction to brand storytelling and digital visibility. Guided by her belief in being an open book authored by Abba, she creates with purpose, she creates with depth, and what she likes to call the Jara essence, the extra touch that makes every story memorable. From concept to execution, it's the dance of detail and depth. This is the Jara Georgia effect. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Jara Georgia. Oh, so I'm told that she's not here right now. And that is so sad. But that's fine. We have a powerful panel session incoming for you. And this panel will be moderated by one of our very own Pan Atlantic University alums, Jomiloju Tuki. So there is going to be a Q&A after this session, because I know that this session will leave you with so many questions. And of course, they are going to share their live experiences. So you know that this is not something you can find on Claude or YouTube, ChatGPT, Gemini, whatever. It is real, it is immersive. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Creators Panel. All right, Jamiloji, would you like to take it away?
Thank you very much. Okay, so once again, good afternoon, everyone. And please, as Kemnachi exits the stage, I want us to give a sounding round of applause for the wonderful introduction she has given to each and every one of us. I know that a lot of people don't understand the importance, but I mean, these are some of the small things that actually gets the speakers hyped and actually ensures that when they're speaking, they're actually able to put on a performance. So we are going to move on to the panel session. And once again, thank you to the MCS PAU team for putting this together and even for the opportunity. And I'm delighted to have with me my various panelists. So I will start by giving a little bit of an introduction on each of them, but me, I have never been one for long talk. So I would introduce them, and then they would have the opportunity to tell us about themselves, giving us even just funny facts, interesting details, something like that. So from my extreme left to my extreme left, we have, please, as I call their names, I want you to give them a round of applause. And okay, so please, as I call their names, I want you to put together a resounding round of applause. And also, as well. So we would be starting with none other than Oyin Oshikoya. Please put together a round of applause for her. Oyin she's what I would say a jack of many trades. Not only is she a super talented storyteller, she's also a writer, having published a book which she has titled How I Built a Community That Truly Cares. She's also an artist. Fun fact, Oyin can paint with both hands. How many of you can paint with both hands? If you can do it, raise up your hand here. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. Okay. also a filmmaker. So please let's give her a round of applause once again. And beside we have Enixwell. Please give Enixwell a round of applause. Now, Enixwell he's that guy, let me put it that way. Enixwell, not only is he a fashionista, I mean, his outfit tells his story. He also creates documentaries, and he's a sportsman with his personal record for 21 kilometers being 1 hour, 40 minutes. That is on some athlete. So it's really commendable. And even aside from that, he's been opportunity to work with many leading brands. We're talking the likes of Radisson Blue, GT Bank, and a lot more. So please give Enixwell a round of applause once again. And beside Enixwell, we have a man in black. We have none other than Sinachi. Thing for you, oh, hey. Okay, so Sinachi is a content creator, he's a storyteller, he's an influencer. And something that stands out about Sinachi for me is the fact that he's actually an aspiring lawyer. Do you believe that this guy you have to my left is currently in law school, and very soon you're going to hear the news that he's been called to bar? Please give him a round of applause again. Daniela Dubem Diana. Not only a round of applause as she rises up. Not only is she a writer, she's an astute video editor, and she's actually written a book which is titled D3's Court to Create Editing Master Course. She's a cinematographer, she's a lifestyle influencer, and she is an influencer. So please give her. And then, beside me, the lady on my left wearing the brilliant outfits, her name is Isra Sani. Please give her a round of applause. So it's a small world we live in. I actually found out that Isra is an alum of PAU. It's things, I mean, we are sat here together. She's an event host. She's the founder of the Isra Shani Show, TISS, and she's also a content creator. So please give her a round of applause again. Georgia is supposed to be here, but I'm not sure that is the case, unfortunately. But that is it for the introduction for my panelists. You guys want to have an introduction of myself? Abi, we should move on. I should introduce myself. On the orders of my able lecturer, Dr. Wachiku, I would introduce myself. So please give Dr. Wachiku a round of applause as well. So my name's Oluwa Jomilojo Afolabi Toki. I'm an alum of PAU. I was the class president of the 2024 Mass Communication Set. So it's also a pleasure of mine to be here. I'm somebody that deals with brand strategy, and I'm opportunity to have worked with leading banks, including Echo Bank Nigeria and First Bank Nigeria. So it's an honor of mine to be given this opportunity, and please, I want you to give the MCS team, Mass Communication Society PAU team, a resounding round of applause for putting this together. Okay, so without losing too much time, we would move on to our topic. So our topic today is actually quite an interesting one. The dynamics of the media is changing. I mean, things are really changing in the media. Well, people just solely relying on traditional media to now even actually relying on these influencers for information. So it's quite an interesting one. Okay, so to kick off the session, I would want the panelists to tell us briefly about themselves. Just describe yourself in one word. So I'll start with Oyin Oshikoya. Just describe yourself in one word.
Okay, hi guys, my name is Oyin Oshikoya, and one word to describe me is amazing.
Thank you. Okay, Enixwell.
Hello, guys. My name is Nikome Emmanuel, and one word to describe myself is diligence.
Hi guys, my name is Sinachi, and I think one word to describe me is that I am very interesting.
Hi everyone, my name is Danielle, and one word to describe me is multifaceted.
Hi, everyone. My name is Isra, Israa, Isra, and one word to describe me is extroverted.
This our panel is power packed. So please, we are power packed. Okay, so we start with the first question, and how it's going to work is I'll throw the question, and then the panelists can answer. We can start with Owen, or we can start from Isra. Any way we want it. So the first question is, we've seen all of you, and definitely all of us here, we're making big miles in the fields we are in, content creation, the digital field. So I want us to tell us about what got you into becoming a digital creator, and ever since you began that journey, how exactly has the life been like? What's the life of a digital creator like? So we can start from, let's say, Owen. You can tell us about the highs, the lows. Just be open.
Okay. What got me into digital creation is that I have a lot to say. I talk a lot, and social media gave me a way to talk. I did not need permission to talk, so I love posting on TikTok, Instagram. Whether you want to listen to me or not, I'm still going to post. I don't need your permission. I don't need you to say I'm listening to you. I'll just talk, and that's what I love about it. And how life has been amazing. Social media or creation, content creation has changed my life. It has made me way more confident. 2 years ago, I would not be sitting down here. I would have, if they called my name, I would have said that I'm sick, I have to go. But I'm sitting down here because of content creation. I have been putting myself out there. It has made me a better person, and I'm so thankful for it. Yeah.
And next one.
So for me, I got this into space by curiosity. I was just curious about it. When I graduated from National University with a chemistry degree, so I was open to work in one big pharmaceutical, company. I was submitting my CV then. I remember I wrote Shell and Chevron internship exam, which I passed. But then I was looking at my life like 9 to 5, no being, so I can't do 9 to 5. So then I spoke to my mentor then, and I was like, I'm not sure this is my space. So, and one thing I would say about this media space is you need to want it first before you decide to go into it. So I actually wanted it, and then I spoke to her and I said, I can't do 9 to 5. I'm not built for it. And she said, you know what, I'll give you a job as a graphic designer, and we can take it from there. So I started graphic designing. I did that for 2 years. Within that 2 years, within the space of 2 years, I landed like three clients. One's the real estate company, and the other vocational school and the cooperative. So from being a graphic designer, I ventured into video editing, then I started shooting, and that was it. And how has it been? I enjoyed it at first because I love what I was doing, until it got to a point where it became very uncomfortable for me. And then I had to grow to a phase where I had to start delegating my job to other people. So it was fun, and then it was still roller coaster in between. Yeah.
Thank you, Anexwell. Sinachi.
I think my own story is a bit different because I was just bored. And this was during COVID. That was the first time I ever posted on social media. So I was bored, and we couldn't go out, and I was seeing everybody posting on their social media. I was like, oh, I can post. I can, do some sounds and post on TikTok. Nothing serious, just have fun and while away time. And also my sisters were like, my sister is a very good social media person. She posts on YouTube. She knows how to edit. She was the social media person then. So when I started posting, or when I started showing interest in social media, she was like, you cannot do it. It's hard, you have to put in the work. You have to learn how to edit, watch YouTube videos. And I was like, oh, I can actually do it, and I'm going to do it just to spite you. So I started posting. I made my first couple of videos, and they started blowing up. You know, those quarantine videos, those sounds we used to use those days, all the Bob Daddy challenge and stuff like, yeah. So they started blowing up, and I was like, oh, this is nice. Getting some attention online, nothing too much. Then I kept on posting, and we're here. And life, I didn't take it serious until like 2 years ago, Sha. It was like 2 years ago that I took it serious. I tried to monetize and, you know, position myself in a way that I would be able to, you know, appeal to brands and fit into their campaign strategy. But before then, I was just posting sounds and having fun on TikTok. And ever since I started posting, life has been crazy. Yeah, that's the word. Life has been crazy. You would not believe if I started telling you like everything that's happened to me ever since I posted that first video. Most of you will probably not believe, but life has been really, really good. And I like the fact that, you know, helping people, speaking for people, you know, just being out there, doing my stuff is a very big confidence boost. So yeah, that's basically it.
Thank you, Sinachi. D3, you have the mic, you have the floor.
Okay, so I got into content creation, like he said, because I was bored. A lot of people were making videos during the COVID period, and so I started making videos, but I wasn't posting them at that time. Then when I got into university, I realized that I actually love talking and expressing myself. Like, I talk a lot of things, and I was like, I can actually talk to my camera, edit it, and post it. I also got into content creation because I love testing camera angles. I love playing with camera angles and camera movements and all of that. So yeah, that's how I got into content creation. And then how has it been since I started? It's been an emotional roller coaster. There are so many highs and a lot of lows. Every day you wake up and you're like, oh my goodness, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? But like, there's already a lot of results from, you know, where you started, your journey, how you began, and you just have to have that vision in your head and keep going. So yeah, that has been my content creation journey.
Thank you, D3. Okay, Isra, you have the floor.
It all began. How did I get into content creation? So I've always loved the camera. Oh my God. Call me vain, call me whatever. I just love the camera. And I also love talking. I love being expressive. I'm very dramatic. See all my gestures and everything. I'm like, how can I keep this to myself? Come on, come on. So I was like, so even when I was younger, my mom used to make videos of me. Then the older I got, I'm like, I can make videos of myself. Nothing too crazy. Just talk, open the camera, dance, do whatever you want to do, and post it. Whoever likes it, likes it. One thing, how has my life changed from content creation? My life has not changed. Let me not lie. My life has not changed yet. But soon, amen?
Amen.
Thank you. But yeah, soon my life will change. But one thing I would say is the impact people get from watching my videos. It doesn't even have to be anything serious. Whether it's an episode on my talk show or a random video I post, people just be like, oh my God, Isra, I was having a bad day. You made me laugh. Oh my God, Isra, you won't kill me. Those little comments, they really make it worthwhile. So yeah, that's my journey so far.
Thank you very much, guys. Okay, so I know that, realistically, there would have been challenges that you must have faced during the course of your starting as a content creator. So what were like some of the challenges that were faced? For example, I know for Oyin, I think she mentioned that she had issues with phone storage, if I remember correctly. How she had a phone with like 64 gigabytes of storage, so she was always forced to shoot videos, edit on the spot, that she's always able to delete the old files and make ways for new ones. So, you guys can enlighten us. What were the challenges you faced, and how were you even able to overcome all of these challenges?
Well, you have already answered the question for me. I had a phone with 64 gig, and that phone, if I open TikTok, the phone will stop working. If I open the camera, the phone will start overheating. But thank God I had amazing friends. I'll borrow their phone in the morning, borrow their phone in the afternoon, night, and post. And my father and mother saw my cries, and they bought me my iPhone, which I'm still using. So I'm so thankful for that. And another challenge I faced was that I posted for a long time without any visible results. I have been posting on social media since I was 10 years old. Hey, I'm calling somebody. Okay. I have been posting on social media since I was 10 years old, and it's just like 2 years ago that I started to see results. But thank God I kept on going, and see me here.
Okay, and Nixwell?
Yeah, so for me, like I mentioned before, you need to love being a creator first before anything else. So I love being a creator, and the challenge I faced was burnout. Yes. I kept doing it. I kept going morning and night. I mean, my creative director is here. You could be a witness to it. Like from one shoot to another shoot, from this shoot to another shoot, and eventually it's way down on me, and I burnt out. When I mean burnout, like no idea was coming again. Nothing was working. So, and how I overcome that, I mean, funny enough, I just took a trip to one country like that I don't know. I mean, I traveled, and then I was able to meet other creators there, and of course, they were also facing the same challenges, and that was why they were also on the same trip. You understand? And then we spoke about it, and we've just found out that the one way, which I know to solve burnout, is to take a step backward. You understand? You don't have to do it. You don't have to do everything at once. Just take a step backward, and then you can come back to it.
Thank you. And Nixwell travels a lot, so if you go on his Instagram page, you're going to see him, clips of him in Dakar, Ghana. Are you covering Ojo Day or Bad this year?
Yeah, for sure.
Looking forward to your video. So please, let's give him a round of applause. So, Sinachi.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest challenge I faced in my journey is, like he said, burnout and not having like a clear idea of what to post or inspiration. You know, that state where you're just like, do I even need to post? You know, you don't post 1 day, 2 days, you've not posted 3 days, 4 days, a week, a month, and you start questioning everything and you are looking for inspiration. And I think how I overcame, it never reaches 1 week, Sha, but I think how I overcame this block was, you know, change of environment and going out, meeting your friends, speaking with people. Ideas, I tell myself ideas are like, they're like radio waves, basically. They move around. You just have to communicate, be at the right place to receive them. You know, just be with the right people, take a trip to Ghana or Qatar if you have the money. Just immerse yourself. And that was how I was able to overcome that. Yeah.
Thank you, Sinachi. Please let's give him a round of applause. D3, you have the floor.
Okay, one of the things I struggled with content creation wise when I first started was camera quality. So I'm not going to mention the name of the, nope.
Say it, Daniel wants to hear, so that we can avoid the
I had a phone
brand.
that did not do what I wanted it to do. So I had to wait and wait and wait and wait till I was able to get, you know, the phone that has a good quality. So when I was making videos with that phone, I had to find a way to work around it because I cannot let my issues limit what I can do and what I want to achieve. So I said I would learn or figure out how to color grade because it kind of makes your videos look better. And then I also got more equipment like lights and all of that. So it contributed to everything. And I tried to color grade to make the situation better until I was able to get a better filming device. One other thing I struggled with was confidence in front of the camera. Right now, I talk to the camera like it's my best friend, but before, it was so bad. So every day when I'm free, I set up the camera and I'm talking. What am I saying? I don't know, the most random things, because I talk so much and I talk a lot, even though sometimes it doesn't look like it. But I'll be saying the most random things to the camera. When I'm done speaking, I edit it. So every time I go back to those videos, there's an improvement because I'm constantly practicing how to talk to the camera, and that's how I got better. So those are my major challenges, aside the popular ones everyone still faces till today. So yes.
Thank you very much, Danielle. Isra.
My biggest challenge with content creation is, and honestly will always be consistency. My God. I'm not as consistent as I should be. I'm not as consistent as I want to be. Have I overcome it? Definitely not. But one thing that I've tried to start doing, once you take it, post it. don't even overthink it, just post it. That way you're able to keep up with consistency. So consistency is my major challenge with content creation. Thank you.
Thank you, Isra. So, I mean, the takeaway from all the points that we've gotten so far is that, truth be told, there's no successful journey you want to embark on that you wouldn't encounter challenges. But it's left for you. Do you want to take the stance of a coward, or do you want to take the stance of a victor? And who you have on my left, you can see that clearly they took the latter stance. That's why they have made big progress in their various fields, and that's why they are sat here together on the stage. So please, a round of applause for them again. Okay, so now moving on to our topic, actually. Today's topic is the new gatekeepers, how digital creators are redefining the media power. So before I ask them questions, I would actually just like to give us a little bit of background to it. So, I mean, like I mentioned earlier, the dynamics of the media, in the media space has changed in recent times. Some 60 years ago, thereabouts, even before the advent of social media, the internet, and whatnot, to get news, you relied on the traditional media. You relied on channels. You relied on the newspaper, Daily Tribune, to give you news. You relied on the radio to give you news. But that dynamic has changed. The digital creators are gradually taking power from those in the traditional space. And that's what we are here to discuss. So I'll just, basically it's just to get their opinion. And even later on at the end of the session, we're going to actually have to members of the audience where they can give us, they can ask questions and even drop their 2 cents as well. So with that, we move on to the first question, which says, traditional media once controlled what people watched, read, and discussed. In today's world, have digital creators truly become the new goalkeepers of attention and influence? Okay, I'll take the question again. Traditional media once controlled what people watched, read, and discussed. In today's world, have digital creators truly become the new gatekeepers of attention and influence? We can start. Who wants to go first, actually?
Okay, I can come in that. So let me just say this. Even our so-called traditional media now depend on the new age media to disseminate their information. That is to tell you that the new age media is what is killing it right now, right? So with that being said, for creators, I wouldn't say we are the one passing the information precisely. I would say it's the platform at which we are using. We don't own the platform that we're passing our information. If the platform disappears today, I'm not sure any of us will be on this seat, right? If the platform at which we are disseminating our information today disappears, none of us will be on this seat. So just to tell you that the platform controls whatever information we're giving out. Traditional media has been controlled by those who own it. Now, the new age media is being controlled by what we, the creators, are putting on it. Same thing for traditional media. They are now using even the new age media as a form at which they also pass out their own information. So I wouldn't say we are the new age. I would just say like the platform at which we are using to disseminate the information is the main thing. And if the platform goes, I'm not sure any of us will be here.
Okay, thanks, Nixwell. Does anyone want? Okay, Owen, you have the floor.
Yes, I want to agree with him. I don't think creators are the gatekeepers. The real gatekeepers, in my opinion, are TikTok, Instagram, Meta, Google, because they decide what gets seen. I can post something today and they'll take my video down. I can post something today and they decide to demonetize me. I can post something today and my account gets banned and I can't appeal. No explanation whatsoever. So they are the ones really deciding what gets seen. They are deciding who it gets seen to. They're deciding how frequently it gets seen. Like, it's so powerful and we really don't understand it. So they are the gatekeepers.
Okay, thanks. Isra?
Yes, I agree. It is not, the creators have no role in what gets seen and what doesn't get seen. I believe that the real gatekeepers now is the audience. Because when Owen's point about how TikTok doesn't push out your videos or whatever. It's the algorithm. So you are talking with your friend, oh my God, I want to buy shoes. You open your Instagram, you shoes they are using to wound you. So I believe that what we are interested in, how we are curating our feed, our explore pages, that is now what we're shown. Someone like me, I'm not the most politically participant person. So most things, global, not national news about the economy or whatever, I do not know because my feed does not give me that. And of course, I'm not a traditional media person. I don't use TV. Sorry, I watch the news. I don't use TV, right? So it's what is on my feed that I get shown. So it's how I have created my algorithm. Yes, the algorithm can be very funny at times, but at the same time, I feel like you as a consumer of information or whatever, you are the one that gets to choose what you are exposed to in this new media. Thank you.
Thank you, Isra. Does anyone want to add?
No, I also agree with what they've already put out. Most of the times, when we post on social media, I think we have a part to play in it, but I wouldn't say we are the overall gatekeepers of this entire thing. That's the reason why people would pay content creators to push a certain narrative for a campaign, for a good purpose, for whatever purpose they are, because they know that within this content creator lies the power to change narratives and to, influence the way people think. So I think we have a part to play in it, but saying generally that we are the new gatekeepers, I think is a bit of a stretch. Yeah, because the actual gatekeepers are the people who run these platforms, and they get to, dictate what they want on their platform or not. Yeah, that's my perception.
Okay, thank you, Sinachi. Okay. D3, do you want to add something? No. Okay, so we move on to the next question. So it's quite obvious that the digital media has quite a couple of advantages. But in just one word, I want each person to describe what they think that advantage is over the traditional media. I mean, for you, it could be speed. For the other person, it could be things like trust. So in one word, just let us know.
For me, the advantage of digital media over traditional media is definitely speed. Because it is so crazy. Something can happen at 12 noon, and at 12:05, go on Twitter. You are seeing trending hashtags. They are debating over it. They are giving context. They have broken it down. It is so quick. And I remember during the NSAS movement, I was getting information as it was happening. I was on people's lives and watching it as it was happening. That kind of speed is so amazing. And traditional media, maybe they'll catch up, but I'm not really seeing it right now.
For me, I would say it's access, right? The digital media gives you access to any information that you need. I would say this: I learned editing on YouTube. Everything I know today, I learned on YouTube. I didn't go to any school or anything. It happened because I had access to digital media. It gives you access.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I would say numbers. Because I feel like right now, you people will bear me witness. If you post a video, in 10 minutes, you're getting like 5,000 views. Okay. So the numbers, and I feel like the traditional, media, they have like a stipulated amount. Like I remember when I was talking to someone who works in the radio, and they were giving me a bracket of their viewers. It cannot pass. It might pass, but they already have a quota. But you cannot tell how much views you get in a particular video and how fast you get the views. So I also relate to that, the speed and the numbers. The numbers is the biggest difference to me.
Okay.
Okay, I would say reach, because information online right now can reach so many people far and wide. You don't even know where your video is getting to. Someone in Ireland is watching your videos, and it has less limitations than traditional media. A lot of people can see content and they can generate content as well. So it has encouraged participation and not just consumption, consumption, consumption. We also have a role to play in the information/content that circulates everywhere, and then it just reaches the whole world. You don't even know where your content is getting to. So I think that's a really good advantage that digital media has in today's world.
Yes, I agree with access and reach. Hello? Okay. Sorry. I agree with access and reach. Just to go off your point, everybody has a phone. Everybody is trying to buy data more than airtime. Not everybody has TVs. Not everybody, please, when last did you see a radio? But everybody has a phone. Everybody's trying to stay connected. So that access and that reach is a definite advantage for new age media.
Okay. So I think you guys give them a round of applause now. So for me, I think I would say it's speed. I mean, something happens and literally the next minute, it's flooding your timeline on Twitter, on YouTube, you're seeing clips everywhere. I mean, imagine you were born like 70 years ago where something happens today and you're not going to find out, you read it in the papers tomorrow. And God help you, you live in a remote area and the person that's supposed to bring your papers, he has some sort of problem. Imagine living in that kind of era. So for me, I think it has to be speed. But then again, it's both of them have the advantages and disadvantages, to be honest, if we're being fair. So with that, we move to the next question. And it's, as creators gain more power to shape opinions and trends, what responsibilities should come with that influence? As creators gain more power to shape opinions and trends, what responsibilities should come with that level of influence that they have?
Okay. See, all creators have influence. If you have 1,000 followers, you have influence. You are influencing them to do something. You are driving their actions. You are shaping how they think. And with that level of influence, there is power. That comes with lots of responsibility. So you have to be honest. Before I post anything, I always fact check. I have never posted what I'm not sure of. I do not want to be dragged. I do not want them to come for me. And I don't want to make someone eat something that is not good for them or put something on their skin which is not good for them. So I always fact check. And also, yeah, that's the main thing. Just fact check. Be very sure of what you're posting. So that's the response.
Okay.
Mine will be telling authentic stories because we've always had the white tell African stories, like since inception. You understand? It's not like lately we started having like a lot of black major directors, telling true African stories. If you check most of the documentaries about something that happened somewhere in Nigeria or something, check the director's name. He's a white man. Why? Why are we not having the blacks telling, the story? So I feel like we, in the digital creator, we need to do more of telling African stories.
Okay.
Yeah, I also feel like the biggest duty that creators owe to, the public is sincerity and authenticity too. Because you have the power to shaping people's point of view. So why not just be sincere? Because whatever you put out there, somebody is going to take it to heart. Somebody's going to act on it. Apart from the legal consequences that could arise from doing such, you yourself, you know that what I'm doing is wrong. And I also feel like another responsibility we owe is that to not be influenced by the views, the numbers, the clicks, the targets, and do something very off-brand. Do something very crazy because social media footprints, or digital footprints, exactly. So as a content creator, in as much as you're trying to put yourself out there, you also owe yourself and the people who are viewing your content the duty to compose yourself, make sure you're not going to leave something on social media that is going to haunt you in years to come, because nothing ever completely goes off social media. So I think that's what I feel like we owe ourselves as creators.
Okay.
So to add to what everyone says, as creators, we have a lot of responsibility because you're online every day, making videos, building a community, getting people to follow you, getting people to trust you. People are looking forward to your videos every day. So the least you could do is be an honest person, be an authentic person and don't mislead people, because people want to identify with your brand. If you mislead them, they figure out that, oh, well, this person is capping, this person is lying. I bought this thing from this person the other day. The product is not actually nice. They just wanted to do it for views. They just wanted to do it for money. And then that becomes your story. That's painting a bad image on what you've built for yourself as a brand. So the more you want people to identify with you, the more authentic, real, and trustworthy you have to be, because people are following you. They are following your brand. They are following your story. So why would you want to mislead people? So you don't need to get carried. You don't need to get carried away by, like he said, the numbers, the views. You're just hungry for views. Sometimes forget about the views and just stick to being honest. Stick to being authentic. Don't get carried away by what is going on social media. Stick to your brand, because that is what the people that follow you identify with. So you honestly have a responsibility to uphold those things, those morals, those values as a creator to your community. Yes.
Well, I believe everyone they've said everything, to be fair. I'll just say, when you're becoming a creator, it's very important to know who you are. Because when you are very self-aware, you know what you stand for, what you do not stand for, that will allow you the best way to show up in front of people. If you know you're not the kind of person that you don't like Biggie, you've insulted Biggie in private, you've cursed them out, everything, because Biggie wants to pay you 10 million naira. The money is good, but at the same time, what does that say about you if you're telling people, come and buy Biggie when you don't even drink Biggie? So things like that, I feel like you need to know who you are, know your values, uphold them, and every other thing will align with you. Thank you.
Okay, please, a round of applause for them. She says she likes Biggie. Oh, Biggie, please put that on record. Okay, so unfortunately, due to time constraints, this would have to, that was our last question. So now we're going to be moving on to the Q&As. But what's going to happen is, because I know quite a number of us here with questions we want to ask our panelists. So we're going to ask them to call out their usernames on Instagram, and then whatever question you have, you can shoot it at them. And in the meantime, we're going to take 2 questions from the audience. So does anyone in the question have anyone in the audience have questions for them, please? I am seeing a hand. Okay, I'm seeing quite a couple of hands. Okay, before we get to that question, Oyin, please, I want you to call out your Instagram or your Snapchat, whichever one you are more available on. So if anyone has questions, they can reach out to you via that medium. And please, if you have questions, please pay attention.
Okay. Well, my username on all social media platforms is Oyin Oshikoya, OYINOSIKOYA. Yes.
Oyin Oshikoya, that's her handle.
Mine is Enix Noel, ENIKSNUEL.
Nixwell, ENIKSUEL. Okay.
Yeah, mine is Sinachi, SYNACHE.
Sinachi, SYNACHE.
My username is D3 for a reason on all my social media platforms.
D3 for a reason. D figure 3 for a reason.
You are creative. My username is Isra_Sani, ISRAA_SANI, Isra_Sani.
ISRAA_SANI. So please, if you have questions, you can share with them via that platform. Also, they're not running away, so please, they are still around. So feel free to ask them questions. So I'm going to pick 2 people from the audience, and I want you to walk up to the stage. So please give her a round of applause as she makes her way to the stage. Who else wants to ask a question? Okay, from this side, we have a lady there, the lady in black. Please, a round of applause for her. Oh, no, hold on, the lady in black, please hold on. Please make your way to the stage. I think we can keep cheering on up until she gets to the stage. It's not easy speaking in front of hundreds.
Okay. My name is Megan. Megan. Yes.
Hi, Megan. How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm a bit stage shy. I have stage fright. Sorry. Okay, so my question is, how do you overcome the fear of perception? Okay, in the sense that you want to let's say I want to post something politically charging, maybe something about women's rights and something, but then you know that because we're in Nigeria, people have a certain perception of this thing. I don't want people to necessarily hate you, but like you just don't want people to cancel you for just giving your own opinion. So like how do you overcome the fear of perception?
So she's asking about perception. Okay, please, thank you. Yes, a round of applause for her. Okay, so Isra wants to answer.
Hi, Megan. It's Megan, right? Thank you for coming up. I'm proud of you for coming up. Please, can we clap for Megan again? So, I would say how to handle the fear of perception. So, one thing you need to know, putting yourself out there, not everybody's going to like you. Not everybody will like you. Not everybody will agree with you. Not everybody will even care for you. That's why you always need to remind yourself of the why. Why are you talking about this set topic, women empowerment? Are you passionate about it? Are you trying to put awareness about it? Is it something that you just want to talk about? If you're doing it because it's a trend, then whatever people say will get to you. Or if it's a topic that is very close to you personally, or if it's not to you personally, it's just something you're passionate about, no matter what people say, it's just their opinion. It's for their pocket. It's for their pocket. People always talk. Me, as I cover my hair like this, people tell me, hello, sister, this is not the real hijab, you're dancing. I say, sir, leave me. So people always have something to say. You just have to tell yourself, why? I'm doing this because of ABC, not because of DEF. O'Shea, Rhymer.
Does anyone else want to add? Okay, D3.
Yeah, so in addition to what she said, if you want to start posting online or if you want to post a video online, once you start posting yourself online, you need to understand that people are going to talk regardless. People are going to have opinions regardless. When you scroll on TikTok, you see a video, you're with your friend, you're like, see what this person did. That's your opinion about that person's video. So you have to accept, first of all, that, see, people will talk. Is this something I'm okay with? Because people will talk regardless. We were born to speak. We were born to walk. We were born to be free. People will talk, okay? So like she said, you have to have your why. Why are you doing it? And also know who you are and who you stand for, because you want to talk about you want to talk about what you firmly identify with. You want to talk about what you believe in. So once you understand, who you are and your values, your morals, you'll be able to talk about what you want to talk about, express yourself without being worried about, people's opinions, because they would always talk, you talk, I talk, everybody talks, okay? So if you want to start speaking online or talking online, you need to remember that you cannot please everybody. The moment you start speaking online, the moment you identify with something, you're going to, offend a group of other people. And that's just life. You have to just accept it. You have to choose wisely, choose where you stand. So that's basically my contribution.
Thank you very much. Okay, let me add to it, please, permit me. Okay, so Megan, something I realized in recent times is that your biggest brand is yourself. So do not be afraid to put yourself out there. I mean, it's quite unfortunate that I found this out late, but there are people out there that maybe opportunities that I could have won, things like that, they won it, not because they were better than me or not because they were better than us, but because they took that risk of putting yourself out there. Truth be told, human beings would always have opinions, but sometimes you ask yourself the question, what does it do to me? Does it debit my account? Does it make me a worse off person? I realized that no, it doesn't. So do yourself, enjoy your life. You only live once, so might as well take that risk. You miss 100% of the shots. So why then don't you take the shots? Give her a round of applause as she walks back to her seat. Okay, so thank you, Megan. The second person, you can come out. Please, as she makes her way to the stage.
Hello, everybody. My name is Shaif, a 400 level student of Macpherson University, Mass Comm department. A little context. I love to take pictures. I love to take videos of myself, my friends, anything that is happening. But right now, I don't think I am where I want to be. I think my voice is shaking. I don't think.
No, please go on, go on, go on, go on, go on, go on.
Okay, I don't think I am where I want to be. And I watch Oyin's video like a lot. I even followed her on this app where you have to read stuff. I've forgotten the
Substack?
name. Substack, yeah. And so my question is, how do you handle the gap between the content you're producing or you're creating right now and the content you want to create? How do you handle that gap? Like right now, I am creating content. It is not really getting a lot of likes. I am not really satisfied, but I know I can do better. But I am not doing better right now because of the environment I am in, the skills I have, and the exposure, like my exposure. And also, I don't want to copy creators because I know I have my own authenticity. So how can I and anybody out there struggling with that handle that gap right now?
Wait. Wait, I'm struggling to understand your question. Are you asking how, what do you mean, how do you bridge the gap between the content? Is that what you're asking? How do you bridge the gap between the content you want to produce?
Yes, and the one you're like opportune to create right now, like the one you are allowed to create right now.
Okay, well, from my own experience, I just document my life. Whatever is happening in my life, I document it. So I don't know if you followed me since final year when I was in university. I started posting from when I moved into university. I posted every single thing. The first day of school, picture day, final year dinner. I took everybody up to my graduation day. And yeah, that's what I did. I just documented everything. So that's what I do. I just document my life. I don't think about it, whatever happens. In fact, I've taken so many videos of myself now. I'll go and post it on TikTok right now. Do you get? So I just document my life. That's what I do. Yeah.
Okay, this
Thank
round one.
you.
And I just want you to know that just because you are not where you think you should be does not mean you are where you are. Everything is a journey. Oh. Sorry, she said something funny. So yes, like the videos you are able to create right now, a few months ago or a few years ago, you might not have been able to create those videos, but today you can. And one day, eventually, you'll be able to create the videos you want to create. So yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so I'm going to give room to one more question, but I want it from that side. So does anyone there have a question? If their point, okay, please oh wow, I'm so sorry I didn't see you. Please, let's give that gentleman a round of applause as he, or do you want, okay, can we get a mic across to him there, or do you want to come out? You can come out, it's fine. Please, a round of applause as he makes his way.
So good afternoon, everyone. My name is Aroshala Richard from.
Sorry, we can't
Crawford
really hear
University.
you.
Okay. I'm
Okay,
kind
they're
of
going to
shy,
give you
but,
another mic. Let's see if that helps.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
My name is Aroshala Richard, and I'm from Crawford University, 100 level. So the question. So the question goes to everyone. So from your experience, how can students bridge the gap between what we are taught in the class and what the media industry actually demands today?
It's an insightful question. It's an insightful. How can we bridge the gap? Does anyone want to go first?
I should repeat the
Okay,
question.
repeat the question, please, so that they
Okay,
can.
so it says, from your experience, how can students bridge the gap between what we are taught in class and what the media industry actually demands today?
Okay, if I understood your question, you said how can you as a student bridge the gap between what you are being taught in class and what the media industry demands today? Is that it? Okay, so I did not study marketing, or what did you study? Mass communication.
mass
I
com.
studied law, but from my experience as a social media content creator and also brand influencer, I think you're mostly coming from that marketing aspect or brand positioning, that area. Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm guessing that in school they probably teach you, some certain strategy, organization, campaign, all of that. But when it comes to social media, I think the most important thing is being able to connect with your audience. Being able to connect with your audience. And I think most times, most brands, one thing they miss out is looking for somebody that is going to represent the values of their brand. I don't want to repeat myself too much. So I think the bridge comes in, like from what you said. As a social media content creator, I am going to do something that identifies with my brand. I'm going to post videos that I feel like is going to pass the right message. I'm not really thinking about all those extremities. I'm not thinking about targets. I'm not thinking about all those big grammar, basically. I'm just posting myself. I'm taking it easy, positioning myself in the right place, doing, basically setting a target for myself for where I want to be, posting it naturally and just letting it flow. I don't know if I've answered your question, honestly, but I feel like that's the way to bridge that gap between the whole media, what they teach you in school, how to carry a brand. If a brand reaches out to you now, okay, you look at their numbers, you try and break it down. What is their product? Get into the market, do this, do that, do this. As a content creator, I'll just sit down and think of a story that will represent the core values of that brand. Try and merge it with mine and put it out there. I know with the community I've built, it's definitely going to gain traction and it's going to eventually deliver what the brand wants. So that's how I translate your question. I hope I've answered it.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Sinachi. Isra is going to also answer.
Sorry, can you tell me your name again? Your name?
Richard Aroshala.
Okay, hi, Richard. So, another thing you should also, and everyone should have an open mind to, is there's not much of a gap between, like, you're studying mass communication and being a creator. So, when I was in Pan Atlantic University some years ago, clap for me, I'm an alum. Thank you. Yeah. So, sorry. What you're being taught in school is not different. Because when it comes to news now, they'll tell you, have a hook. Now all your videos, they tell you, you need a visual hook, you need this. When I remember one of my favorite lecturers, she's in the crowd, Dr. Agina. Shout out to Dr. Agina. Anyway, her course was theories of communication, and one of the things she used to champion, she went, Marshall McLuhan said, the medium is the message. So how you show up, on TikTok. TikTok is very come as you are. Instagram is very aesthetic. Your shoe must not be undone. So the medium, Instagram, you know how to position yourself, TikTok, so things like that. Or even agenda setting theory, framing. You know that, bro, I went to school. But yeah, you understand. So there's not much of a gap. What you learned or what you are learning, you can easily apply to the real world. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, please let's give him a round of applause as he goes back to his seat. So with that, we have come to the end of this panel session. Unfortunately, it was quite short, but as I mentioned earlier, please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to reach out to any of the panelists here, and trust me, they would answer your questions. They're still around for the time being, so you could also meet them in person. So, brings us to the end of the session. Okay, so it's time for the photographs.
All right, so please, one more hand of applause to our panel session, for this panel session, rather. So we're going to be having the presentation of plaques. And please, a thunderous applause once again for our Deputy Vice Chancellor as he hands them their plaques. Closely followed will be the group photographs with the President of MCS and the Deputy Vice President, Omowonuola Adekaka and Henry Nwachukwu. And joining our Deputy Vice Chancellor is the HOD of the School of Media and Communication, Dr. Chike Mbeadiche. Okay, I think he's on his way. So please, oh wow, hello, Dr. Chike. Okay, so while they take their pictures, I want to share with you what particularly stood out to me. So I had already planned to touch a bit on the next panel session before it begins, but there's something Sinachi said, and I want to piggyback on that. So being that the nature of new media is such that anybody can create and put out content, there is something that we need to adhere to, and that's journalistic integrity. They were talking about authenticity, they were talking about honesty, they were talking about truth. That is what it's about. No, you do not have to be a journalist to practice journalistic integrity. You do not. As long as you create and you're a netizen that puts out content in the social media space, you have to. So basically, journalistic integrity is adhering to ethical standards, objectivity, honesty, truth, impartiality, things like that. And it's very important that we hold these ethics dear, because while we create and put out content, other people absorb our content with 1,000,001 perceptions to them. So it's very important. So please put your hands together once again for Creators Panel. Let's make the background noise another applause. How about that? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, I would love for any student at all, to please tell me what particular lesson they understood in this panel, and why it means that much to them. Please, come on stage. And let's give them confidence. You guys like it when I beg you for applauses, please. Thank you, thank you. So please introduce yourself so that we can all know you and know who it's coming from.
Okay, so hi everybody. My name is Grace Susan, a student of Mass Communication, Pan Atlantic University, Year 3. So from everything they said, what I was able to understand is just do it. Start on time, do it early, it doesn't matter, just do it. There is literally, it's not that deep. Let me speak like that. Just start. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. So now we are kicking it off with our fireside chat. So the talent that will be doing this fireside chat was previously on the industry panel, but now she's going to take the fireside chat, and I want you to know a bit more about her. She's a media entrepreneur and cultural tastemaker, shaping the intersection of fashion, media, and digital innovation in Africa. With a background from KPMG and business strategy at Lagos Business School, she brings a sharp strategic lens to building culture-driven ventures. She has built significant entrepreneurial success as the co-founder of Real Estate Labels, a fashion rental platform quickly becoming a cultural force among women across Nigeria, cementing her disruption in fashion. She is also the founder of Anikela, an award-nominated digital magazine connecting women to modern African fashion while helping brands meaningfully engage their audiences. She is also the woman who has made me more particular about the talking stages that I tend to keep. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the Kene It is with deep honor and appreciation that we host Kenechukwu today. We are so happy to see you. We are so happy to have you on seats. Doesn't she look beautiful? If you agree, put your hands together. Okay, and to moderate this fireside chat will be a member of the Mass Communication Society, Abone Chioma Blossom. So this chat is going to be for 20 minutes, and of course, we will have time for a Q&A. So please keep your questions ready, because I already have mine, even without anything being said. Chioma, please take it away.
Fantastic. Hello, everyone.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. As my colleague has introduced already, my name is Chama Abone. And please, we have the beautiful Kenneth Go here right with us. Please, could we clap again? This is such an amazing milestone, because this was so last minute. This is a little bitty. This was so last minute, and Mrs. Kenneth was very glad to fill in the spots for the fireside chat, which we have also termed Chat with Kenneth. So if you have any questions, please do keep them with you, as we will be getting into the crook of the conversation. So this conversation is one that really inspires me, because it speaks on niche building, visibility, and not just getting visibility, but also building visibility on purpose and building visibility purposefully. So I would say, Kenneth, your niche and branding is so intrinsic to you. It's very intentional. So how did you come about your niche, and how long did it take? Most people, they would typically say, oh, I like many things. I'm very multifaceted. How do I find one thing to do? So what would you like to say to people who have, that kind of school of thought?
Firstly, this is insane, and I'm so happy to be here. I'm so, so grateful for you guys having me here. This is really, really lovely and fantastic. Thank you so much.
No problem. It's fine, ma.
Now, when it comes to niche, I would say the most important thing, which has helped me so far, is there's always that you have to always figure out what is the need that people are looking for. If you want to narrow down to a niche, you have to ask yourself, how can I help someone else? And why I say this is because a lot of times we're all talented. For someone like me, I have different things I love to do, different things that, make me happy. But when it comes down to me saying, okay, this is what I'm going to dedicate my time to, I realized that it all started with finding a need for someone else and having a solution to that. And that has kept me going. For instance, you spoke about the talking stage. That's one thing, if we're just talking about social media that, a lot of people relate to me from. And it came from the place of, I want women to want more for themselves. I want women to know that they can walk through the world happy. I want them to find things that make them happy and never feel the need to stay in a situation that they are not happy in. So that really fueled me speaking on social media about it, and it became what it became. And I could also translate that into my business as well. Anikela, it's a fashion media platform that is focused on connecting women to African fashion. That came from the need of 5 years ago, because we've been in operation for 5 years. And 5 years ago, I realized that a lot of people kept saying, oh, I don't know where to shop from. I don't know if I go on Instagram now, this vendor will scam me. What if what I see is not what it is? Where can we buy things from? And then I realized, why don't we build a platform where people can discover these brands from? So it all boils down to finding a solution. But I think when you set out to help other people, it goes beyond, money. It goes beyond saying, okay, I'll do this today and I'll change tomorrow, because you know that there are people counting on you to keep pushing. There are people counting on you for that solution. So I would say when it comes down to building a niche, it's important that you find how can that niche translate to having a solution that can help someone else.
True. Thank you. Thank you so much. And I really love how you mentioned that you are not only creating content for yourself, but you're also telling stories for people out there, stories that would, influence them, impact them. And it just takes me back to one of the, sorry guys, I have to mention another communication theory, which is perception theory. And it basically just sums up that people do not hear what you want them to hear. They hear what they want to hear. There's a lot of semantics when it comes to communicating online, and I love that you're very intentional, telling your stories online. However, some of your audience members are also content creators, and they also have issues with consistency. Sometimes they could get burnt out. So what would you truly define as consistency? Would you say consistency is just posting regularly or showing up every morning, getting your ring light charge, your LED light charge? What would you define as consistency when it comes to communication and content creation?
So I think when it comes to consistency, it's always good. Well, me personally, I always say, what's the goal? Everyone has a different goal. And if you don't have your eyes set on a goal, it's easy to start on Monday and Thursday, you are tired. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Just like the gym, which is something at least I can relate to. If I say, okay, by the end of May, I want to lose this amount of weight, or I want to go down by this, or I just want to feel consistent in my spirit, I'm going to get up every day by whether it's 6 a.m. So if we translate it to content creation, have a goal. Tell yourself, by the end of May, I want to have 5K followers, if that's what you want. Or if you want to, I want to have 10 people engage on each of my posts.
Mm-hmm.
When you set that goal, you're now able to say, okay, what can I do to get there?
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't see the vision from the start, it's hard to stay consistent. You have to be able to close your eyes, see the vision, say, okay, this is where I'm going. That's the only way. If not, any small thing, you'll be like, someone will say, oh, come out with me on Wednesday. Be like, okay, I'll come out, I'll do it later. But if you have a vision that by May, I'm going to end this. When someone says, oh, come out, you're like, there's somewhere I'm going.
Yeah.
Do you understand? So, yeah.
Okay, so now I would love to go into your business. Like you mentioned earlier about relisted labels and Anikela, and also you have a structural background in KPMG and also here to Lagos Business School, and now you have different cultural driven platforms. That's relisted labels and Anikela. So how was that transition for you? And would you say it was very helpful for you to study and in KPMG or have the background in KPMG and also Lagos Business School?
So I would say it was challenging at first because, this was 5 years ago. And at that time, saying you want to do fashion, especially given my background, my family background, where, we're filled with doctors, we're filled with, business, so it was very different, saying, oh, I want to venture into fashion. It was like, okay, what in fashion? Everyone says they want to open a store, so it was hard to see the vision. But I saw the vision, and the only reason why I saw the vision and regardless of the pushback, I followed through on what I wanted to do was because I knew I was solving a problem.
True.
I had spoken to people, said, what's your, I did some surveys on my Instagram, asked people, how do you shop in Nigeria? So it's always good to be informed. That's another thing. Information is power. So it's always good to do your case studies in the little ways you can. Ask your friends, how can they relate to this problem that you want to solve? Go out, when you see people, ask them, because when you find that people have that need, that gives you power that even when other people are saying what you're saying is not clear, you know where you're going. And it's not going to happen immediately. In the first 2 years of us starting, we're not making any money. In the first 2 years. In the first 2 years, like when I jokingly, I was talking to someone the other day and I'm like, I actually can't believe that 5 years ago, I'll be going for all these like events, like fashion weeks, all of these things. And like, I will go there and I'll be begging people, please, I want to interview you. Please, I want to interview, please. And some people will be like, oh no, I'm busy. Oh no. And they'll just walk past,
Wow.
you know. But like, I didn't give up. It was embarrassing. But when your mind is set on where you're going, it doesn't matter. You keep at it, because all those events that I was running around begging people, please, I want to get access to this event. I would literally sneak out of my house to go for these events, and my parents would be so upset. Do you understand? And now, those are the events that I probably get invited to so many events that I can't even go anymore because there are too many. Do you understand? So if you have a vision, if you have a goal, and you've realized, you've identified a need, you're already powerful, and just keep your eye on that vision, and you will see that within a few years, things will kick off, but don't expect it to be. Some people, it happens immediately, but sometimes it doesn't. But what keeps you going is knowing that you're solving a problem, which is way beyond the money and way beyond, you know, the satisfaction you could get at that moment.
Thank you, Ma. I think it's really commendable to know that you are very much well informed before, you know, delving into such a very diverse sector like fashion, storytelling, and whatnot. And this leads me to my next question, which is, how would you advise creators and entrepreneurs to measure influence, you know, beyond digital engagement? So that's likes, comment. How should they measure, you know, influence and like consistency and visibility beyond what they see on their screen?
Okay, so, you know, similar to what I said before, it all starts from knowing what do you want to achieve personally. That's extremely important. You know, I had a friend who I was talking to, you know, he's also very big on social media. And, you know, he was just telling me how one time he was like, he wanted to get up to 100K by a certain month or something like that. And that was his own goal. That was the target he set for himself, you know. But another thing you need to realize is when you set a goal for yourself, you need to ask yourself, why am I setting this goal? Do you understand? Because you could be setting a goal and say, okay, I want to blow up to 100K, but you're blowing up for the wrong thing. Do you understand? And that wrong thing is not necessarily going to bring you the deals that you want. It's not going to bring you the kind of track. It might even bring people insulting you. Do you understand? So you also have to ask yourself, this content I'm putting out for, what do I want to be known for? If you want to be exclusive, then you have to make sure that your content is top notch and you're not everywhere.
True.
Do you understand? It's not everywhere they call your name that you go. It's not every brand that calls you that you go to. Do you understand? I can't be saying I'm, you know, promoting women empowerment and, you know, a company that, you know, they are very focused on women changing themselves. I'm going there to promote it. That's just an example. Because I have had deals like that, which I said no. Because for me, what's important is that I'm true to myself, and that's why people will trust you. That's why people will come back, because they come back because there's something about you that is different, not because you're going from place to place or changing with the weather, you know?
Okay, that's very, very commendable. Now, looking back, Ellie, into your fashion storytelling business, would you say there could have been something you would have done differently or something you would have wished for? Because the whole point of this event is how the media is being reimagined. We have artificial intelligence. We have more and more non-conventional forms of media coming into the space. So would you have wished for something that is now in today's world to have been present back then? Or you would have left things the way it was? You would have wished to leave things the way it was?
Okay, so I will give you an example. Now there's a lot of AI. You know, now, you know, you don't have to, for example, when you want to do photo shoots for your brand, you don't have to do a lot of these things because there's AI, you know, applications that you can use. The clothes will show, the person will show, and all of that. I don't know where the world is going to be in 10 years, but from my experience now, I do feel having that granular knowledge of how things work is always going to be key. You know, I don't regret having to run around during events. I don't regret any of that because it now makes it easier for me to relate with the people that work on the team and are doing that right now. You know, it makes it easier for me to say, okay, let me tell you something. This is the first time you're going for this event, but this was going to happen because I've been there.
Yeah.
So I don't really think there's anything I would say I would change personally. I do feel everything that happens to you is part of your story. It's up to you to make it count and make the end of the story much better than the beginning.
That's actually very important. And this brings me to my final question. Yes. Okay, so the digital world is oversaturated. I mean, there are lots more platforms coming into the space. I remember when TikTok was banned for, I think, 16 hours in the US, and then there was a new TikTok platform that people were diverging into. So people don't, have to, people don't have to, people don't have to, sorry, I lost my train of thought. Okay, so people don't have to struggle with researching on what their competitors are doing and doing like a competitor analysis and whatnot. So what would you say to people who are burnt out, who are getting burnt out, or who are getting demoralized because of how they see their competitors doing or how they see their work rates not getting the conversion that they wanted to be getting? What coping mechanisms would you want them to, implement into their content creation and entrepreneurship?
So I would start with 3 key things. First, more information, and you have to narrow down to understand your target market. Being in the fashion space, first, Annie Keller, I've had to speak to a lot of designers, a lot of people, and I realized that the ones that are doing amazing are people who have dedicated their time to understanding their target audience, where their target audience is going, what they do, what they eat. The more you narrow down who your target market is, the more you're likely to succeed.
True.
The issue is sometimes you start out and you're like, okay, this dress will look pretty on everybody. But a lot of times, when you're so broad, you actually are not serving anyone. So I would say, go back to the drawing board. Sit down and ask yourself, who am I serving and what does she do, or what does he or she do? Where do they go? Is it work clothes? What type of work clothes? Because even though people say things are saturated, the honest truth is things are just repetitive, not really saturated. There's still space to be successful and to do something that people will be like, wow, I needed this. Do you understand? So the more you narrow in on who is your target audience, know more about what is the problem I'm actually solving, not just because I like to make pretty dresses. That's when, things would shape up.
Thank you so much for this point, because it reminds me of something I learned when I was in a course called consumer behavior. It's called the 80-20 rule, so it's the Pareto rule. So it basically says 80% of your sales comes from 20% of your audience, because those 20% are the repetitive audience that are really benefiting from your works, and then you have 80% of your other audience that are not really coming back. They aren't returnees, they aren't loyal members, and I feel it's very important to streamline your profession. And I also love to commend relisted labels. I feel that is a very commendable stream of fashion. Being able to rent clothes for an amount of time instead of buying it. I think that I've heard a lot of girls complain about, I just want to wear this coat for one day. And having a brand like that is very important. And yeah, I love that, Kenneth.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, so now this brings us to the end of our fireside chat. However, like I mentioned before, this session is Chat with Kenneth. So we'll be taking 3 different questions from the crowd, 1 from each rows. So if you have a question from this row, please signify by raising your hand, and an usher would hand out a microphone to you. Okay. If you have questions from this row, please signify by raising your hand, and an usher would hand out a microphone to you. Okay. Please, could one of the ushers please hand out a microphone to the lady in pink? Please, could you raise your hand once more so that they could see you? Okay. Okay. So just tell us your name first, and you could ask your question.
Hi everyone, my name is Ayo from University of Lagos. So my question is, doing with Anikela and it's very amazing. And when everybody is talking about visibility and all that, I want us to know that visibility is not very easy. How is Anikela promoting brands that are not very visible, right? I go through the page and I see, brands that are very popular, but there are also other African brands that are very good, but not yet known. So what is Anikela doing to showcase these brands? That's the question. Thank you.
So just to confirm your question, are you asking how Anikela should promote more brands that are known, or we're already promoting brands that are known, brands that are not so known?
Yeah, I'm asking, is there any plans or is there anything you are doing to promote brands that are not very known currently?
Yes, 100%. For us at, Anikela, there are lots of brands that are now known, but those brands also started from somewhere. And a lot of people, walk up to me and tell me and also say they've discovered a lot of brands that are not, that known on our platform. And we do showcase a mix of both. I do feel, now you mention it, is definitely something that we would pay even more attention to, because if the brands are known, what's the point? We're discovering for you. So we would definitely look into that as well. I also think one of the key ways that we discover brands is Lagos Fashion Week, going for offsite shows, and also just Instagram. And also we have a lot of brands that reach out to us, both in Nigeria, South Africa, all over Africa. So now a lot of the brands reach out to us, and I think that's definitely something that, because we've grown our platform to where it is right now, we have that leverage where people want to showcase, knowing that we're already bringing traction. We have the audience. I hope that answers your question. Fantastic. Thank you.
All right. Okay, so for our final question, do we have any hands? Please signify by raising your hand. Okay, yes, please, the lady in glasses and striped shirts. Please raise up your hand once more so the ushers can see you.
Okay, my name is Shisomaga, and I'm a student of Augustine University. So I want to ask, when it comes to your targeted audience, what happens if they change? For instance, now, let's say there's a time where like a lot of young guys were wearing, Nike Tech, streetwears, stuff like that. And then all of a sudden they now switch to quarter zips, and like classy styles, so that kind of stuff. So what happens if your targeted audience switch from a particular style to something totally different? Do you change with them, or do you remain the way you are? Like, let's say if it's your passion to do this particular type of style, and then automatically your, targeted audience now change. Do you change with them, or do you remain the way you are?
Okay. So I'll give you an example. I don't know if we all know Pretty Little Thing, the brand Pretty Little Thing. Very popular. When I was in university, like, we all ordered from Pretty Little Thing. Like, that's where you go for club outfits, for, everything, to be honest. And now that, the people in that age have grown, we also saw that Pretty Little Thing made a shift, and they started doing more corporate, minimalistic styles, and people had a lot of pushback because they were already known for something and doing it amazingly. And when you have all these club outfits, the quality might not exactly be fantastic. So when they did have that transition, we saw a lot of people complain, oh, okay, now you're doing more minimalistic corporate style, but the quality is not quality. Do you understand? So for them, they thought, okay, we're growing with our audience. But the thing is, have you done enough research to understand that, to ask yourself, this audience you're growing with, what exactly do they want and do they need? So if you're going to make any transition, you have to still be well informed and do your research before making any changes. It's okay to change, but don't forget the core of why people were coming to you in the first place. People were coming to you because quick delivery, you had all the styles that were trending, but when you switch to everything is minimal, you know, there would be pushback. So it's always important that before you make any switch, you do proper research. Ask your customers, what do you think? Do the real, work. And once you do that research, you're now shifting to not just, oh, we're shifting because we decided to shift, but no, you're shifting because you found people that now have another problem that you're going to solve.
Thank you so much. Please let's clap our hands. Yes. All right, so this brings us to the end of our fireside chats. Thank you, Kenneth, for such beautiful answers and insights. I'm very glad to be the one to have moderated the session with you.
You did amazing.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Also to the audience, I hope we learned that it's not just enough to be seen, but it's also the stories that you tell. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for having me. You guys are amazing. Thank you.
Please, another round of applause for Kenneth Glow. I am so happy to see you in person because you look 10 times beautiful than you are on screen. And if there's one thing I absolutely love about Kenneth is that she's so soft-spoken, but she's spitting so much bars. Do you agree? Yeah, put your hands together in unison. So please, let's have the presentation of plaques. As a fellow student of Dr. Agina, Mrs. Media is the message. She's going to be coming to present the plaque. So please, a round of applause for her. And of course, a group photo. So, quick question. Did you guys know that it's possible to face the judge, as in go to court for an advert gone wrong? Yes or no? Yes? Yes? That is yes? Okay, perfect. So, Archon is here, right? And for people who do not know Archon, Archon is the Archon is the Advertising Regulatory Council of Nigeria, and representing the Director General of Archon is Dr. Mrs. Akonde to talk to us a bit about the dangers of advertising gone wrong, the violation of these guidelines, because oftentimes advertisers will reach out to influencers to do ads, and they post these videos without knowing that they violated one or two guidelines, and we all know that ignorance is never an excuse for, violating the law. So please, let's put our hands together for Dr. Mrs. Akonde. Keep it coming, come on.
Good afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I know the Deputy Vice Chancellor was here, and together with the team, I say good afternoon. I'm here to represent the Director of Archon, Dr. Olalekan Fadolapo, who couldn't make it here because he's bereaved. Some of us may not know what Archon does. Before now, it used to be APCON, that is the Advertising Practitioners Council of Nigeria. But in the year 2022, the law changed, and we are now called Advertising Regulatory Council of Nigeria. What do we do? What is the work of ACON? ACON is the federal government's agency that takes care of advertisements. They are mandated to ensure that all advertisements in the media, both traditional and digital, that is advertisement on television, radio, press, outdoor, on digital media, are vetted and approved before they are exposed in the media. During the first session where we had the influencers and some of the content creators, I wanted to ask to explain certain things, but I was not called. I just want to use this time to appeal to them, influencers, content creators. It's not just about putting out content, but the content you are putting out there, are they legal? Are they honest? Are they truthful? Are they in the line with the laws of the country? How many of us remember the ad sometime last year, I think last year, June, the Boku ad? The Boku ad? What did the lady do? She was putting out content, isn't it? She didn't see anything wrong. But the regulators, we saw a lot of things wrong. Who can tell me what she did? Oh, this advert, okay, she was advertising Boku bread, isn't it? Yes, supermarket bread. And she mentioned something. Igbo brethren couldn't have given me, he made a statement. No, advertisement says, whatever you want to do, go ahead, say it. Must you refer to other set of people? That was denigration. That ad was pulled down. Boku was sanctioned. And they had to pay a lot of money because they didn't want to face the judge. ACON has a tribunal. We call it the Advertising Offenses Tribunal. That is, for those who violate the law, they have to face the judge. Yesterday, some people were, I was privileged to be at the tribunal yesterday. Some people were sanctioned. Please, I want to appeal. We are all mass comm. How many of us are mass comm students here? Yes. Do you know that as students, you can be a student member of ACON? There is room for you to be a student member. Then once you are done, so far as your school is, the mass comm department of your school is accredited, that gives you direct entry to become an advertising practitioner. ACON is not, I want to say this again, ACON is not killing creativity, as some young people say. No. What is ACON trying to do? What we are saying is that no matter your creativity, let your creativity be in line with the code. ACON work with this code. We call it the code, the Nigerian Code of Advertising Practice. We work with this code. There are various articles concerning advertisements here. So we want you, if you are not registered and you want to be a registered practitioner, see ACON. You can be a registered practitioner and still do what you have to do. We are not killing the profession. Advertising itself is a very good and noble profession, but there are rules. That's why ACON is there. If there is no regulation, can you imagine what is going to happen? There will be chaos. There will definitely be chaos. Let's try as much as possible to make sure we work according to the law. ACON, what we do for you to be registered, it's either your school is accredited, that is the mass comm department, the graphic department, or the marketing department of your school is accredited. The moment it's accredited, when you are done, you have direct access. It's just for you to do your induction and you become a registered practitioner. Do we understand? Then apart from that, there are standards too. The code, for those practicing advertising, the code is here to guide you. This code must be, whatever advertisement that is out there, I know a lot of us want to advertise on behalf of brands, but there are procedures. Those adverts you are assisting the advertisers work on, those advertisements must be vetted and approved before they are exposed in the media. Where they are not approved, you will get a letter. The advertiser, together with whoever is advertising the product, will get a violation letter. And the moment a violation letter is received, the next thing is to face the Advertising Offences Tribunal. If there are questions, without taking time, I promised I would take just a few minutes. Just because of time, I wanted to show us some arts, some of the indecent arts we see on social media. Akon came up sometime 2 years ago with a proclamation. Some people said, wow, Akon want to stop people from expressing themselves. No, Akon is not regulating the social media. What we are regulating is the advertisement that is on the social media. The advertisement is what we are regulating. You and I know that there are some ads that are not decent at all. It's because of time. I have some of them here. I would have shown us. Some are very, very, very indecent. There are children. Our children pick up phones, they look at some of these things. They are not okay. And you know what? Some people, even from the presidency, believe that we have approved them without knowing that such ads never came to Akon. So for those of us who want to go into advertising, let's play by the rules. Make sure you are registered. Make sure your advert is legal, honest. I'm glad some of the influencers during the first panel, they said something about social responsibility. The advert must be truthful. If it is not truthful, then there is a problem. As Akon, we have so many letters of complaint from consumers, from the public. Oh, this advert, this is what it said, and this advert, it is not okay. Because of my time, I will have to leave now. If there are questions, she will let us know. I'll be here for some few minutes to take some of the questions you have for me. Thank you.
Please, another round of applause for Dr. Akonde. I think a lot of people genuinely take it for granted that what we put out has legal consequences. Sometimes we get caught up in the likes, the algorithm, virality, and then we actually forget to be very mindful of what we put out. Even though some applications have age restrictions, we all know that your baby brother that is 2 months, 1 month old, can look at your phone. Your baby brother that is 2 years old, 3 years old, your baby sister that's 4, 5, she can open TikTok, she will swipe, she knows the sounds. These things are important. It's highly, highly, highly important that we take notes of all these. However, I promised you live performances, and like a rich and generous Lagos boyfriend, I would deliver. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another performance, a live performance from 2 of our stellar students, Temilade and Nicholas Ihanacho, outgoing president of the Student Council, Pan-Atlantic University. Please put your hands together for them as they take the stage.
Just believe, yeah, yeah, yeah. Close your eyes and come and see now. Don't you worry about a thing now.
Cause if you work hard,
you can get it if you work.
If you strive hard,
you can reach just what you want.
If you work hard,
you can climb the mountaintop.
Where nothing is too small
and nothing is too big. Oh, ooh-ya, mea. Ooh-ya, mea.
Oh, ooh-ya, ooh-ya, mea, oh, so come here.
Ooh-ya, mea.
Ooh-ya, mea. Oh, ooh-ya, ooh-ya, mea, oh, so come here. What my eyes have seen. Oh, what touch your material. Yeah. Don't let them tell you you can't, and they won't help you just so you know. Just keep on pushing. Oh, if it's daddy me oh de, ma debe ma tu koja oh.
Si mami mi one, ma debe ma tu koja oh.
If it's daddy me oh de, ma debe koja oh.
Biti mami mi one, ma debe ma tu koja oh.
Ooh-ya, mea.
Ooh-ya, mea.
Oh, ooh-ya, ooh-ya, mea, oh, so come here. Ooh-ya, mea. Ooh-ya, mea. Oh, ooh-ya, ooh-ya, mea, oh, so come here.
Oh, mi ma e fufu nene.
Ah,
Why your father loke loke, father loke. Oh.
wọ́n rò pé ó tán, ṣùgbọ́n Ọlọ́run sọ pé ó kù. Wọ́n rò pé ó tán, ṣùgbọ́n Ọlọ́run sọ pé ó kù. Don't let them tell you you can't, and they won't help you just so you know. Just keep on pushing. Oh. Don't let them tell you you can't, and they won't help you just so you know. Just keep on pushing. Oh.
Try to.
Don't let them tell you you can't, and they won't help you just so you know. But just keep on pushing. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Nicholas and Demilade. So we are now moving to the industry leaders panel. And I'm sure you guys remember when I was talking about journalistic integrity and adhering to those ethical standards. So this panel might be one of the most important conversations we're ever going to have at this time. The topic is ethics in the age of virality, balancing speed, truth, and responsibility. This is a very, very important topic because we live in a world where one post can damage someone's life. One post can inevitably damage someone's reputation. Fortunately, on the other end of the spoon, one post can repair lives. One post can save people. One post can introduce us to the next step. And it's so important that we don't get lost in just trying to get likes, comments, engagements, reshares, that we lose focus of the important things, of the vital things. So, who is going to be keeping the media honest? I guess we'll find out. For the industry panel, our first panelist is a prominent public relations and brand strategist with nearly a decade of experience. He was recently named one of the Brandcom Awards 2025 Top 35 Under 35 Marketing and Communications Professionals. His expertise spans multiple sectors, including FMCG, telecommunications, and financial services across Nigeria, Kenya, and the UK. Please put your hands together for Damilola Adeyemi, COO at Redrick PR. It could be louder, and it will follow him like a shadow till he gets to his seat. Thank you so much, Damilola. Oh, right there. Thank you for making sure he gets to his seat first. All right, taking the podium next is a true visionary of the African creative industry. A qualified lawyer turned world-renowned photographer and filmmaker, he has spent decades capturing the soul of Nigeria through his lens. As a publisher of Mania magazine, his work has redefined contemporary African fashion and art. Known for his meticulous eye and mastery of light, he is a pioneer who has mentored a generation of Nigerian creatives. We are proud to recognize him today for this enduring impact on visual storytelling. A thunderous round of applause for Kelechi Amadiobi. Keep it coming till he gets to his seat. Thank you so much for coming, sir. Next up, one of the early adopters in Nigerian social media space. Prior to becoming an entrepreneur, she had a stint working in paid employment, first as a PA to a popular Nigerian comedian and MC, Gbenga Adeyinka, at Laugh Matters between 2008 and 2009. Later on, as a social media manager at Black House Media, BHM, between 2011 and 2012. While transitioning between both roles, she created the Olori Supergal blog on Google's blogger platform in 2010 and eventually moved it to a self-hosted domain in 2012. She has also served as Special Projects Officer at Maverick Multimedia from 2012 till 2013, when she decided to focus full-time on building the OSG brand. She has grown and influenced the new media business in Nigeria, building a number of brands and transforming the OSG brand from that of a solo blogger into a team of more than 8 in 2015. Thus, she continues to contribute to youth employment and empowerment in Nigeria. She believes in the power of education as a leveler and has influenced many young Nigerians through her story on blogging and social media. Since her first public speaking gig in 2011, she has spoken on various platforms, including Social Media Week Lagos, the Red Summit, Leading Ladies Africa. In fact, in the course of working with over 300 corporate and individual client brands since inception, she has garnered several accolades, including being named on 2 important Why Nigeria's list in 2015, Nigeria's 100 Most Inspiring Women, and 100 Most Influential Nigerians on Twitter 2015. Are you gonna clap or? In 2014, she was nominated for the Eloy, E-L-O-Y, Blogger of the Year Award, as well as at the Social Media Africa Awards. The previous year, the OSG had been nominated for the Eloy Online Media of the Year Award, but in 2011, she had emerged Best Blogger at the TUSH Awards a year after she won the Best Media Enterprise Award. She has been interviewed in local and international media, including Ebony Live TV, Punch Newspapers, Tribune N, City People Magazine, Vanguard, SABC Radio 2000, Joburg SA, and Dexterity Radio, Randburg in Johannesburg. She is passionate, heavily passionate about socioeconomic empowerment and addressing important social causes, including the campaign against gender-based violence and awareness drive about vitiligo. She served as a coordinator of the Walk Against Rape project from inception 2010 till 2014. She also actively canvassed for financial support, lending her online social assets to help raise funds for the treatment of a breast cancer victim under the Save Debbie project. The OSG brand has also helped create major online awareness during the World Vitiligo Day 2015. She holds a bachelor's degree in accounting from the Lagos State University and earned a certificate in media enterprise from the School of Media and Communications, Pan-Atlantic University, Nigeria. She has also participated in leadership and enterprise programs. This powerful woman is the founder of leading lifestyle and entertainment website olorisupergal.com. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Oluwatosin Ajibade. Thank you so much, Ma. Our next panelist is a highly accomplished leader with expertise in high-level management, project management, problem solving, communication, organization, implementation, and leadership. She holds a Doctor of Philosophy from Prowess University, USA, a master's degree in marketing and media communications from Pan-Atlantic University, Lagos, and a bachelor's degree in political science with a minor in African studies from Rutgers University, New Jersey, USA. She was recently the managing director of TVC Entertainment Channel and the host of Your View at TVC Communications, where she resigned to start her own show. She was also the chief media consultant to I'll take that again. She was also the chief media consultant to an American company. She's a chartered management consultant. She holds certification in advanced leadership, public relations, public speaking, content development, script writing, time management, and neurolinguistic programming. She's a member of the Nigerian Relations Institute of Public Relations, Advertising Regulatory Council of Nigeria, ARCON, and International Public Relations Association. She is among the top 25 most influential women in journalism, Africa. She has received multiple local and international awards of excellence, outstanding leadership, TV hosting, amongst many others. She produced some of the greatest revenue-generating shows on TVC today. This pioneer is Dr. Morayo Afolabi Brown. Please put your hands together for her. Okay, I'm not sure she's here at the moment. All right, so I'm going to move on to our next panelist. Okay, so the next panelist is also absent, so I'm just going to go on to the moderator. Moderating this session is one of my favorite co-hosts at all times. I have been on my best behavior because she's watching me work, and I want to ask her how well I do afterwards. Please put your hands together for Jumoke Pinero, stellar host, TV personality. Please keep it coming till she gets to the stage. I think there's a mic right there. The next one is around. Okay, our next panelist is actually present. She is the country lead for Simply Black Nigeria. She oversees marketing operations across English-speaking West Africa. With over 15 years of experience, she has led high-impact campaigns for global brands like Airtel, MTN, and Unilever by translating business data into people-first strategies. A specialist in intentional communication, actually, Eniola focuses on helping brands achieve authentic connection over noise, sharing her expertise on adaptive storytelling and meaningful engagement in today's digital-first world. The powerful Eniola Yetunde George. Thank you so much for coming. Okay, so this panel session is going to last for 25 minutes, and afterwards there will be a 15 minutes time for Q&A. So please lean in and listen.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Please, a round of applause for Kemnachi. And I want to say another big round of applause for the Mass Communication Society of Pan-Atlantic University. If I'm not mistaken, this society started officially last year, and they had an event last year, and they're able to do this again this year. It's not a small feat. They're all undergrads, but they're doing amazing work. So please, a big, big round of applause for them. This panel is on ethics in the age of virality, balancing speed, truth, and responsibility. I think that this is such a timely conversation because we're in an age where everyone is just concerned about speed and putting out information very fast so that you're not late, so that someone else has not broken the news or what is trending before you. And oftentimes forgetting that we have to be ethical, we have to be truthful, and all of that. So I'm very happy to have this conversation with these four amazing masterminds. Hopefully, Mariah. Okay. Can everyone hear me? Please, this panel is very important. I want everyone in the sound team to make sure that all the mics are working. Do we all have our mics?
Yeah, it's working.
Okay, we'll go around. All right. I want to start with Damilola. You know, for brands these days, they have to be very strategic in their storytelling. But there's also a thin line between being very strategic and also being, manipulative, because you feel like, I know what the audience wants to hear, but I also know what the truth is. From a PR standpoint, how are you able to balance being very truthful while Can everyone hear me now? All right. So, Jamie, trying to tell the truth, but also trying to be, I know what my audience wants. I want to be very strategic. There's a thin line between being strategic, telling the truth. From the PR standpoint, how do you ensure that the brand that you're working with is telling the truth, even while being strategic, even while wanting to achieve all the goals that you need to hit? How do you manage and make sure that you're not crossing the line and being manipulative?
Thank you for that question. Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. So I think basically the thin line is understanding the difference between success and impact. And it applies even to our personal lives because you can be successful but not impactful. So for example, I can say, I want to apply to become, or I want to run for election into office. And my personal success would be, say, I get away being richer, right? However, in that same office, I can say my personal objective is to live a life of impact. And that's where the divide is for brands. And luckily for us at Redrick PR, and even across my careers over 10 years in marketing and communications, I've been privileged to work with brands who always stand on the right. And I think the major question that hits the room whenever we're doing the big ideas, the brainstorms, and the campaign is, whatever we're doing right now, whatever we're going to post, whatever that 2-minute video will be, in 2 years, 20 years, 50 years from now, can we still stand by it? And I think if we bring it home to our personal lives, it's also saying to us that irrespective of that virality you want to achieve, that 1 million likes and whatever the clickbaits are, can you stand by that video in 2 years, 10 years to come? So as long as you are able to be honest with that question, you'll be fine.
Thank you very much,
Thank you.
Nami. Eniola, you know, in panels we've had today, we've spoken about algorithms, we've spoken about, like he said now, the clickbait and all of that. As a media strategist and communicationist, so to say, would you say that the audience is trusting us less? And here's why I say this. Sometimes we see videos from brands and you just know that, please, you guys just made this video so that there's no intention. We know that you're not being truthful. You've done this video, you've put out this communication because you know that this is what the public wants to hear. And there are people that are in the public that truly want to hear the truth. They know the truth, they want the truth. You see brands put out, you know, videos and stuff, and you just know that this video is screaming lies. But does that video look good? Does that appeal to maybe a good number of people, right? So my question to you is, do you think that the audience is now just, they're watching, yes, but there's, like you said, there's no impact. What do you think that brands need to do differently now while keeping the attention of their audience, but also trying to ensure that they're passing the right information? Because it seems that people don't want the truth because it might be boring. People want the things that are viral. People want the things that will spark conversation. Do you know what I mean? You see something that has come out and you know the truth, or we want to hear the truth, but it's not so interesting. And then you see brands looking for a way to make it sound interesting. You're literally in meetings with people where they're saying, yeah, that's good, but it's not interesting. I want something that I want people to hear, and they're like, oh, I want this to go viral. It's always virality. Virality is always the conversation first in the room before actually speaking the truth and, like he said, being impactful.
I'd like to ride on what he has said, which is for brands, right? As a communications person, one of the key things we do is, I hear you when you say most brands are now looking for things to drive virality because of the audience in question. But you can match the two together, viral truth, depending on how you create your stories. I think brands have moved beyond just telling a story for story's sake. Like I said, now we're all going back to the days of impact. We no longer have audiences that are stupid or audiences that can be fooled. So the way it is brands are mixing a lot of things together. So you put in the spontaneous, you put in the truth, and you also drive your creativity. That is the only way you can get to speak to the audience. And a lot of brands are getting to realize this truth, which is we're shortchanging ourselves by just putting out things for viral. Like you said, in 2 years' time, am I going to be able to stand by this video and be proud of it and say, we did this? I always say virality is speed, but it's speed the truth. It's speed impact, like you said. It's speed going to... So I think that brands have come to a place to know virality doesn't turn figures for you. The truth will turn figures for you. It depends on how you connote your truth. And I think that's where app can also play now to make sure that we kind of merge the truth together. So audience also have, I always will say this, the audience also have a role to play on what we share, on what we say. We can also be the one pushing virality for something that is wrong. So it depends. So for communication, for us, it's very key that we merge the three together. Because at this point we're in now, there are a lot of videos that are actually driving virality, but not driving anything for the brand. So for you outside, you see the clickbait, you see the 1 million likes, but at the back end, the brand knows it's nothing positive. So that is also key now.
All right, thank you very much. Tosin, this is directed at you. Now we have personal expression, we have public responsibility. In the earlier panel that had the young creators, I mean, I heard a good number of them speak. You know, they spoke about being responsible. They brought up, you know, different media theories and all that. And please, actually, a big round of applause to the lecturers from Pan Atlantic University and the students. They're very aware. They know what they need to be doing. But not everyone, we have students from other universities here as well. They know because they're studying mass communication, for instance. But we have so many influencers that don't have a background in media. They have no idea. They're literally working on vibes, so to speak. So it's just, this is my thing. This is my personal stuff. They don't know what public responsibility is. So where would you say that the line needs to be drawn between personal expression and public responsibility? Now, I'm asking you this because you've worked with so many influencers. You have years and years, to your name. Because we see that, like she said, there was that Boko ad, and that's just an example of so many things that are going wrong. I mean, you open Instagram, you open TikTok, and you're just wondering, I'm sorry, what is going on? Fine, this might be you, but you have a public responsibility. You would hear people say, it's just me, I'm doing my thing, but you have no idea the power you have, and you have no idea what that one video will do to so many people. Because at the end of the day, lots of us are influenced by the things we see, whether we know it or not. You watch something, you hear something, all these things have a big role to play. So what is that thin line, where the line that has to be drawn between public expression and public responsibility?
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, so to answer your question, and we are talking about the topic virality. Social media is accessible to everybody and everyone. And if you look at the point of those who see it as a way for escape, for those who see it as a way of, I want to create content, I want to be out there. And there's also another group of people who want to work with brands. So there is no rule or there's no guide to say, okay, this is the entry level or this is how to behave on social media. Now, I think for the old folks in the house here, I think if you guys know about garbage in, garbage out, is what you give in is what you get out. Gigo, it's called Gigo. Social media is where most people would come and consume content that they see on their timeline, right? And there is no rule to what content you create, how you create it, what to create, and at what time you need to post it. Now, in the general context, people would follow what is happening at the time. So what's going on? More people are being seen. There is more publicity or there's more eye on this particular person. I want to be like that person. What can I do to be like that person? So at the back of some creators or influencers, that's the driver for them. That's what they're looking at to see how they can also be like that other person. Now, in 2022, we had a conference. We had an event at the British Council, and we talked about the viral economy. Now, the viral economy is more or less like, I have this content, or I've created this content with another set of creators, but I want to be seen because I want to be known and I want to be famous, right? So people are chasing different things at different times, but they're also looking at the fact that whatever it would take me to get there, or whatever it would take us as a collective to get there, we need to do it. Then you begin to see the contents that are unfiltered, the content that are not meant to be seen, the content that even when you watch, you cringe. And there's some content that you see and you're like, oh my God, this is good content. So people see virality or they see the viral content in different ways. However, they define it in their heads and then, replicate it to the kind of content that you see online. Yeah, that's it.
All right, thank you very much. Yeah, of course, I'm coming to you next. A lot of things are happening, I want to throw this to the audience. Have you ever seen a picture, it's your friend's birthday, and you see their picture, male or female, and you're looking at the picture, and you're looking at your friend. You're looking at the picture, and you're looking at your friend, and you're confused, like, who is this person? You see, before we would look at pictures, if you're trying to find the truth, you look at a picture and say, hey, you can tell that, this is, from that picture, you can tell if it's the truth or it's a lie. In 2026, you cannot tell. Obviously, for a lot of people, it's a great thing. Kenny had mentioned earlier that for brands, upcoming brands, not everyone can afford to do a shoot. There are so many apps that can help you, take a picture, put it on a lady, put it on a guy, and your brand you're good, your photo shoot is done. But there's so many lies. And today we're speaking on virality, speed, truth. There's so many lies being told. There's literally identity theft. There are people that it's their birthday coming up and they just put their head on somebody's body. There's just a lot of things happening. And while, some of this is not a big deal, it's just there, there's actually a lot of lie being told. As an OG before IG, that's how we look at you. You guys took pictures and people were looking forward to take pictures every year. Like, you go for events. People are looking forward to have you at their weddings, to capture people and all that. And we're in an age where AI can do and undo. First of all, I have two questions for you. Do you think that AI now is a threat to your job? And how would you say you're able to stay truthful, authentic, in a time where you can't even tell what is true and what isn't anymore?
Very interesting. Good evening, everyone. It's beautiful to be here. Truth is the question. What is true? And from time, there's always been a little tension between reality and fantasy. Okay? In terms of the human portrait, an image, even before photography, when people used to pose for artists, if you look at some of those medieval paintings, you will see the man next to his horse, wearing armor and standing very straight. If you go back in time, you may find out that that guy was on a wheelchair. But this is the fantasy, this is the image he wants to project. When the time we started getting photography, really, all through time, the first set of photographs that were being made were black and white. Now, black and white is not real because, well, the human eye sees a larger spectrum of color. So the black and white photograph is already a lie if you're looking for true reality, right? Now, in the age of digital photography, I tell you, for some of you that are a little older, there was a photo studio in Lagos called Lofats. It was very popular. People used to go there to take their photos. That was before digital. You know what made them so popular? They had a filter on the camera that would make your face a little blurred, but not too blurred. And that took away your pimples. So that was the first manual retouched photograph that people were getting the experience of. Everybody used to go to Lofats until other photographers figured out that filter and it became commonplace. What I'm trying to say is that human beings from time have always wanted to project something that is a bit of a fantasy. It is not the real them, it is the them they imagine that the world should see. And digital photography and social media has now taken it to a little bit of an extreme, where people are not just looking at their pimples going off. I mean, in those days, if you went to a studio and there were a lot of pimples on your face, people would say, oh, wow, this person should take care of their skin, right? Now, if you see a photograph, somebody's birthday photograph, and there are pimples on their face, they'll say, this photographer is an idiot. Why did he release a picture of this woman with all these pimples? Now, society has acquiesced in telling those lies. Society has made it the norm that the person to be blamed for those pimples is not bad skin or bad hygiene, it's the photographer or the retoucher of the photography. So in terms of then the degree to which you can go, for instance, give the girl angel wings to fly in the sky. And she says, well, I'm feeling a little holy now. I would like you to give me wings and put me in the clouds, and I would like to be seen in heaven as the way people would appreciate it. Now, that is now in the realm of pure fantasy. You understand? But if you're talking about reality and getting it exactly the way we see it, then you shouldn't even do your makeup in the first place. Because even the makeup you put on your face then presents a bit of a lie, if you get what I'm saying. So there is a thin line between what you call real and what is a little bit of a fantasy. So there is a bloodline there when you start talking about truth. Now, to tell you the truth, we had grappled with this in terms of storytelling, especially for the continent, where people would say, oh, we are here to tell the truth as it is, and you're doing what we call reportage photography, right? So when you point your camera at a place, you have effectively denied other perspectives of exposure. So that reality that you're presenting inadvertently is your reality. It is the opinion of the photographer to push the light a little to this side, tell the client to turn a little this way, make the background lighter, darker, put a Mercedes in the background or an Okada. Every image that is made is an expression of an opinion. Even when we say we are shooting reality, when we say we are doing reportage, that photographer is still creating a subjective image. So my answer to that question is that truth is subjective. So when you come to me as a client and you tell me, look at my truth, I'm 5 years younger than I am now. This is how I feel. Provide me with that image of myself. Now, that is her fantasy. That is her truth. I don't know if you get what I mean. So it becomes relative. But when you're now talking about news, that's a different kettle of fish. Truth and truthfulness, again, is becoming a very powerful thing in terms of how you influence society. Even this, our so-called fantasy world where women want to look fabulous, it also has an effect on other women who are looking at the person so perfect and they want to go under the knife because they've been watching heavily photoshopped images. The truth is that whatever you put out there will have implications. That is the truth, you know. But when it comes to news and information, now you are now trading on very sensitive areas, you know. You must then seek the truth as much as you can. Because even what you consider the truth as you are publishing it can become relative, can change. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please, a round of applause for him. I'll direct this question, to everyone on the panel and who's willing to answer. But we know that cancel culture is now a serious thing. And yes, I don't want to call brand names, but I'm sure that as I speak, you will understand what I'm saying. There are situations where a brand gets into a problem. It's a big problem. And, aside the comms team and the comms professional, I'm speaking the CEO, the MD, the ED, they are waiting for you to act fast, like rush and answer. Say something, whether truthful or not, I just need you to answer and let this die down. And half the time, the reason why they want you to answer quickly is because they need that story to die down quickly. And half the time, what they're even telling you to say is probably not truthful. Things happen in the course of work where, as a brand, you're being true to yourself, but things can go south because it's just how life works. As people that have been in, the media space, in the communication space, have you ever been in such a situation where you have to tell a brand to slow down and maybe they don't listen to you? But how have you been able to handle such a situation?
So yes, been in that situation. I think that one of the key things I always say is breathe. The problem is already here, right? And it doesn't mean the brand will take your advice at the end of the day. But as the comms person, one of the first things I say, and my team says, breathe. Let's just stop everything. Because the more things you put out, especially in this day and time where things can be found out in a twinkle of an eye, You don't want to add to the problems you already have on ground. So the first thing I always say is, guys, let us breathe. Let's stop. Like I always say, virality and speed are two things, but they can always turn around to come back and haunt you. And I like to put examples like, I'm not going to call names of individuals, but in the past 6-7 months, we've had people that put something out on X, the former Twitter, now X. When they were in their naive days, they weren't as big as they ever thought they were going to be. People actually went there, interacted with it, and it was fine. And then today, those things are, because somebody said something about them, people go dig up those tweets, and now those tweets, one of them had to lose his shares in a company, somebody else almost had a career done. So the first thing is, let's breathe. You must remember that internet never deletes anything. It just archives. So I always tell the brand, especially for CEOs, not even brand managers, because at that point, it's no longer the brand manager's call. It is the CEO's call, that we need to breathe. Let's think this through, and let's listen to what. Our first thing I always say is, let's take out the feedback that we're getting online. Let's take it out first. Let's look at it. Close your eyes to the sentimental part. It's your brand, right? I always say the same way there's cancel culture. It's funny in this, and I think it's everywhere in the world. You can be canceled today. Tomorrow morning, you're not canceled. It depends on how you turn your wheel. So you don't want to turn the wheel in a way that it comes to bite you, because social media, anything on the internet, never, ever leaves. I'm always asking myself, I don't know if you guys do, when you delete your picture on your phone, where does it go? I don't even think that thing deletes. So sometimes you just have to be careful. That's why I say breathe. It doesn't mean that your brand manager, I'm saying this to intending people that are going into the career, the brand manager most likely will never listen, the CEO will never, but it is your job to say, guys, we don't want to add to the problems we're already having. Let's just hold on.
Okay. All right. So I think my own contribution would be that I'll use maybe a scenario of maybe a campaign, for instance. So if maybe there's a campaign being put together and needs to go into the public space, TV, radio, newspaper, online blogs, online social media platforms, influencers, creators, right? The whole strategy is, it has been approved, everything looks good, and boom, the campaign is out there, it's in the public, and then something happens. So what's the next thing to do? For most campaigns, or for most content that you see, I would say maybe the first thing to do while you're working on your marketing, also ensure that you had your crisis management to the plan. Now, the crisis management strategy or plan should even come first before the marketing. It could be anyway, it could be anyhow. But crisis management is very important. And the reason is because once everything goes into the media, it still falls back to us to say, oh, we need to recall this, we need to do this, we need to do that, or we need to take this story down. This is false. And most especially, we see cases like this, maybe related to individuals working in multinational companies, maybe banks, maybe bank CEOs or MDs. It could be something attached to them. It could be a good story, so it could be a bad story that now needs to be taken down, and then crisis management needs to come into place. So from my own point of view, I would say crisis management first, before putting the money out there into campaign, marketing, branding, and all. Because if anything goes wrong, 2, 3, 4, you need to still go back to number 1 to fix things. Thank you.
Well, when you said cancel culture, I think it's a thing that has come with social media, where there is accountability to the ordinary people that never had a voice before. So it's ordinary people bringing the powerful to account. It's a big company. Maybe the CEO did something bad before, or is a famous person and they made a slip, and then people want to. Now, the truth is that sometimes you may think, okay, it's helping make people accountable, but a lot of times it could be on account of a wrong information. Something that happened when they were in secondary school, something that happened 20 years ago when they had a different opinion in life, right? People will go and exhume it. So for me, I just want to use it as a teachable moment, especially for the young folks here. Be careful what you put online. You'll never know whether you're going to be the next CEO of NMPC. So just be careful. Like you said, the internet never forgets.
All right, thank you. I think what I'll say first is starting from cancel culture. It's a situation of a digital mob. You know how in the days when someone would steal like a Milo, or no, like a Maggie cube from the market, and then the moment the owner of that trade starts to shout, ole, 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 then the touts who are always very less busy and they're looking for someone to slap and beat, they jump into action, and sometimes it could really get bad. I think there was a situation of 4 students in Port Harcourt who were eventually lynched because they thought 4 of them, right? Alu 4, yeah. They were eventually lynched because they thought they were cultists, only to realize that they were actually students of the university. And so I'm not such a fan of a cancel culture, and I think I want to use this moment to just encourage people, especially we that are in the media and journalism space, that you do the job of investigating first. How many times do you type a message or you want to respond to someone and then you delete that message before you send it? Or even right now, Zuckerberg has included deleting message and the people do not see what you sent, And that's where our instincts of ethics come into place. What we have with cancel culture right now is a case of let's kill that person and let's, bury the career or bury that brand, rather than let's hold them accountable, which is what they claim for it to be, and then give them room for correction. So we need to draw that thin line. When it comes to how slow or how fast do brands respond, I've been fortunate to work with both sides of the coin. I won't mention this brand's name. So there was a situation on Twitter at the time where people were, and some of us might know this, where people on X now were calling or referring to that brand's product as engine oil because the bottle looked like engine oil container. And it was almost like a mob action because this product had come out at a time when it was challenging the industry leaders. And so the clients, as usual, hey guys, we have to do something, we have to do something. It was a thin line of, it's a situation where we needed to correct a narrative and we needed to remain the pedestal, and we sort of solved that quickly. Now, there's another situation even more recently where we released the campaign. That campaign just ended some days ago. But when we released out the campaign, there was a reaction from an industry leader on a story where it was almost like we're going to take this brand to court. In our usual fashion as the agency representative, which is what you do, is not quick to respond, but be quick to observe and notice these things. We shared it with the client and said, this is the situation. The client also, like she said, they want to quickly respond. I would say, you know what, let's be patient with this. Because many a times, some of this cancel culture thing are like smoke in the air. The moment you advise the client to jump fast, you give it more fire, and then it becomes worse than it should have been. And just like we predicted, we didn't respond. We didn't do anything. The whole thing didn't even have a life of its own. And it died down. And this was way back in like February. We finished the campaign now in April, I think some 2 days ago, and it's been successful. It's currently going viral. I think I'll use this moment to just acknowledge my client who's in the room, Nadia. She works for CeraVe and La Roche-Posay. And I don't know if any of us saw the Sarah Awards, Sarah movie competition. You saw it, right? Yeah, so that's the campaign I was talking about, and she's the brain behind it, by the way. But the campaign was successful. So that's where the thin line comes. It's about what is that crisis? Is it really a crisis, or is it a situation where you just need to sit down, observe, and learn? And the thin line is, I think for Eva, for example, they had a situation with virus, something in their bottle of water. It was definitely a production problem. You can't mask it. You can't keep quiet about it. You just need to face the fact, release a public statement, withdraw the things, and tell people to be careful. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I know we have just a little more time, or maybe our time is up, but no one is stopping me yet. Okay, they were already stopping me. But just before we go, now, we live in a world where people reward controversy. I'm saying they're trying to push something big that is coming, and they are happy to start something crazy because When that happens, everybody's going to be talking. This is really common, in the filmmaking industry, for example. Maybe I'm about to drop a movie and I say, let's go and fight. Let's fight publicly. But these things are becoming so funny now because we can see through your lies or whatever you're trying to do. So how do you handle, and this also goes to everyone, how do you handle, being very credible, being non-conventional? Because it almost seems like now when you're trying to push something, you have to do something crazy. And I'm all for seeing brands do things that are normal, things that are unique, but not crazy. I'm tired of seeing a brand say, oh, we're trying to drop something. What should we do? Okay, two of you should argue online. Or something that, please. How do you stay unique? How do you stay credible without feeding into thinking that my audience wants me to be controversial? My audience wants me to be, viral and all of that. So I'll take this one question round, and after this, we'll close.
The thing is, you see, the social media is there for a purpose. Some people created it, and we are the consumers of this social media. And inside it is AI that has been instructed to behave in a certain way, what we call the algorithm. You understand? And these people want to keep engagement, and that's it. And the AI has found out that human beings react more to violence and negativity, bad news. In fact, they want to distract you, not to entertain you, if you get what I mean. So if you follow the algorithm, which was designed for some other people for profit, you will start behaving in a strange way. What I mean is, if you're following the way the machine is promoting your content, you may become an idiot. I've seen people advertising their fashion brand, and all of a sudden, they've become clowns. Completely, something very different from what they are trying to sell, because the algorithm is, promoting that. And then it becomes a thin line between trying to get people's attention and, your campaign going flat. My own is that you have to find a balance, between knowing yourself and what it is you really want to say to the world. If you follow the algorithm, you will miss that point because it has a different goal in mind. I don't know from what your core intentions are. So at the end of the day, if you do not want to be derailed, you do need to understand the core of your message, even if it is a brand. You need to know what you are not. Once you understand that, within that cocoon, you can get as creative as possible. You don't have to be boring. You have to be creative, but you don't have to, because you want to go viral, put your whole brand identity in danger just for that. So for me, that is sort of the limit,
All right. So I would like to speak from a media point of view. Okay. What you see online sometimes when it comes to controversies, right? Some are planned. And when I mean planned, it's planned from point A, point B, point C so that they can also achieve or get the fame that they want. Like you mentioned, you said something about Nollywood, right? Something happened 2 years ago, right? I don't know about a particular movie during the movie premiere. And for that particular movie premiere, we were actually the ones who handled PR for them. But we didn't know there was a plan even after we just working on paper, like doing what we're supposed to do with the media, and do media at the event, do like post-event reports and all of that. And then something happened during the premiere, and that thing blew beyond comprehension, right? And until when I sat down with my client and I asked her, Madam, how did this thing happen? How did it get here? And then she told me, she mentioned what she said, and I was like, nah, you didn't mention this to me. Because if you had mentioned this to me, I think at that point or at a point, I would have advised you not to go ahead with whatever plan you decided to go on with. That thing, it's blew, it went viral. It actually affected some Nollywood actors, their personal lives and also their career. It was that bad. Now, taking it back to the question and what we are talking about, controversies, people, they plan it. It's more or less like, okay, this is my strategy to win. This is what I want to do. And this is how I want to go about it. So they believe that if they come up with that plan, this is the gateway for them to become viral, to become popular. And they go to any length to get to that point. They don't care whatever it is that would maybe come their way. As long as they get to that point, then they see what it has, given to them, then they begin to panic. Now, you can't handle what has come to you. Number two, you don't have any plan even after the virality. Number three, you're also in deep trouble because it has brought you, how will I put it? When you go on Google and you search for your name, and you're not seeing good things about you on Google, that is what it has cost you. And now for you to clean those things off Google, you also have to pay. Because you can't call a publisher and say, oh, please, there's this particular story on your platform. I want you to take it down. They won't answer you. You need to pay for it. So from my own point of view in media, because I'm talking from a media angle, these are the things that we see. There are certain things that I see online that I know that this is even paid. This is, the lie is not really sold well. It's just more or less like they want to achieve something because they need to be viral. And everybody is chasing it. OG, IG, TikTok, I don't know, anybody you want to call, however you want to rate them, everybody is chasing it. Even the bank manager in one bank company is also chasing it. Even an ordinary person on the street is chasing it. So how do you sustain the fame? How long would you sustain it? For some people, that is their own business of the day, being controversial. We heard of a story that happened, I think last month or this month, someone who lied about a particular illness. Thank you very much.
So let me take it from where Tosin stopped, which is talking about being a controversial person without mentioning the controversial person's name, is to say that, but because of that, we do not see that person as credible. So at the end of the day, what are you trying to build? It all still boils down to the impact. If you're going to work on a brand, if you're going to push, and I always say these things, the guys that didn't put the fight scene to create it, they are the ones who their movie are doing very well in the cinemas. They are hitting the 2 billion. They didn't come with any fight scene. Maybe they came without a dance and then all the other things. There are other ways we can creatively push your campaign, push your brand. I think we're becoming creatively lazy. We're becoming lazy mentally. And I think the audience also needs to, I think it also boils down to the audience. What are you asking people for? If people put up controversy of fighting and that's what drives you to their page and you are liking, commenting, that means something is wrong somewhere. The audience would always get, people will create what the audience wants. If you want creativity, then you must ask people to give you creative things. I don't know how fight is supposed to drive people to the cinemas. I still don't understand the logic. Maybe one day I will get it, but I will not go and watch a cinema or a movie because people are fighting. Right? There are other things you could do that will be fun and drive virality for your movie or for your campaign. Then at the end of the day, nothing, like she says, you have to scrub it off. Even scrubbing it off, you've paid the publisher, but somebody has copied the publisher, another person has tagged it. It's still there. So at the end of the day, let's ask ourselves, we the audience are the ones that really determine what viral should be. So let's ask for more creative things, more things that we can create, we can stand by, we can put our names behind, not scenes of people fighting. So for me, I think it's just a thing of laziness. Now they know Nigerians only like bad news, so we go with the bad news. We shouldn't be known for things like that.
Thank you very much. I think that was exactly, yes, let's give her a round of applause as well. That was exactly what I was going to build my answer as well. I think it's a case of mental, hello. It's a thing of mental laziness we're having right now. In my personal work, I'm very fortunate to work with a lot of musicians. Sometime last year, I worked with Kiss Daniel. And you will sometimes have artists actually tell you they want to do this craziness. And we've seen some. We've had artists who've come out to say or claim that they died. And then at the end of the day, they resurrected by some stroke of miracle. But just like they've said, it's about that's actually the easiest and fastest way to get people talking. But the real question for especially young profession is, what are they talking about? What are they really saying about me? And that's why there's this person I follow. His name is Kayode Okikoyolua. He works on Channels TV. He's a reporter on Channels, but if you go to his Instagram page, you see the type of content he's putting out. He's criticizing government, but not in a finger-pointing way, in a very creative way. And when you see that work, you would know a lot of thought process has gone into that work. I mean, I have to give credit to Dr. Kelechi as well here. If you see his work and you see other people who have done AI work, you can tell. You can tell the difference. So people are able to read between the lines of trying to go viral versus doing real creative work. You know, speaking about even the music industry, just recently, how many of us know about Drake's album dropping? Right? And we all caught what he did, right? He had this campaign where he had ice cubes on the streets and people were trying to break it because he said, for you to know when my album is dropping, let the ice defrost. He actually didn't tell people to break the ice. He said, once the ice melts, you will see the date of my album launch. And he dropped that ice in a popular place. But guess what his fans started doing? They went to that ice point and they started bringing market and all sorts just to ensure that they get that date as fast as they could. Now that's creative marketing. Someone sat back, someone thought. A team spent, you know, I've been working in marketing for 10 years, and I can tell you I've lost count of times when I slept in the office just because we needed to think about a creative idea. And I think to the audience as well, is also demanding for people to value your time and value your intellect. Because when people come out with stupid things and you react to it and you jump on it, you are encouraging them to do more. But the moment we start seeing between these blurry lines and we say, you know what, yeah, there you go again, we're not. I mean, I'm not going to mention it, but there are some people who are very good with streaming these days. And before you know it, they are breaking cars and whatnot, and they are trending and all of those things. So, yeah, that's where we draw the line. You know, let's be creative, let's be hardworking. There's joy in good work. There's really good joy in good work. Thank you very much.
Big round of applause for every one of our panelists. We wish we could go on, but we can't, unfortunately. But we'll be taking just 3 questions, 1 from each side. So please, if you have a question, I can already see somebody. Can somebody please help me get a mic to? All right. Just 3 people. You need 1 mic? Okay, so we have her, we have him. 1 more person, and we're done. Please, can you raise your hand so they could pass the mic to you? So say your name and straight into your question. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Hassan Basit, a 400-level student from the Department of Mass Communication and Media Technology, LCC University. And my question is for Dr. Kelechi. You mentioned something about young creators and how we should be careful about what we post online. So we recently organized an intervarsity debate competition in LCC University. And one thing that stood out was the fact that audiences, they lean towards sensational content that are appealing and not really responsible. So how do you think, as young communicators, how can we resist creating content that are sensational and be more responsible, sir? Thank you.
Okay. Let me tell you, like we were talking about the algorithm, okay? The first thing you need to ask yourself is, what am I trying to say to the world, you know? Before you even decide what you want to say, you have to already know who you are. A lot of times people don't know who they are. They don't even have self-actualization. They don't know who they are. They don't know what they stand for. And once you don't stand for anything, you can fall for anything. Once you understand your purpose, understand your brand and what you want to communicate, then calm down. and think, research, work on creative ideas that can get attention without you losing your brand identity. And that is the thing. Like some of the examples that he gave, you understand, is when you get lazy, you're not really thinking deep about your purpose and your mission, that you start to do those irresponsible things. And they will always come back to bite you. It's like you're planning to get to Ojo Elegba, and the process through which you want to get to Ojo Elegba is to throw a bomb that will blow Ojo Elegba up. By the time you get there, you will see rubble. That's what happens with that kind of behavior. You are then mortgaging the future that you're trying to build in the present, just because you're following some algorithm and looking at how many likes and how many views. So you all have to be careful. It's not rocket science.
Sorry, just to add to what Dr. Kelechi has said, and just, I think one thing he said, which I like to re-echo, is patience. I think what we have right now is a lot of people are impatient. You want to do everything now. You want to see 1 million views now. The Coyote guy I mentioned, he probably doesn't even have up to 50,000 followers. And I think the big question for you is, do you want to be viral for now, or do you want to build something that would outlive you? That's the big question. And if it's something that you want to build to outlive you, because remember, sometimes we use the word outlive because it's very short. Outlive, just 7 letters. It's very short. But outlive means ageless and timeless. And for you to get to that point, you can't get it today. So patience is what I would say. Be patient, be clear-headed. You know what you're doing is creative. Put in the time, put in the work. Make sure to you and your team that work is a masterpiece, and be patient with it. Its time will come.
I wanted to add one more thing. If I hear you, I think it's your school week, right? Your department week, if I hear you. I think that sometimes we judge ourselves. You're a department. It's a department week. You want virality of Don Jazzy, for example. I think sometimes we judge ourselves. What exactly is your school week about? Is it having 1 million likes that makes it successful to you? Your context of, I think that's the biggest thing we don't do. We don't define what success is in the context of what we're doing. So on social media, everybody defines it by, if I have 1 million views, I have a child that is also in this, right? Like my younger son, he'll tell me, I posted something or created something on YouTube and I got 10 likes and all, and I just look at him. What is the essence, right? I think that you need to define your context of the essence of what you're doing. It's a department. If you're looking for 1 million views, ask yourself, is this real? Is this achievable? Regardless of whatever I put on there. I think that's the first thing you need to do.
Thank you very much. Please a round of applause for them and for Hassan as well. Unfortunately, I can only take one more person, and it'll be her.
Hello, everyone. My name is Kimberly Dirisu, and my question is, in my experience as a nano UGC creator, I have been given scripts that make campaigns lack emotion, depth, and just seem monotonous generally. And it limits my brand as a creator. So it's even though they pay well, would you advise that I go ahead with them, given that I'm trying to form a brand, or I should still align with the money factor?
Okay. Hi. Okay. Hello.
Hello.
All right. So when it comes to campaigns or brands, brands usually have a script based on their policies for their company. Now, you are a nano UGC creator, and you have your own vibe, you have your own way of telling your story, of portraying or creating the content that you want to create. And we've found ourselves in cases like this severally. And one of the key things we tell the agencies, do you know what? Put us in the process, put us through the process. Because sometimes when they bring briefs for us to work on, and we read the brief, we go through it, and we're like, we can't do this. The money is there, the money is good, the money can be good. I don't know how much they paid you, but I hope it's really good money, right? But sometimes the money can be good, and sometimes the money cannot be good. But in most cases, they don't think about the person putting out or interpreting their message for them. All they are focused about is their policy. The Oga at the top, the HQ in South Africa or the HQ in USA. They don't care about what it is for them here in Nigeria or in Africa. So just have that at the back of your mind that in as much as you've prayed and you've spoken to God that God, please give me campaigns, give me, I need money, and you got one, and maybe at that time their policies are not really aligning with your own values. If you can maybe tweak it for them a little bit, work with them. But if you feel that, okay, this is too rigid for me, I can't work with what they are giving me, speak to them. Now, if they have this listening here and they want to work with you, they will definitely give you another script or give you another SLA to sign so that they can also pitch it back to their client to say, okay, I think this is what the influencers or the creators, I think this is how they feel right now. I think we are too rigid on our own side. What can we do to, bend a little bit for them that also aligns with the company policy? The person is actually working for his own pocket and his own money. So you also need to have that at the back of your mind that these are the things that are in between. They don't say it. They won't tell you. Nobody will say these things to you, right? I'll pass it on to him to give more context.
Thank you very much. Thanks for that question. When we're sitting in the brand room, right, one thing you need to know as UGCs is that you hold the power. You actually do hold the power. And like I said before, you just need to be patient. Because what's happening now is that brands are falling towards UGC to get people to be convinced to buy their products. And so what we're having, for example, with Moet Hennessy, one of our clients, we did a campaign last year with one of their brands, Glemorangie, and we worked with an artist that doesn't drink alcohol. If you know, Glemorangie is a very good whiskey brand. But we worked with an artist, a photographer, who does not drink alcohol. And so when we had to shoot videos and all that, he did not taste the drink. But because his work and his brand is so good and so strong and could not be ignored, the brand had no choice. We worked with him. So carve your own niche, carve your own story, stay strong to it. The brands that do not want to listen to the room of creativity and that variety of mix of content creation, they are going to slowly lose out of the game. In fact, with one of our clients, we have 3 pillars of creators we work with. Because it's a medical brand, a skincare brand, we call the first pillar the med influencers. The other ones are the lifestyle. And there's this buzzword we use for people that create anything and everything. We call them culture hackers. So if you don't fit into medical, you don't fit into skincare, but you create content that make people like you, they put you on that culture hacker and they work with you. And they don't say, oh, because you're a culture hacker, they'll pay you less than they are paying the other. It's the same pedestal. So focus more on what you are creating for yourself. Because at the end of the day, they are now, just like the days when we say there are almost more musicians than people that are listening to the music, you are almost having everyone being a content creator. So the question for you is, how do you separate your content from other millions of content creators out there? So find that part, stick to it. Like she said, don't let the money drive you. Stick to what you're doing, because at the end of the day, the brands come to those who have that authentic connection with their followers. There are some people, I won't mention names, that we put on the table for brands, and they will say, nah, it's working with too many brands. It's posted about 5 brands in the last 1 month. And they say because of that, even though he has like 2 million followers, they're like, no. Even though his engagement is great, they're like, no. Because their brand has its own definition, okay? So stick to what you're doing and be patient. Thank you.
Please, another big, big round of applause for our 4 amazing panelists. I think it was a very, very fantastic session, and I'm sure everyone learned a thing or two. Thank you so much for having us. Kemnachi.
Thank you so much. Another round of applause. I was enjoying it, but I'm so sorry to spoil your fun because we're really, really behind schedule. So please, I would like to call on Dr. Margaret Agadamba for the presentation of plaques. A round of applause for her, please. And the managing director and co-founder of Meta4 and the sponsor of all the plaques here on stage, Moyoluwa Oyelohunu. A round of applause, please. Okay, can I have an usher on stage too? Right.
Show me to the world. I wanna live my life with you. Show me up. Show me to the world. I wanna live my life with you. You are the one. You are.
Okay, so while they take their photos, I can't share just how much I've learned, but there's one thing that particularly stood out to me. And the reason why is because my mom used to say it a lot, is that we envision success in our respective fields. We just envision success, but it's not clearly defined. And then Mrs. Eniola stated, in quotes, define success according to what you are doing. My definition of success is hosting the Grammys as soon as it can happen. And I really hope that you're able to quantify and define yours because it's so, so important. And another thing to know is that while we talk about ethical standards for creators, the audience also have something that they should deem important. It's actually important who you give your energy to. Your engagement, your likes, your reshares. It's very important. You guys can agree with me that so many stupid people are famous. Isn't that true? A lot. A whole lot. And what is also funny is that bad press is the most popular press. Bad news sells fast. What drives virality is something that is always leaning towards negative things. So I hope that this panel session reignites an aspect of you that sees it fit to give your energy to who energy is due. Another round of applause for this panel. Okay, please, can all the talents please get up for a group photo? We are supposed to be joined by the Mass Communication Society President, Henry, but Henry is not here, so Blessfield, just do the honors. Oh, you know what? Let me photobomb. Take the picture. Thank you so much. Another round of applause as they exit the stage. So right now, we have a networking break. However, the break is not going to be for 40 minutes, as was the plan before. Rather, 20 minutes. It's going to be for only 10 minutes. So this is 3:14. When it's 3:25, please already be seated here because we'll kick off with the next panel. And I'll have you know, this is not just a break. It's a network break. So the conversations you're going to have beside the water dispenser, in front of the banner, or outside the door can transform the trajectory of your career. So take this personal. If you have pitch points you would like to pitch to a networking professional, feel free. If you would like to ask them questions, feel free. If you're trying to get a job, please feel free. So I would see you all at 3:25 p.m. Thank you.
In the black gown, I'ma put the windows down and holler. Was it something sauce and make me feel like a particle. Still struggle to compare you. Your presence like an angel, sound like a brand new home. Full of ideas, tongue twisting when you tease. Stop and stare, roll shakes when you reach down. Blue jeans, get on waistline forever. On the one that you say go easy, stop it now. Full of ideas, tongue twisting when you tease. Stop and stare, roll shakes when you reach down. Blue jeans, get on waistline forever. On the one that you say go easy, stop it now. Girl, let's be honest. The things I would do, I fit to spend pounds on you. I fit to spend dollars on you. 100 niggas on you. So I spend 1 million on you. I throw 1 million on you.
I should let you know I'm loving now, they do me slow. Baby, cause I don't need you already know. Got every head turning, I see the press coming. So what you telling me now? Who's that girl? Who's that girl? What's popping? Bad girl, there's no stopping. What's coming? Feeling the energy, adrenaline rushing. Real talk, now real talk, they wanna know. Guess you never heard of me, I'm popping out like confetti. Love it, call me energy, cause I'm the one they wanna see. Guess you never heard of me, I'm popping out like confetti. Love it, call me energy, cause I'm the one they wanna see.
Step in the party, oh, balance, easy body on my G's, they low-key pretty, take them easy on me, you get too much tease. If you give me body, I feel needy, empty. Black top of girl, I'm a villain, take me as a prisoner, since you stand for justice. And if I ain't no bad pass, you we better go like yo, champion, graceful, shallow. Me know say you get rugged side, you know be body, me get plans to go and run away with you, like my guess, coffee, no man, you don't get in the competition, but to the trophy, not tryna gas you, everybody know this to the body. I said you know it, you copy. I just see the life of the party, get a one link, cause they need assist. Say many girls, and they but no many girls sabi. She one of one, dangerous, and every time she got me like,
Who's that girl? Who's that girl? What's popping? Bad girl, there's no stopping. What's coming? Feeling the energy, adrenaline rushing. Real talk, now real talk, they wanna know. Guess you never heard of me, I'm popping out like confetti. Love it, call me energy, cause I'm the one they wanna see. Love it, call me energy, cause I'm the one they wanna see. Love it, call me energy, cause I'm the one they wanna see. Love it, call me energy, cause I'm the one they wanna see. Love it, call me energy, cause I'm the one they wanna see.
when the money day, that is where I'm
Love it, call me energy, cause I'm the one they wanna see.
at. You go for room, I'm
Love it, call me energy, cause I'm the one they wanna
touch me.
Can't let these people get to me. I know you know I never drink. I'm mixing with that energy. I need my enemies to cease. I know they wanna find a crease. God they see in me. Hallelujah. Give me the walk, but it's heavy on my palms. I watch my walk, cause they heavy on your heart. You hit my line, but I'm talking to my mom. And when it's time, I'll be talking to the God.
When the money day, that is where I'm at. Anyhow it be, I dey play my part. If you go for room, I'm going to go you, you fall. No, they throw back. When the money day, that is where I'm at. Anyhow it be, I dey play my part. If you go for room, I'm going to go you, you fall. You fall. for you, Michael Jackson. Mama always says, son have mercy on me. The angels never forsake me. Hallelujah, more any cage. Used to play my part. Sometimes I pray and fast. 7 days and nights, forever they lie. Son of Amdallah. Oh Lord, yeah, you know I was a Rasta. Play them Kiga. I'm a logo die. Roll up, sing on flow side. Look at true bad vibes. When the money day, that is where I'm at. Anyhow it be, I dey play my part. If you go my go me lo do me go fall. No let true bad vibes. Anybody day, that is where I'm at. Anyhow it be, I dey play my part. If you go my go me lo do.
Matching my steez, you know I'm a G. Shawty, I'm always keep it real. I know they for too much whining, they for too much whining. I see the be, I see shy you they enter. Oh yeah, make you call a be. Oh yeah, show yourself to oversabi. Love is in the air, baby breathing. I dey available, baby anytime you need me, I dey available. Compatible, two of us they compatible. Girl I be bad boy for girls say I dey mellow. Ah baby I dey fold, baby take it slow, baby go down low. Nobody has to know, yeah I know I play around, I may not let you go. Baby, baby, some mommy, you know say you matching my steez. You know I'm a G, shawty I'm always keep it real. I know they for too much whining, they for too much whining. I see the be, I see shy you they enter. Oh yeah, make you call a be. Oh yeah, show yourself to oversabi. Love is in the air, baby breathing. The way you move this your body in a way, banana. Catch me up, got me hands up, bottom. Beautiful way, personality, shut up. Make her enter all I make her see the balance. As I get opportunity, why I no go mountain. Actually, I go ready, nothing come out in my hand for your matter. They see girls say they bad, but you bad. Okay, your ways to me for bello, push it bello. I did this, so the minno, baby, na me do. Your kids, they above the law. After you, now you become cop. Oh, baby, show up, get other girls jealous, but you are breaking, matching my AP color. Treat you like a mama, I'm free on a honey. You're the one for me, oh. Baby, baby, you mommy. You know say you matching my steez. You know I'm a G. Shawty, I'm always keep it real. I know they got too much whining, they got too much whining. I see the be, I see shy you they enter. Oh yeah, make you call a be. Oh yeah, show yourself to oversabi. Love is in the air.
You do, they make me no. This distance is taking a hold of me for sure. Baby, come closer. I want to make me dance. Girl, I want to make you low. I feel like make you low.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make your way back to the main hall. We are about to fully kick off. It is 3:25, and I gave you 10 minutes, so time is up. If you know your friend is outside, please send them a message. In fact, call them to come back. This is only a networking break. It's not yet time to eat. Please sit down. Please, please, please. Please call your friends to come back, please.
I'ma get telling me what's up and go. I'ma want to make me dead. I'ma girl, I wanna make you lose. Baby, I feel like making you lose. Baby, oh no. Baby, oh no. You make a young go loco. You make a young boy go loco. You make a young boy go loco. Baby, oh no. Baby, oh no. You make a young go loco. You make a young boy go loco.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is 3:26 p.m. We are already 1 minute late. Please tell your friends to come back to the hall. Please come back to the Honeywell Auditorium. Can the ushers please direct people outside to come back? It is 3:26 p.m. We are already 1 minute behind schedule. Please return back into the venue. Please, 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 and please. We are already 3 minutes late. Ladies, sons of ladies, please come back into the auditorium. We are 3 minutes late. Please, 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 please come back. Please, could everyone come back to the auditorium, please? We are 4 minutes behind schedule. In fact, to be more realistic, we're actually an hour behind schedule. Please, please come back, please.
I know the wind go to fly to Puerto Rico. Oh my love. I got the one you, let me remind you. Oh baby, I do boy. Baby, that's my number. I'm out.
Please come back to the venue. Please, it was a networking break. We've not finished. We're far from the end. Please. Please, guys, we are 1 hour and 45 minutes behind schedule. Please text your friends, call them. For the ushers, please help me get our esteemed speakers, especially the ones that are supposed to be on the panel. Please.
So fresh, so clean. Love me in and out, unfailingly. And I'll be down now. Anytime you call me, I'll be down. I'll be down, 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 down. Because I love and I love and I love and I love you only. Because I need and I need and I need and I need you more. Yeah, you know I run and I run and I run and I run. Fly, we can fly in the sky in the night. Hold me in your arms and your love and your light. I'm on your wave right now. Hey, I'm on your wave right now. Yeah. Hey, I'm on your vibe now. You got me on your side now. Yeah, I'm on your wave right now. Oh, 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 yeah. If not you, then I don't wanna know. I don't want no story. Day and night is unconditional. Got me living.
Ladies and gentlemen, please return back into the venue. Can the ushers, MCS Vice President, please find the rest of your team and call everybody back to the venue. We have one more panel. We are not done. It was a networking break. Except you're actually getting a job right now. Now. There's no reason why you shouldn't be here. Please, let's come back. I see some people are about to leave. Please sit down. Please come back. Please. Oh, and if you have your friends on speed dial, please rapidly dial them now. Like, we need to get the show on the road. Please.
I got my issues, I admit that. You got some things that hold you back, but we are acting like children.
Ladies and gentlemen, and the sound guy too, please, let's endeavor to bring everybody back into the Honeywell Auditorium. I said 3:25 and it's 3:37. Please, the last panel session has to begin, conclude, and the last live performance. For the beautiful people who are already seated, if you do know the people who are still outside, please help me, help us to call them so we can finish and leave. We live in Lagos. The traffic is not reducing. It's getting worse and worse. Please, let's work together. Please call. If you can, beckon on them. Thank you.
Who would have thought these feelings would cease? But I miss you in between the sheets. So you don't see as my heart it bleeds. I don't wanna lose you to what I did. The fire at the place that I speak. Give me enough, I just can't resist. I'm hoping that you understand the speech. You know that I'm speaking Japanese. I got my issues, I admit that. You got some things that hold you back. But we are acting like we're children. Here's play.
Can the ushers please help me call everybody outside to come inside? So please coordinate with the other ushers to invite people back in so that the panelists have a crowd that listen to them. I said networking break. I'm seeing people with small chops. You did not network at all. You networked with the food vendors. How is that going to get you a job, my darling girl? Ilo says that you cannot network with an empty stomach. I understand. I know people are hungry. I understand. But please, let's work together so we can leave early. Please. Abdullah, can the ushers please coordinate with those outside to get everybody back in? We are going to be starting now. Thank you.
Boliviana mantoma sana yo calabafana. Usungan sonele, sense mtubutele. Sense sempina fiwa makfiwa, siwa masiwa. Aso uya no six, aso uya no six. Pas Boliviana mantoma sana yo calabafana. So open your eyes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please return back to your seats. Sound. Ladies and gentlemen, please return back to your seats. Our speakers are already here, sitting and waiting. And it is not supposed to be. I humbly plead that you return back to your seats. If you do know who is outside, please tell them to come back in. The speakers need to return back to their jobs, to their homes as soon as possible. And so do you. The earlier we finish this, the better you can actually finally eat good food. So please, please come back. All of you that are coming back with small chops, I'm really eyeing you. I'm eyeing you like crazy because I know you did not network. And I made myself clear that it's a networking break. And I told you that a simple conversation can, in quotes, change the trajectory of your career and your eating. Odikwama, Odiroma, please come back. Please. In fact, please, sound, no sound. Let me just keep begging. Guys, please. Please come back. Please tell your friends to come back. Please. Please. Look at this fine girl holding her small chops and just sashaying down to her seat. Please come back. Please, 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 please. I have an exercise for you before we begin the panel session, but then I'm waiting for everyone to get here. And our speakers are also waiting, and that's not fair on them. Please, could the ushers that are inside here right now coordinate the entry of everyone outside? Please stop selling food. Please don't give out anything anymore. Please let them come back inside, please. We're way behind time. More small chops. Please, please come back, please. Just take a seat. Okay, the seats are filling up, thankfully. I have an exercise for us. When I have more number. Gift, please help me get the ushers outside to bundle everybody and bring them here, please. The speakers are seated. In the meantime, let's gist. Let's have a conversation. So I want anybody in the crowd to tell me about this event. What would you say you enjoy so far? And why is it an event you think is actually integral to your path? Anybody at all? Please, this is not the time to be shy. Your next boss can be seated in the front room. And perhaps how you talk can land you a job. Anyone? Or all the bold people are outside? No. Anybody? To share your experience so far. What do you enjoy? Is your hand going up? Oyako. A round of applause for her, please. Thank you for breaking the ice. You know, sometimes when you stand here and you ask people to say something or clap and they don't, it feels like a humiliation ritual because it's like you're talking to the wall, you know. So thank you for saving me of this ritual. Round of applause for this beautiful long lady.
Okay, thank you. Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone. Okay, my name is Blessing Bolaji. I am a graduate of Pan Atlantic University, Mass Communication. And it's a great honor to be here, actually. I've learned a lot from the creative session panel down to the fireside chat and basically everything, actually. And then one thing I can take from what everybody has said is own whatever you do and do whatever you own and do it big, do it loud, do it in spite of the little comments, the little engagements. And at the end of the day, it will all pay off. Yeah, so that's it.
Please put your hands together for Blessing, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you for saving me. And very, very good take you have. So to piggyback of what she said, would anyone like to even share who has been their favorite panelist so far and why? You shut up your hand and then you dropped it. Are you coming? Are you in? She's in. A round of applause for her, please. I told you that I would like this to be immersive. I want you to be in the process. So I want to hear from the audience. Feedback is important. That's what new media is. We send out, we get it back. Adobe, please tell me or tell us.
Hi guys. I think my favorite panelist was Oyin, and I think she said something that struck me. She had been creating content since she was 10, and she only started like blowing up like 2 years ago. And I feel like that's like a lot of it takes a lot of resilience to continue posting things when you're not getting any feedback back. So I think, yeah, that's what I liked about it.
Please put your hands together for Adobe. Thank you. One thing I love about Oyin is that Oyin is always smiling. Like, sometimes I tell her that she reminds me of an emoji because she's always smiling. Even when it's like sad things, she will pop a smile. And that's so beautiful. It's uplifting. Anyone else who would dare to try? Please, somebody should be a daredevil right now. Like, make me proud. Are you in? I saw your hand go up. Lady with animal print, black scarf. Oh, you're not in. See the way she. Anyone else? Please come on stage. A round of applause for her. Yes, it's you. You're eagerly raising your hand, and I love that. I love it when the crowd like wants to participate. Why are you saying God, I beg? Okay, please introduce yourself.
Hi everyone, my name is Chidima, and my favorite panelist for now is Isra, because she looks very friendly and like she smiles almost all the time. And then she said something. She said, just do it, because regardless of what you do, people will talk. So just know who you are and do what you want to do, and like don't, at least put their opinions in consideration, but don't let their opinions pull you down. Thank you.
Solid one. Thank you, Chidima. I loved Isra so much because you guys could feel her energy. She was bubbly, she was making jokes, but she was still nailing her point. So I'd like to take the last person before we move on to today's exercise. One more person. It can be to tell me your favorite panelist or what you've enjoyed so far. And where we are now, come on stage. A round of applause for that gentleman, please.
Hi, everybody. So, like, my favorite panelist is going to be, like, based off sentiment. But, like, Oyin, of course, like, Oyin's my heartbeat. And, like, also proud to see her here. And then she's speaking. And then when you see Oyin online, like, no, I mean my friend, obviously. Like, my friend, like, my friends are my heartbeat, like, most of them. So when I'm like, so I was like, oh, I'm seeing Oyin, and online, Oyin always says that she doesn't want to give her information out there. And then you see people telling her, Mama, that's what you're doing. And then Oyin stands her ground. Like, I'm so proud of her, the growth. And then I feel so much confidence that I just keep doing me. And I'm always doing me every time. And then I'll just keep on growing. And that's what I love. Like, I just love seeing creatives. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And I also love that about Oyin. He's so right. Oyin will stand 10 toes down on business, but she will still do it with a big smile. And that's beautiful. So, while the small chop people make their way back inside, please take a look under your seats and grab the paper underneath. Okay, no, not for speakers though. Sorry. I'm not sure if, okay, I could actually see your paper. It's white right there. So it's a small piece of paper. Just a small piece. Big special shout out to the speakers that actually even want to join this exercise because I love that. So let me know if you have your piece. Raise your hands if you have it. Just wave in the air. Okay, most people do have their pieces. Okay, let me just give like 1 minute, a few seconds to the rest who don't. Okay, you have your piece. Pretty lady. Okay. On this side, can I see it? Okay, you have your piece. Love it. The back. Nobody should feel left out. In fact, the extension seats over there. Do you have your piece? You don't have. Why are you at the back? Come to the front. Come, see empty seats. Come and pick your pieces. Join in. Don't isolate yourselves. So you guys do have your pieces, right? Okay. So that networking break that you used to eat small chops, this was supposed to be your prompt for the networking break. I would like for someone to read out one of their prompts for me. Would you like to do that? Okay, I'll come to you. 1 second. Just read out your prompt. What do you want people to feel when they see? What do you want people to feel or see when they experience your work in media? Okay, that's one. Merk? One project you've worked online that you're really proud of. You want to tell us what that project is? Come up. While Merk makes her way to the stage, I would like to tell you that we just concluded an awards night last week, and Merk Voters' Choice is the best photographer in Pan Atlantic University. So that is why I want her to say what that project is, because your question seems so streamlined to you. So I want you to tell us. Please don't be shy. I don't think Mr. Kelechi is here, but his daughter is. So still hop on it.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Let me just read it out again. My question says, what is one project you've worked on that you're really proud of? I was actually going to say something else, but since she said it already, I might as well just say it. So yeah, last week Saturday, I won Photographer of the Year in my school, Pan Atlantic University. Yeah, it was really like, I felt seen with that award because in the past year, I've been working so hard, putting out my photography content. In my school, I photographed a lot of people, so it just felt like a pat on the back. Yeah, thank you.
She photographed me as well, and the picture she took of me is on my Instagram because it's that good. Merk, thank you for capturing moments excellently. Another one for Merk, please. Thank you, guys. So who else would dare to try? Wave it in it. Thank you. Please come. Okay, you know what? Let's have it in batches, just one batch. So she comes, that's one. Two more people. Please do come on stage. And I'm sorry, I actually saw her first, so please do come on stage. Yeah, white shirt, glasses. It's you. Okay, so what is your question? Okay, her question is, if money wasn't a problem, what project would you be working on right now, correct?
Okay, so that project will be Dreamers. Dreamers is a short film which I co-wrote and I plan to bring to life in cinemas. Because of how big I want it to be, the budget is quite large, and I've been speaking to investors and saving up on my end too. So if money was not the problem, I will actually shoot it right now and have it premiere in cinemas. So yeah.
You know what I love about what she said? She didn't just talk about a project she would like to do. She talked about the fact that she's already making steps towards it. You have outlined that you have a problem, and that's the fact that it costs a lot and you're soliciting for sponsors, but you're taking an active step in the right direction. Shout out to you. Another one for her, please. Okay, come on, stage. Please, let's keep calling people outside. Networking is over. Please. Okay, please introduce yourself first. What's your question? Okay, so her question is, what's one skill you have that people don't really notice? So what's that?
Okay, my name is Ebo Adeka. One skill I have that people don't really notice is that I know how to draw and I know how to paint. So since I stopped drawing and painting, I kind of, transfer that energy into doing makeup. So I do makeup now for myself, for people, really creative makeup. Thank you.
Wait. Don't go here. Do you post the looks that you do? What's your most active social media platform? Your TikTok. What is your TikTok so they can follow you? Open your phone now.
Okay, so my TikTok is eboh.xx.
eboh.sx. XX. Okay. eboh.xx. I see some people with their phones. I know they want to follow. Shout out to you. Thank you so much, Ebo. Thank you. All right. Please come on stage. Okay, what is your question?
What's been your biggest struggle while doing any media-related projects?
Okay, so his question is, what has been your biggest struggle while doing any media-related projects lately? Please don't forget to introduce yourself.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Lambert. So the answer to my question is, so for over 4 to 5 years now in my university, I'm in Augustine University, I have been doing film, cinematography, and photography, and a lot of things related with that for so long. And in fact, this year I also got for the fourth time an award in content creation for my university. And then thank you. So it's funny that this question came on that because I remember speaking to a friend about it, she's my creative director. I remember speaking to her about the same thing. I started this thing for people that are into fashion and people that are into modeling and styling and all of that. So in my school, there are a lot of students that, just because of the constraints, in my school, you always have to wear corporate. And then just because of the constraints of being able to always have, having to wear corporate, right? There's really no, there's really no flexibility with people being able to portray their passion for fashion. Basically. So I started this project where it will help them. It's a film, it's like a series I created on my TikTok, which would help them be able to showcase their passion for fashion. And then it's not really been easy because of time and space. And then just because I'm in my final year as well, it's really not being able to come up with that and be able to do all of that. So that's really one of the things I've been facing. And then also the space to be able to do something in my school, because they really don't support things like that. And then it's really an issue for me. But I think that's majorly it.
Regardless of the fact that they tend to stifle it with these restraints, do you still try to?
Sure. In fact, I shot the episode and one of them is coming out today. So if you'd like to see, you can check on my TikTok and you see it. My TikTok is shot by Lambert on TikTok. Simple. That's it. Shot by Lambert. Shot by Lambert, yes. SHOT by Lambert on TikTok. All right.
A round of applause to Lambert, please. I can heavily relate on that final year thing. Final year is stressful. It is giving me a headache. But in 2 months, I'm done, and I'll start giving my business cards to the speakers right here so they can find me gigs. Okay, so I would like to shout out to the guest universities that are here. So if you hear your university, please make some noise and put your hands together. First on my list, Augustine University. Woohoo! Shout out Augustine. Lagoon Secondary School. Okay, they aren't here, but that's okay. Covenant University. Macpherson University, Crawford University. Why is the energy so low? Yay, thank you. Okay, so I think we have more of a crowd right now, and we can fly this rocket. But I'd like one more person to tell me what their prompt is. Yes. Please come on stage. By the way, that is also a member of MCS. We have been working tirelessly for this event, so please put your hands together for her. Working behind the scenes and still trying to participate in front of the scenes. That is amazing. Okay, please don't forget to introduce yourself. So what is your question? What do you do and what part of it do you enjoy the most?
Okay, so hi everyone. My name is Momoroluwa Fatuna. I'm in Mass Comm 200 level. So what do I do? Well, I'm a Mass Comm student who's also a writer, specifically more of a poet. And I'm part of the ESCOs for the PAU Art Club as well. And I was also part of the people who helped plan this event. So what part of it do I enjoy the most? Well, first off, the learning process, because you get to interact with a lot of people, learn skills from other people, and connect and network. And another thing I really enjoy is seeing the joy that it brings other people. So when I see people enjoying themselves at the events that I help host or volunteer at, it also makes me really happy.
Please, a round of applause. Are you guys having a good time? So that means you're really making her own dreams happen. A round of applause again, please. You can't even begin to imagine the work it takes to organize events like this because it's purely student-led. Purely student-led. You have to solicit for sponsorships, and then there's also the aspect of the harsh economic realities we're facing right now. So oftentimes, these companies will tell you that it's not in our budget, we can't do it, but we can give you merch. And the merch they can give you is a shirt, which is not bad, but I naturally go. Like, it's money we're looking for to do this event. So those things can be really hard to reconcile, but being able to put this together, finally be here and be at the last panel session is amazing. Thank you for sticking with us. Please put your hands together for yourselves. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Okay. So we are about to start with the Rising Leaders panel, and I really hope that the conversations you had back there were as electrifying as the other conversations we've been having so far, because like I said before, we are far from done. I still have one live performance for you, and Akachi, the artist, wants you to be here when she's singing, so please don't leave, please. She's eager to, she wants you to be in the crowd particularly. So with that being said, this panel session is for the dreamers. It's for the builders. Not people only with a vision, but people who are making steps towards that vision. For those people who have doggedly refused to be held down by the restraints, the obstacles, whatsoever challenges are in their way to execute the projects they want to execute, this panel is for them. And this is the Rising Leaders panel. And the first panelist, please listen. She is a public relations and corporate communications professional with experience spanning brand management, stakeholder management, and strategic communications within the healthcare sector. She began her career as a reporter at Silverbird Television, where she gained hands-on experience in media production and storytelling. She currently works at Avon HMO, a subsidiary of the Heirs Holding Group, where she manages media engagement across brand, marketing, and corporate communications corporate communications functions, driving visibility and strategic positioning for the organization. She also brings an entrepreneurial lens to her work. During her time at the Enterprise Development Center, she refined her business acumen and went on to launch 2 ventures in grills and event planning, where she combines creativity, strategy, and operational excellence. She holds a BSc in Media and Communications from Pan Atlantic University, of course, and has earned certifications in digital marketing, advanced writing, and managing a PR crisis from the Simon Page College of Marketing. She's currently pursuing her accreditation in public relations with the Public Relations Society of America, PRSA. Now, beyond her professional work, she's a writer and storyteller with a keen interest in media, culture, and human connection. She is very passionate about mentoring emerging entrepreneurs and building communities rooted in clarity, collaboration, and impact. This solid face card that I am seeing on my screen belongs to Zainab Olagunju. Please keep it coming. You know my style. Like, let me hear some noise. Thank you so much. Please have your seats. Our next panelist once came to my class, so I'm very excited for this one. And I'm hoping that he's watching me host because I plan to give him my business card after this. Because I'm also looking for jobs and gigs, guys. Like, this is for networking, I've told you. He is an award-winning media personality, TV and radio host, writer, producer, and creative solutionist with over a decade's experience in the broadcasting and entertainment industry. Trained as both a thespian and film and television production professional, over the years, he has worked with various media giants and industry-leading agencies in Nigeria, Africa, and the world at large. Starting out as a channel ambassador and TV producer at Royal Roots, to being the pioneer host for the culture-changing Filmhouse Cinemas, the Filmhouse Show. Afterwards, joining Consolidated Media Associates as one of the young, inspiring talents to start the immensely successful Sound City Radio 98.5, while simultaneously hosting multiple shows with Sound City TV, then going on to become the team lead and supervising producer at Bounce Networks, creating, alongside a brilliant young team, one of the continent's most premium digital entertainment brands in existence. Clap now. He is currently the face of global pop culture leaders, MTV Base, as a VJ and a member of the uber-talented Global Culture Squad, while also serving as an on-air personality and team lead for content at 88.5 UPM. In 2023, he picked up the prestigious and coveted prize for On-Air Personality of the Year at the 17th edition of the Future Awards Africa, marking his impact and impressive addition to the world of broadcasting in Nigeria and Africa. He enjoys giving a complete entertainment experience filled with brimming smiles, hearty laughs, fun games, loads of gifts and goodies for his listeners, pleasures on both radio, television, and social media. He's a firm believer in kindness and love as a way to better the world. And that's why after every performance, every show, every recording, he repeats his signature catchphrase, "The power of love conquers all." Guys, give it up for Elo with the flow. Elo is also an amazing lecturer. I can't even lie. Like, that one class he did is still in my mind. So please keep it coming, keep it coming, keep it coming.
Fantastic. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Our next panelist is a vibrant performing artist, event compare, and media personality with a diverse creative background. She holds a degree in media and communications from Pan Atlantic University and has built an impressive portfolio through creative work at Noah's Ark Advertising Agency, as well as presenting experience on leading radio stations such as Cool FM and Nigerian Info. Recognized for her dedication to social impact, she was selected as a state ambassador in the fight against gender-based violence, further reflecting her commitment to positive change. Professionally trained in the arts, she received music training from 10 Strings Music Institute, dance training from the Society of the Performing Arts in Nigeria, and acting training from Ebony Life Creative Academy. With numerous works across stage and screen, her stage debut was in the award-winning Kakadu the Musical, while her screen debut was in the award-winning film The Delectable Aziza Sama. She is passionate about storytelling, quality storytelling, and using her platform to inspire impact and meaningful change. With another powerful face card, please put your hands together for Isoken Aruede. Please keep it coming as she sashays to the stage. That cape is giving Superwoman, like, oh my gosh. Thank you so much for coming. So many hosts in this room, and I'm low-key shaking in my boots because I feel like I'm getting judged. Like, these are big people in my industry. So I really hope I'm doing good. Oh, thank you. Okay, our next panelist is an accomplished and versatile filmmaker based in Lagos, Nigeria, with a background in biochemistry and experience as a live sound engineer. He brings a unique perspective and technical expertise to his craft. In 2014, he transitioned into filmmaking, shooting his first short film and quickly falling in love with cinematography. He had the opportunity to be mentored by a renowned photographer, Shane Hurlbut, through the Shane Inner Circle program, further honing his skills and knowledge. He has a wide range of experience in the industry, having lensed several short and feature films, including the critically acclaimed When Love Happens Again and Sergeant Tutu. He has also worked on high-profile commercial projects for brands such as Budweiser, Visa, Heineken, Nestle, Mnet, Financial Times, Toyo Kalon, Squadron, and YouTube. In 2021, he directed and lensed the feature film Bani and directed 2 and 3 seasons of the TESB show for Paramount Africa. In addition to his work as a director and director of photography, he is also a Canon ambassador and a skilled colorist. Wow. Having completed courses in color management, feature film color grading, and commercial color grading. He is the owner of PI Image Productions, a Lagos-based production company, now with a strong portfolio of commercial and independent work. Numerous nominations and awards, including Best African Short Film and Best African Cinematographer. He is a highly sought-after talent in the Nigerian film industry. His unique background, technical skills, and passion for storytelling make him an asset to any project. This hot cake is Daniel Ehimen. A round of applause for him, please. Keep it coming. Let that clap follow him like a shadow till he sits down. Thank you. Our next panelist is a media creative, music business executive, and entertainment producer with over 8 years of experience in music, radio, television, and events presenting. He's the creator, producer, and host of the 9 to 5 BS podcast, a program that explores work-life balance, including interactions between employees and employers. He's an expert in artist development, brand promotion, and marketing tactics, having a solid foundation in talent management and A&R, artist and repertoire. He is a seasoned media personality who has worked for leading media companies such as News Central TV, where he was an anchor, reporter, and entertainment producer for 3 years. He's also a top 10 MBA for Africa 2022 with a deep passion for storytelling and community building. He's an excellent voice actor, event host, and red carpet interviewer, bringing energy, professionalism, and engaging storytelling to every project. Ladies and gentlemen, please trust Roy. Our last panelist is indeed a supporter, always coming to support student events whenever he gets the chance to. And for that, I am personally grateful. He is also a music business craftsman, creative enough to sense what the next sound should be. Strategic enough to make that sound land globally. With over 8 years in artist and music development, publishing, and business consulting, he does not just follow trends, he builds towards them. As A&R and publishing manager at Maven Records, he has worked hands-on with some of Afrobeat's most influential exports, including Don Jazzy, Crayon, Rema, Ira Star, Ladipo, Johnny Drill, Magix, Boy Spice, Bayani, Andre Vibes, and Embryo. He has been central in curating music projects from start to finish, developing artist vision, shaping production, aligning marketing strategy, and making sure the business side does not choke creativity. Before working in the music industry in an official capacity, he worked with KPMG Nigeria as a risk consultant, where he developed expertise in designing and strengthening business processes and leading teams. During this time, he also nursed his passion for music by playing an active role in handling music development for a number of underground artists. It was this passion that ultimately led him to make a career-defining pivot and ultimately join the winning team at Maven's Records in 2021. Since then, he has gone on to deliver globally successful projects such as Rema's Calm Down and Irasta's Rush, among others. Through facilitating over 400 clearances and managing the first wave of official Maven producers, he brings both execution speed and artistic sensitivity, ensuring that when talent steps to the mic, everything behind the scenes is ready. The write, the split, the strategy, the launch. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Akachi Igboko. Yes, that person who is screaming, shout out to you. Shout out to everybody, as a matter of fact. All right, so I read her bio before, and we were all in fact, we were deeply saddened that she wasn't here. But as usual, she would come and deliver. And once again, she has saved the day. Ladies and gentlemen, Jara Georgia. She is also an alum of Pan Atlantic University, I have to add. Okay, and this panel will be hosted by Oluwase for me. Please put your hands together. Shay is an active guy. I can't remember any events that I'm hosting, anything that I happen to be on top of, he's always participating. And he doesn't just participate like, oh, just raise your hand. His participation is instrumental to whatever is going on at the time. So you might want to put another hand of applause for him. So as usual, this panel will last for 25 minutes and the Q&A will last for 15 minutes. So please, 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 let's listen. Shay, for me, let's take it away.
So welcome once again to the third and final panel of Media Reimagine 2026 with our beautiful, accomplished rising leaders. The theme for this panel is Building a Career in the New Media, Opportunities Beyond Traditional Media. So to set the ball rolling, I'll ask an icebreaker question and want everyone to give an input. So the question is, in one word, what is a skill you think will take people to the top of the new media digital space? So you can start.
One word. Empathy.
Okay.
Consistency.
Adaptability.
Innovation.
Resilience.
I agree with her. Adaptability.
Work ethics.
All right. Okay, so now we'll be moving on to speaker-specific questions, starting with the versatile, high-profile filmmaker, Mr. Daniel. Yeah, okay. So, first question is, for those of us here, or for the people here, what do you think matters in today's world, especially in the film industry? Do you think it's resources or perspective?
That's tricky. Let's try and crack that a bit. Can I ask a question, giving that question a go?
Yes, you can go.
Okay, so this question is to the audience. You can yell it out. Do you think money is a scarce resource? I would ask again. Do you think money is a scarce resource? Okay, so the reason why I asked that question is that to be able to completely answer what you ask of me, of what it may take to be able to, in the film space, that would make you relevant or make it sustainable, the first thing that comes to mind is resources. And the first thing, when you think of resources, you think about money, right? But there's a larger question that if you do not unpack, it's going to keep you in a loop. Because the loop is you have to work hard. By working hard, you provide value, which is true. By value, you get money. And money, you probably get freedom, right? And on the span of things, money becomes like the target currency that leads to freedom, like the cheese, right? But what if I tell you that that was never the true currency, and the true currency was attention? And when you think about it, everything is designed and programmed to make the only resource that is finite, which is time. Take, for example, to be able to make something that's meaningful, it takes a bit of your soul. You pour in love, you pour in time, you pour in part of your life force, giving it to that thing at that point in time to make it meaningful. That when it reaches another human, it resonates, right? We are now in an age that prioritizes speed due to AI, the abominable word. Generative intelligence. Do it faster, do it quicker, do it cheaper. But most of those mediums do not carry the life force that accompanies the human experience. It's almost like, if you liken it, right now there are meats that are grown in labs versus the normal chicken that you pick from the bush or you hunt from your farm. Why it is technically possible to have that also be called meat by its chemical composition, but it doesn't give you the life force you need or nourishment you need. And we have countries that are actively banning such in theirs. Same thing with media. You are a total sum of what you consume. So to be able to make it in that space, it's predicated on how you can shield yourself from the present assault that you are not aware of. And this check, okay. And this come when you have like communities, like a pool of your people, like a pool of friends, people who have certain aligned interests that could shield you from what's to come. And I say this to say, there are about probably close to 10 of us here. If I have biscuits, you have water, I need your biscuit, you have what? Trade has started. We do not need money. Trade has started. And within that circle, it becomes sustainable because he needs something that you want something, that she wants something, and everybody's doing it, and as a result, it becomes a quality system. Or you have like, imagine you have like an estate that is cut out from the world. You guys have good water, you farm in your own estate, they sell the farm produce, and you pay probably by the time of work you do. The quality of life experience improves. Being human improves, right? When you are removed from that puddle and you're allowed to be what we presently are, which is individualistic, right? You find yourself being bashed at the concept of fast food, pizza, let's eat out, right? Time with family is not like, how do we go for outside experience? And you go there for a show you don't care about, jumping at somebody that you may never truly know, right? And you spend most of your life doing all those experiences, and at the end of your deathbed, you'll be like, I wish I said I love you to my son. I wish I'd spend more times and like didn't care about all those work. And you find that too late. So if you ask me to let me not take it because it's like 25 minutes. If you ask me like to wrap this all up, right? The true thing you need is understanding your presence of where you are and the system you're in. Because if you do not even acknowledge where you're trapped in, you do not know how to actually even create communities. Because that's where you tell stories that matter. I'm not trying to tell stories whereby sex sells. I'm not trying to tell stories that's going to make you remember about 1960. How about telling stories that are meaningful to me, that makes me feel human again? That will only matter in a space whereby that resonates with the people that matters to you. If you take that out and put it out in the sea of AI, all the assault we're going on in social media, you're going to drown in the noise. And you're going to die of frustration, and that's just going to be happening. So it's almost like you are literally in the place whereby you have to be this. And if you do not do that actively, you're going to lose whatever is your human essence. And you just become a whitewash of everybody's. Because pressure is real. You're going to try and keep up. Release it faster, do it cheaper, become sexier, show a little bit of skin, talk to me slick, I don't know, and something else. You get. I hope that helps.
Okay, so just to follow up on that, I'm sure there are lots of people here who feel like they have big dreams and they want to make maybe a big film or they want to get involved in a big project, but they have very little resources. Could you share maybe a moment in time or an experience where you had to create something with very little resources?
I'll tell you right there, that's fallacy. I'm not here to like sugarcoat it. I'm saying that the impossible is possible, right? It takes real effort and real life source and some creativity to transcend certain things. You either born into wealth, you either marry into wealth, or you get lucky. That's how you move up. No other ways. So the real question you should ask yourself when you come across those kind of crossroads is, how much are you willing to bet on yourself? That's usually the real question. Because you can tell me you have a big dream of directing the next big buster. You've never spent your entire savings and fasted for like a month to obtain knowledge that would move you there. If you're not willing to show that dedication to your own self, how would the universe, how would God, how would anybody want to show dedication to the path you're working? There's a saying that says, the effort in the sacrifice, right, is not the killing of the sacred lamb. It's the effort it takes to get the sacred lamb. That's usually the sacrifice, not the blood of the lamb. So when you think about that some more, the real question is, when I find the road that says, I have this big dream I want to accomplish, right? The real question I should ask myself, what am I willing to give up? To what extent am I willing to transform? Because whether you like it or not, the person you are is not able to do that project because you're not the person you need to be yet. You're probably 2 or 3 versions away. So what is it going to take for you to go through that change to become the butterfly you need to be? You get? It's almost like for you to become who you are, you must forget what they say you are supposed to be. If you do not abandon that version, and that takes guts, that takes you in your own alone moment, no fan likes, no comments, no parents, like everybody, it's like your own dark road that you have to be like, I am committed to this 100%. Blind faith. If you're not going to step off the cliff, then you're never going to know you're going to float. Either ways, if you fall, you will not be where. If you fly, you will not be where you are. Either ways, you'll be one step closer to where you'll be.
So to those who may fall under that umbrella, essentially what he's saying is you need to be willing to take risks and you need to bet on yourself, right?
Yes, yes.
Perfect. Okay, so next we have Mr. Elo. Okay, so my question for you is, you've stayed relevant in broadcasting for over a decade, moving from being a channel ambassador to a TV producer at Royal Roots, and currently you are now one of the most talented voices at Ultima's 88.5 UFM. So, what does it really take to remain consistent in a fast-changing industry, especially considering the advent of new media?
Okay, what does it really take? First of all, hi everyone. Okay, can we, because I don't know, it's a bit distracting that like there's like pockets of like my OCD is affecting me. Can you guys just cover this place? Can we please, just very quickly? You guys here, just I beg, so that we can all focus in front of us. Can you please do me that favor? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, while they're doing that, to answer the question, can everyone hear me? All right. The first icebreaker question you asked, I said innovation. Innovation, part of being innovative is being or staying prepared, right? Where's our speaker that did the intro? Is she here? She's not here. I remember in the last session, she had said her dream is to one day host the Grammys, right? And my question to that is, do you have your opening? Do you know the questions and jokes you want to tell? It may not be exactly relevant in that time when you get to that stage, but there is a preparedness that comes when you've gotten ready for that. One of the things I've done over time and over the years is I've painted scenarios, just like you said, when you're in your space on your own. I've painted scenarios where I'm like, if I'm in a room with XYZ, what kind of conversation do I want to have with these people? And how do I want to get into those conversations with these people? And when I say XYZ, I'm not just talking about influential people. I'm talking about people from all walks of life. For example, I've thought about this. So if I'm here with all these intelligent Gen Z buddies and Gen Z babies that have a mind of a jet age, what am I going to say that will make them think, word? Do you understand? And not just tune off and just, go on Instagram or Snapchat and are on their phones. So one of the things you need to consistently evolve and grow and be ahead of the pack is to stay prepared. There's that saying, you don't have to get ready because you, come on now, say it like you know it now. You ain't got to get ready because you stay ready. Jozan, it might sound cliche, but if someone wakes you up at 2 a.m. to do the thing that you are an expert at or you want to be a professional at and say, go, can you do it? If someone calls you impromptu and says, hey man, I'm in a bit, I think someone like Roy can speak to this, where they will call you and be like, bro, I get small issue, I planned for this thing, but the person is messing me up. I beg, I need you here. I beg, may you quickly help me hold this thing down. Do you understand? You're not ready. They did not give you the brief, but you get there and you do it because why? You're staying prepared. Do you understand? So that's essentially one of the things that I think in every industry, with every giant, I'm a strong Christian, I'm a Jesus baby. So I will always like to add that to anything I say. Jesus was always prepared. Every time those Sadducees and Pharisees came with their mumu question, he was always prepared. He always had an answer. He wasn't prepared for them specifically, but he knew that he had to be prepared for any scenario. So you must always stay. You must always stay.
So, yeah. So, also just to follow up on that, I feel recently or currently, a lot of people romanticize the spotlights. Being in the spotlights, I want to be in the spotlights, I want to trend, but they don't really, or they're not really aware of the work it takes to get there. So, would you mind shedding a bit of light on maybe how you've gotten to where you are and the work behind the spotlight, essentially?
The work behind the spotlight. For every person that you see that is famous and has value, because fame doesn't necessarily equate value, but for everybody that you see that is famous and has value, they are doing 101 more things than you can possibly imagine, right? And so, and another thing they're doing is they're amassing as much knowledge about things outside even their scope. Do you understand? So, to be in the spotlight, to stay there, to be relevant, and to have value and substance, you must be willing to go over and beyond. Right? That's one thing. Two, you must be willing to invest in people. How many of us know Mr. Beast? How many of us love Mr. Beast? How many of us are subscribed to Mr. Beast? How many of us know Ashakain? How many of us love Ashakain? What is the one thing that both of them do? Say it now, say it, answer it. They love spending money. So your own is that they love spending money. That's what you are seeing. No, I agree. They do love spending money. But it's not necessarily about spending money. It's about pouring into people. Do you understand? Look, let me tell you this. You can invest in, let me let that sit. That's okay. I'm kidding. You can invest in gadgets. You can invest in knowledge. You can invest in all these things, and you should. But if you want to go ahead, if you want to stay relevant, if you want to leave a legacy, you must learn to invest in people. You must learn it. Sometimes you may not do it on the scale of Mr. Beast and Ashakain. Sometimes it might just be the people around you, your classmates, your colleagues. Sometimes it can even be your parents. Some of us don't think we can invest in our parents, but you can, right? Being able to pour into other people, it is not just very important, it also keeps you ahead. You're not doing it because you want to stay ahead, right? But guess what? You can find yourself in a situation tomorrow where maybe it's just an unfortunate situation, or maybe you just need someone to say yes and open the door. Right? And a person you've poured into, right? Just unknowingly, just because it's now something that it's a habit. My dad has a saying, old habits die hard. It's a habit you formed, right? And you find yourself in that position, and that person opens that door for you. Not because they feel obliged to, but just because they can they can testify of your character, right? So they put their neck on the line for you. Right? And that's the reason why Mr. Beast can never go there. He's almost at 500 million subscribers now. And as people come online to bash him, for every one person that bashes him, there's like 1 billion people that are defending him. Why? Because he consistently pours into people. Same thing with Ashakain. And sometimes it even helps you get away with things. I'm not saying that you should go and now start moving yourself. But I'm saying it helps you when you make a mistake. It helps people give you more grace than maybe you deserve. Right?
Okay, so this is a general question. I believe we have very distinct perspectives from everybody on the panel. So I want to ask, do you think social media has advanced or maybe served to hinder the quality of storytelling nowadays? Starting from Mr.
That's a really great question. For me, it's a bit of both, right? It's a bit of both. It has brought people closer. It has brought the world closer. Back in the day, it's funny because back in the day, like let's say in Nollywood, I'm not an actor, I'm not in Nollywood, but I'm in entertainment. And in Nollywood back in the day, it was more of a labor of love. People they really loved to act.
They were making these movies that were really dope. And a lot of people didn't even get to see the movies travel or outlive them. But now we are the ones that are seeing, like I was in Zimbabwe like a month ago, and then they say, oh, are you Nigerian? That means you know Aki and Popo. It's like, that was like donkey years ago. But, you know, like the media has outlived them. They didn't get to see that. But we are in an age where, you know, we can do that. We can create with people several miles across the world. The barrier for entry is lower now. So, like, it has brought us closer. It has given us the ability to, you know, do some really dope stuff in terms of telling stories, you know, making films, or just letting our media breathe into the world. But I feel like the other side of it is that now people are more into sensationalism as opposed to, like, you know, actually changing lives. That's why we're in an age where clout is the new drug. You get what I mean? People are more about doing things for clout as opposed to, you know, doing things going to add value to people, doing things that are going to entertain or actually change lives. So for me, it's like a double-edged sword, but ultimately, social media is what you make of it. You know, you have to decide your footprint, you know, in the social media space as a young creator, whatever you create, music, film, even if you're a writer, even if you just have a channel and you just speak to people every day, you get to decide what your message is, what your medium is. And, you know, the thing with clout is it's temporary. You know, it's right now. By maybe you do something crazy today and we're all talking about it in the next 24 hours, we're talking about the next crazy thing. So ultimately, in this social media age, you have the ability to really tell your truth and speak your message, but you need to be true to self and speak the message that's really going to impact the lives of as many people as possible. Does that make sense? Yeah.
Can you kindly repeat the question again so that I don't... So, Ilo, your mic.
So do you think social media has advanced or hindered the quality of storytelling?
It has not hindered the quality of story. I think it has advanced the quality of storytelling. Let me ask you a question. How many of you followed Kemi Adetiba's monologue challenge for the stool? Only these people that raised their hand up. So, okay, I think this is the best time for me to just suggest you probably have to go on social media, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, hashtag KAV, the stool audition, and just feed your eyes and look at the things that people have been putting out. You know, I think that's just a classic example to show how, you know, social media has democratized, you know, telling individual stories and how people can put themselves out there. Does it have its bad sides? I mean, obviously, everything has its bad side. If you carry too much, you get eye problem. Now you help you with, you know, sakpa. So, but at the end of the day, it's like Akachi rightly said, it is what you do with that makes something out of it.
Hello, everyone. Honestly, I feel like they've said it all, but, you know, I'll just piggyback on and off it. I don't think social media has hindered anything, really. It's given us so much, so many opportunities. We have a variety of different things that we can do. I just think because social media is pretty fast, I think it has hindered people's depth. That's what I would say. So in terms of creativity, I think everyone is thinking of what's the next thing we can do to catch everyone's attention. Let's get on the next fad, on the next wave, on the next craze. But how deep is your content? You know, people talk about impact, and I really don't think we have enough creators out there who are actually trying to leave a positive impact. Like, I don't think we have a lot of creators out there who feel like, you know what? This medium is my ministry. And so many people are here, and their minds are going to be shaped because of what I put out. Therefore, the responsibility that I have, I don't think people take it, enough creators see it like that. I think creators just want to express themselves. People just want to vibe. People just want to do whatever they chooses. So I wouldn't say social media has hindered anything, you know. I believe it's developed in many ways, and that is a beautiful thing. I just think based off of the speed, based off of the hype, based off of external validation, people don't feel the need to use it as a channel to, I mean, of course, you see there are impactful people out there. I'm not saying there aren't, but the number, you know, there's a big, you know, disparity. More people just want to jaye on social media. Just, you know what I mean. So yeah, that's it.
Hi, everyone. Hi. Oh, I'm so happy to be here, first of all. I'm so honored to be here. It's so good what the school is doing. I wish I had this in my time when I was still here. So yeah, congratulations to you guys in advance. So, for me, I'll say social media has definitely advanced storytelling. I don't think it has hindered anything at all. So I'm just going to come from the business perspective. When you guys live here, you're going to get jobs, probably in like marketing and corporate communications departments and stuff like that. So social media is really going to help you. They're going to give you tasks like, oh, tell the brand story, and things like that. When you write like articles for the company, you definitely need social media to like amplify that. You need to put it out there through social media, because that's the fastest way people are going to get to hear about the brand story, or even your own story. You can become a writer or something. So yeah, social media has definitely amplified storytelling. Like, so yeah. That's just what I'll say about storytelling. It hasn't hindered anything. It's only going to get better. It's going to keep getting better and better and better. So yeah.
Hi, everyone. Okay, so I would say social media has definitely, has amplified storytelling. I do agree that there are factors and there are gaps with storytelling, but I think that in itself is subjective towards the creator of that story. But social media as a whole has been a very important tool for creators, because I'm going to speak from a creator's perspective, to tell stories, to shape how people, you know, connect with their stories. Even like going down to brands, because brands can't stand alone without having a story. So how they're able to tell that story to the audience, I feel like social media has honestly helped in that way to further connect with a brand. For example, a brand like, let's say, Dove, you could see it as a plain soap brand, but they're able to use social media to further make you connect with it, seeing it more as a social, can you guys help me? Social tool to connect you all to what's having more of like a sentiment towards the brand. But obviously, I do agree with what she said with how people can turn it into something that is just for them, or they just want to chase clout and sensationalism. Nobody thinks about, most people, I can't lie, do not think about the impact that it has on its consumers, because whether you like it or not, like the things you say really do affect people and how it shapes them. And also, I also believe that on the role of the consumers, you should be very intentional with who you consume. You should have a sense of discernment when you are consuming content, because anybody can just come up and tell a story and shape this, and you're just nodding your head, reposting, agreeing, and then it's going towards more people and creating more virality. That's why, even like during the last panel, they made emphasis on we make the wrong people famous, and that's why we have controversial stories having more virality. But in all essence, yes, it has its gaps, but social media has definitely amplified storytelling.
Permit me to be the only person who disagrees. So I'll start by saying this, and I'll tell you a story why. The question, if I will recount it well, is, has social media helped the quality of storytelling? Right? And I would say, remember when, no, I will not say that because it's a wrong generation, so I'll talk to my guys here. Remember when we used to send letter through 9-post? 9-post. So you write, you have a girlfriend, right? You won't tell her you love her. So you take your time. You will write all those words after you thought about it. You spray perfume in the letter. You will seal it. You will give it to the postman that will come on Saturday. He picks it up on Saturday, use the weekend to drop it. The letter will probably not get to your girlfriend till about probably a week or two. When she reads it, she reads with all the words, everything, the smell, the scent, everything is like so great, so romantic, everything's like looking great, right? Now, fast forward to your age, because you lose doubt, seriously, and I'll call it out here. You're in an age whereby I see her, or I see her, and I say, I think I like her shoes. I'm thinking it, I've not processed it, it has gone to her already as a message. You're in a stage whereby you have unregulated communication. There is no thought process to what you're doing. So as a result, the quality of your communication has dropped. For example, she looks at me a certain way in those days, right? Let's say she's my neighbor. She looks at me a certain way, and I don't think I like the way she looks at me. I'm supposed to respond to her. And she takes off and goes to her workplace in Abakaliki or wherever. And I decide to put my thoughts in a letter. Before I take that as an action, there is a lot of time lag that has allowed me to distill my thoughts. I'm like, is this what reacting to? Or is this what giving a pen to? Now, somebody say something. Next thing, you have 350 people firing at gun squad, like as if it's like a suicide squad. You are now being in a place whereby, you see how table tennis work? I shoot, you shoot back, I shoot, you shoot back. There is no time for you to process, internalize, and really decide for yourself, how do I feel about this before jumping on what everybody is saying? So you're now like functioning on the age of trends. And trend is born by popularity and programming a generation. So I'm sorry to say, don't get me wrong, I'm on social media, right? If you check my handle, I try to do good works because I try to like, hey, I'm here, hire me and stuff. You don't build an 8-figure business by hiding in alone. You get? So social media, yes. I'm there. I'm not saying it's a hypocritical thing, right? I'm just saying, in terms of the quality of storytelling, when you listen or when you look at old books and you read them, and you get to read some parables or idioms, it forces you to stop and think. How do I feel? How does this make me feel? In social media, what you have is a game of, how can I be the first? Notice me quickly. Notice me here. I need to be able to say. So that process of compressing or removing the ability for a generation to actually think. Because there's a Japanese proverb that I like a lot. It says, a lady has 3 phases. One for the public, one for her family, and one when there's nobody else around. So the real question is, who are you when there's nobody else around? If you've not figured who you are, you'll be molded into somebody that the world wants you to become. And that's what social media has done to most of our generation. You see, oh, there's, what's that popular one I saw again? Auntie Shakira's challenge, right? Before you jump on it, who were you as Ade before you now choose to become Shakira? Like, do you even know that version of you at all? Do you even know what the quality of your thoughts were, what your choices are like? Have you stopped to observe yourself without jumping on impulse? Because what we call communication, there's like a new pandemic that we do not know, and it's not known to most people. It's called a state of learned helplessness. Like, you know this thing will kill you, but you cannot stop it from killing you. You know that scrolling is not good for you, but you can't just sit and remove yourself from the system. despite me saying this, would not change the fact. Despite me making you aware of it, would not change the fact. It's like, it happens in several stages because like a design game, you get. Like I could show you another example. Another exists in our political space. You know that you have bad governance. The fact that you complain about it does not change the status quo. Like you understand your situation as bad, but you do not have the actions that actually remove you from that circumstances. And all of this comes because one, you've lost your identity. Two, you do not understand because the amazing solution that exists in everyone's unique psyche, because we are born with different temperaments. We're born with different ways of approaching problems. And you never got the luxury to discover that side of yourself because you were programmed by impulse to like jump on this. And you're like, oh, because Cardi B said this, I think I'm Team Cardi B, and now that's now me. You have photocopied somebody's identity onto you. Everything about you was lost in the ether. And that's how zombie fans are born. So the real question you should ask yourself is, my summary thought would be, I think social media has done a great deal of harm to the coming generation because most of their minds are clay. And as a result, because they're clay, they're impressionable. And they are being molded by algorithms rather than real human experiences. And to be able to save yourself from that system is to actively disconnect and find an alone, quiet time. Like most of the generation we have now are the ones that are like bombarded with attention disorder. And the reason why is because you can't sit still in yourself and say you have a calm to like listen to your inner voice. There is someone inside you. Did you forget that person?
Okay, so just to piggyback off some specific responses about sensationalism and virality, what do you think matters more in today's digital space? Skill or visibility? Obviously, some people want to be as skilled as possible before they post that video, before they make that film, or before they do whatnot. And some people that are skilled are consistently trying, but they aren't getting that breakout that they need, despite the skills that they already have. So, yeah, just post to everybody.
I think you need both skill and visibility. You need visibility to scale. Oh, I had skill.
No, skill.
Oh, okay, skill and. So take that again. I had skill.
So, in today's media space, what do you think matters more, skill or visibility?
Both. Both. What are you going to be visible for if you don't have skill? You need skill, you need visibility. If you don't have visibility, your skill, nobody's going to know what you're doing. Nobody's going to know about you. You're not going to make that money. Nothing. You'll just be there. So you need skill, good skill. You need to be humble as well. Forget all this skill, visibility, all of this. If you don't have, like, character, you're not going to get anywhere. Like, you're just going to be, if you're rude, arrogant, all of that, you're not going to go so far. So do your skill, yes, be good with what you're doing, be visible, but always be humble. And, of course, the grace of God will be with you. Definitely.
Permit me to jump on this and just say something briefly. So for skill, let's look at, I want someone that is purely, okay, how many of us know Markiplier? Okay, good. And I don't want to use this example, but how many of us know Kata Efe? One is skill-based and has visibility. The other really has no skill, but has visibility, right? I'm not going to say who has what. But the point I'm getting to is, whether it's skill or visibility, it depends solely on you as an individual. Some people chase visibility so much that they will do the absolute cringiest things to get that visibility. Some people, they bring the skill they have to the forefront, and it in turn gives them that visibility. Some people, like I show Speed, will start with absolute nonsense, and as he realizes that, oh, I'm getting more and more visible, I'm garnering more viewers, I have a responsibility to focus more on skill than being a non-entity. So he then goes and branches out and acquires all kinds of skills. Speed is one of the most athletic people you will meet right now in the content creation or live streaming space, right? But he didn't start out like that. How did he start out? For those of us that know, he started off barking, just going to random people, barking, doing silly things, right? But as he grew, he evolved and he changed. Some people started out wearing pajamas on social media. They have scaled. They are still wearing pajamas on social media. So really and truly, it depends on you as an individual, right? Whatever rocks your boat. If you are looking for value and substance and you chase that, it will get you visibility. If you want mumu yourself, there are people that will watch you mumu yourself. I mean, there are people that watch people sleep. Do you understand? Like, this person is streaming themselves sleeping. There's nothing, no skill, nothing. I'm just there sleeping. And there's 1 million, 22 million, 3 million. So for every choice you make, there are people that will follow your path, right? It solely depends on you.
So because all of us here are media practitioners, or we're hoping to be media practitioners, I want to bring this home. Classic example, right? The reason your mom and your daddy, they paid your school fees is for you to get what? Skill or visibility. Now, who saw the interview where this journalist was trying to interview Omotala? Who saw the interview? Was that guy skillful or not? Did he have visibility? Which did you prefer? Did you prefer the fact that he got visibility or his skill? What were you looking out for? Who saw the interview where Ebuka was interviewing Burna Boy and asked him if he considered himself arrogant? Did you see the way Ebuka handled that, the response when Burna Boy responded? Was it skillful? Did he have visibility? So because you are hoping to be a media practitioner, like, skill is always the first thing that comes to play. You cannot afford to be unskillful on this job. You cannot afford to be tactless on this job, either in form of new media, either in form of traditional old media. Nobody wants to watch a bad show. Nobody wants to listen to a terrible podcast. Nobody wants to listen to a horrible radio show, right? The skill is very important. Now, when you now have skill, and you now find the loopholes around virality, it makes your content even more interesting. That's why there are things now called visual hooks or content hooks. Oh, I know that this thing I'm doing, I'm very skillful. I sabi talk, but nobody will watch my video because I sabi talk. So I now have to start thinking about, okay, what's going to be the viral hook? What do I use to grab your attention? That's where skill and visibility now meet.
First of all, I've got to admit that I'm in great company because I feel like we're of one mind in this. Everybody on this panel and everyone who's answered this question has said like stuff I was going to say, but I'm going to make it a little bit more practical. I think the question is, what do you want out of this? And the honest truth is, it's twofold. Do you want to bring value or do you want to be popular? Let's call it what it is. And I'm saying this because the social media and media in general now, in the short term, it will reward visibility. In the short term, right? Let's say, I don't know, I want to start a YouTube channel, and I'm not doing anything in particular. I'm just existing. I will, if I post consistently for a month, I will build followers. Right? It's just what it is. You know, the law of applying effort to something, you will see the returns. You may not necessarily be giving any sort of value whatsoever, purely entertainment, but you will get rewards, right? But there's no skill in that. In the short term, because of virality and virality culture, visibility will always be a reward in the short term, which is why I asked, what do you want? Do you want to be popular? If your thing is solely to be popular, then that speaks to that objective. You want to be popular, do the visibility thing, even if you don't have the skill. Now, if you want to actually create impact, you want to actually communicate something, you have an essence you want to put forward, then it's based on what Trust just said, it's highly advisable that you build your skill, at least to a base level, or at least to a level that you're confident in your ability. And then when you now start going the route of visibility, it's more than just theatrics. You are actually giving value into the system. And it's okay to get better in the public eye. In fact, it's even advised because that's how you encourage people to go on the journey with you. People want to say, I remember when this guy couldn't do this, but I watched him 10,000 hours later, he can do this now, and I'm really proud of his progress. People want to follow you on that journey. But if you really want your essence to be about something tangible and something that can heal the world, I would recommend that you build your skill up to a level and then amplify, seek visibility, and then build, as you're chasing visibility, as you're in the public eye, keep building your skills so that at some point you pretty much become undeniable. Yeah?
So now we're unfortunately short of time. So we'll be moving on to the Q&A session. So does anyone have any questions for anyone on the panel? Anybody?
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Mario, and my question is directed at Akachi shamelessly. So I really want to be Ira Star's backup dancer. Funny as it might sound. So what do you like? I'm putting in the work. Right now, school and everything is a lot, but I still dance. And I like every Ira Star song. I'm already thinking. I'm staying up 3 a.m., 4 a.m. I'm thinking of what can I do? And the time I studied this whole who's that girl, and then she commented, I was like, Nne, it's time. It's been coming. And I just want to keep on doing more. But then sometimes it's so hard. I can't learn a dance. Right now I'm stuck because I can't learn a dance because I'm doing a lot of things, IT, work, family, everything, just a lot. So how can Ira notice me? She needs to know. I'm a fan.
First of all, I have to comment. I really like your energy. You came up before we did our panel. You came up and you commended somebody, and I was in front watching. I like this guy, man. I like this guy, cool guy. So I understand when you say you're struggling. There's time and commitments and life. Life is lifing. I understand. Everybody on this panel has had to combat lifing, but had to out-stubborn life to be here. Let me tell you a fun story. Before I became an A&R, I was an active artist. Now I'm not as active, and when I was in KPMG, I remember one day I had to go do a radio interview at 8 and 8:30, go to work after, and I always used to move around because I used to wear suits because consulting makes you wear suits. So I used to wear suits to radio interviews, to shows. Elo was actually one of the first guys to play my music on radio without me paying. So please shout out to Elo, first of all. Yes, that's a real story. That's a real thing. He knows. I sent him donuts, I remember. Well, I'm saying all this because it's really about how badly you want it. Honestly, right? Life will always life. That's what life does. Life will always set up stuff to prevent you from doing the thing that your heart really wants to do. But it's about you actually muscling through it and setting up systems so you can consistently dance. For instance, say you wake up maybe an hour earlier than you typically would so that you could do some routines and film your routines. You set up your phone, your tripod, film your routines, right? At some point, you have the confidence to post your routines. Because what we say, we're talking about skill and visibility, right? You're building your skill, and documenting it. So when you're posting it for visibility, people can see your growth and people actually come to you. You shoot your shots and everything, right? To be honest, if it's about being Ara's backup dancer, I'll give you my number. Like, legit. Like, if you have something, if you have the sauce, right? If you have the sauce and you have something to show, and, you know, I'm in front of her and the team and we like seeing, then there's nothing wrong with us putting you onto opportunities. But, like, you can't let life you away from the thing you want to do. Like, if that's what you want to do, then please, you have to muscle through. That's all I have to say.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Hi, my name is Pascal Opara, and my question is for everyone on the panel. The question is, how do you monetize a business idea? Because in School of Media, they mostly teach us the media aspects of things, maybe some techniques in video editing and the rest of them, but they don't teach us how to actually monetize a business idea. Like, for example, me now, my main goal in life is to start my own media studio. Something like a Warner Brothers or a Sony or any of them. So I'm kind of stuck at the point where I don't know how I'm going to start pitching my idea out to people or how I'm going to start getting the necessary funds or investments or any of this kind of things. So how do you monetize your business idea?
All right. Your goal is to have a Warner Brothers studio type thing, right? Yeah. I love that idea. Can I ask you a question? What are you doing now?
Okay, so right now I'm a cinematographer, video editor, graphic designer.
I can't hear you.
I'm a videographer, cinematographer, graphic designer, video editor, you know, mixed media artist, all the works.
I mean, I love it's skill. Love it. Where's your skill being displayed?
Mostly on social media, TikTok, Instagram. I currently work for the school social media department and as well as a video editor for Ayokuti and his YouTube channel.
Okay.
So, yeah.
And are you making any money?
Yeah.
Okay. So you see that you're sort of getting the answer from, you understand where we're going with this. So I'll add something to this. You can make passive money. But to make any kind of money, you need discipline. Let me tell you something. Even Yahoo boys, they are disciplined. You don't believe it. Even Yahoo boys, to do that work that is Yahoo, that you think, Yahoo, the chacha is discipline. To make any kind of money, passive or active, you need discipline. You can create YouTube accounts, right, that are generic, right? How many of us know Daily Dose of Internet? You are in media, you need to know this. So go and research Daily Dose of Internet. There are a lot of different accounts like that use stock images or different footages from people. They give them their credits, and they maybe add a viral clip or a viral sound. There's a rock band on YouTube called NRXCE. If you know this sound, Lord, forgive me, it's a very popular thing on YouTube Shorts. Do you know what they did? They took their song, and they would take a video that's trending, and have like a 15-second clip, right? So that they're not getting copyrighted. And they'll slap their song on it, and they will get views, and that just makes them passive income. Do you understand? There are people that have YouTube channels that just show cat videos. So they'll go to all these stock free image websites, get cat videos, put cute sounds on it, and it sounds ridiculous. But the idea of making passive income, because for every view you get, YouTube pays you, right? Your content, are you uploading it on channels like Facebook and YouTube as shorts that can generate you income? I'm not saying Instagram now for visibility. I'm saying all these other platforms that can generate you passive income.
No.
Exactly. You should look into that. One thing I always advise people to do is find your passion and find a way to make passive income from it. Sometimes the big idea you have, you won't make money instantly. You get there, but you won't make money instantly. But you can make money through smaller things. If you love gaming, if you love mobile gaming, you play COD Mobile, you play any of these fun mobile games, you can literally create a gaming channel and take clips from gamers, give them their credits, Post it. Those clips will get you views and you make your money from it.
Thank you.
I'd like to take a crack at your question. But before I do that, just a bit comment for the last person that asked the question. There's something that, what I'm about to say now, please, I beg of you, do not get scared, okay? Because life is about to happen to you right here, right now. I would analyze your situation. When she spoke, she said she had the dream of hosting an Oscars, right? And that was hard. Oh, yeah, the nominees, the Grammys. Yes, great. And he had a comment about that, right? But you're not in the room. Luckily, when you spoke, you said you had the dream of becoming the backup dancer, right? He had a comment about that. Now, there's a very interesting question, or there are two sides to that coin I would explain for you. This is an analysis, which is why I'm saying life's about to happen to you. To be pre-exposed before you're ready is to self-destruct. That's not supposed to scare you. It's just real life. When you show him your material and he makes the judgment that you are not ready, that window shuts. Because a month from now, he may be in New Zealand, there's something else that's taking his time, that time allotted to you has closed. That's why I say it's going to scare you, but I don't need to get scared. Because that's how life is. Like when you start feeling the fear, you know you're doing the right thing because that's how it usually feels. Okay? Now, when you think you are ready, right, for what you think you need to do, the question you should ask yourself, how badly do I want it? Like he asked you. Because there's a scenario that says that there are 4 burners that exist in everybody's life. There's work, there is family, there is relationship, and there is health. You can become great with all 4 burners burning. Try it in your house. If you go home and you have a 4-burner gas cooker, put a boiling water in one, time it how quickly it boils. Put all 4 with the same quantity of water and see if it not boils slowly. One burner has to go out. Hopefully it's not your health. Hopefully it's not your family. Maybe you're going to kick out your friends. Something has to give for something to actually give way for the other thing. So when you say you're trying to balance life, right? Somebody once said the most dangerous person to negotiate with is a person who has abandoned all reason because he has nothing to lose. When you spoke about you have several things in your life that are interfering. So you're still practicing the act of balancing. So the real question is, being a backup dancer for a star, does it warrant you, or are you convicted to the point whereby you can abandon all reason to focus on that? Can you abandon like the 4 burners we talked about? Are you willing to abandon all of that so that that one strain you want to shine through? Because other things are going to give way. Things are going to die. Are you willing to do that? You don't need to answer that now. It's something you have to think. I'm not trying to shut you down. It's something you have to internalize because there are real consequences to what you are trying to do. You are literally trying to make a life-changing shift. Okay? So it's something like you may have to internalize for a bit and not like, probably give me the answer to this minute. You get. Because your answer is going to be to him. And he's going to like be the judge of that. That's my comment on that. To the other guy who wants to open a studio, I have a process, that's the answer, and I have a question. So the Warner Brothers system was built 100 years ago. If you're trying to become that, when you are becoming that, will that system still be relevant for the world you'll be living in? I'm just saying, think of it. If I say I want to be the guy who owns the post office, right now we have GSM. Would the post office still be relevant in today when I can give him an iMessage? Now, if we take away that cloud of identity, now let's tackle the real thing. You're talking about building a multi-billion-dollar business, right? That's what Warner Brothers represents. So let's crack open that. I can't answer your question fully, but I can answer it to the capacity that I have lived, right? I run a production company that's able to comfortably do 8 figures, right? And I will tell you something. The first thing in my own journey was to make money, you need to solve problems. That's how you just connect it. Don't look for money. Don't say I'm looking for money. Look for the nearest person that has a problem and figure out how much they're willing to part away from that problem. It could be anything. Now, the crossroads you're going to find yourself at is doing what you love that you want it to pay you and doing what brings in money quickly. They are 2 different things. What brings in money quickly may not be what you love. Understanding how to transition it, it's going to be a lifelong learning skill you would have to be, because the truth is, when you start making hundreds of thousands, right, to get to make millions, the people that operate on that level that makes millions, they do not think the way hundreds of thousands think. And the baseline for this is a little bit frightening because things have gotten so good. Back in the days, and when I say back in the days, I don't mean like 1994. I mean like 4 years ago. You need to be able to do like a very good, decent movie, show somebody the clip, they believe in you, they buy in your story, like, let's go. Now, we are in an age whereby you can't even pitch your idea. I heard you said pitching and I was laughing. Because your pitch right now, in the world you presently live in, is the framework to get you ripped. I can take the pitch, use generative intelligence to come up with a similar framework that would make me escape the copyright claim and execute that idea. And you'll be like, what the fuck just happened to me? Sorry, am I supposed to swear? Now, you have to now think of, okay, if that's part of the way it's not going to happen, how do I stay alive, right? Like I said, we're problem solving your problems. Now, the next door to actually open to that is you have to develop a community. There are probably 50 people here. If 50 of you decide, now let me give you the number so that it makes sense to you. They're probably close to, within the 50 of you here, by extension of 2 generations, they're probably close to 100,000 people you know, if not more. I mean, on your phone that you have, right? They're probably, each person has like 10 people that they can make a request of, right? And will come true for them. So now let's play a little bit of maths where I say, where we solve your problem. To become the multi-million-dollar business that you need, here's my roadmap I would take if I were you in 2026, right? Get 50 people who you can call your core community members, right? That your core community is like people who would vibe, or they are showing solidarity, or they are showing support to your ideas, right? They believe, because from what you answered him, you have the skill, right? Now, take that skill and make something that is worthwhile. Please don't shitty them. Don't give them bullshit because they are supporting you. Like, pour in your life as best as you can, because you would actually change and grow from there. Now, you see that thing you've created? It could be a 2 minutes, a 10-minute short film or something, right? Now, tell your 50 people that, please, get me 10 people more from each of you to sell this for me for 3,000. Let's create an ecosystem. Now, let's do the maths. Everyone bring out your calculator. Who has a faster calculator? Because I'm not good at maths. If you say, right, 50 people, right, each of them bring 10 people, it will be like 50 raised to exponential what? Raised to the power of 10? We're looking somewhere between 500,000, theoretically, right? Let's just say we work with that number, 500,000. Now say 3,000 naira that you just got your people, right? To give 500,000 people to watch your film, and they pay you, 500,000 people pay you 3,000 naira. How much is that? Somebody call out the number. What? I can't hear it. What? 1 what? 500,000 multiplied 3,000, 1.5 billion. Nigga, that's your studio there. You can take that and literally, a building in Lagos costs probably somewhere in a moderate place, costs you somewhere between 200 to 500 million, right? You've got in your warehouse space. 1 billion. Set aside 300 million for 3 movies. Repeat that process again with the community you have trusted. Remember, the key word is for this to work, you don't need fan. You need community. Most of you, like, I'm sorry, I'm about to say something that's very pissing to me, right? And it may actually piss you off too. So please, whatever I say, do not take it personal, okay?
Most of you have useless friendships. You do not have friendships that you want to like become millionaires with. And I'm saying, if fucking 50 people could band themselves and say, okay, among us within the next 10 years, let's deploy this as a technique and say, okay, over the next 10 years, all 50 of us is going to become millionaires. There is no way you can make 1.5 billion. Do that 4 times in a year. Make it shared among equal people. Make it in the 10 years as a 10-year strategy. You have a cartel. That's how you build your studio. It's a fucking system.
Okay. All right. Hello.
Oh, someone is here already.
Please, what's your name? Pascal. Hi, Pascal. I'm just going to keep it as short as possible and relatable as possible. You know, when they were calling out all the amazing things I've done, most of the things they said are things that are not really giving me money. The things that are giving me money, they did not say it. So it's very interesting that you're right. They don't really talk about, you know, how to monetize these things. How do we actually make money? And for me, when I was starting out in entertainment, with all the training I did, I had to sustain myself. So I would tell you the first thing should be research, right? Perhaps the first thing you should do is to read up on all those companies that you look up to and find out how did they get to where they got to. You know, most of them would probably have started out as 2 friends in a, you know, in their backyard and with a computer, something like that, you know, and find out how they did it so you can see what you can take out of it and what perhaps you don't want to, the mistakes you don't want to make. For me, I went online and I checked out how to make money online. And I saw that I could teach foreigners how to speak English. And so I did. And I teach a lot of people and I make a lot of money online. And nobody really talks about that because, I mean, it's not at the forefront of the image, you get what I mean? But, man, I'm online, I'm doing voiceovers, I'm making dollars. You can go there, you can find so much. And if you put yourself out there as well, you will find communities of people who are willing to invest in your idea. There's so many societies for a lot of communities where they bring these people together. If you go online and do your research, you will find them. You know, you'll find people that they have too much money. So they are looking for, okay, where do I just, you know, drop the money so that it looks like I'm doing good things in life? I mean, just the other day, I was at a restaurant with some guys talking about, they're not really into movies, but, you know, when they put money there, it makes them feel happy. So they dropped some money in this movie. I'm like, oh, that's interesting, you know? I have, you know, some ideas that I think you will like. You know, sometimes they say you are 7 people away from the person of your dreams or something, you know. So I would say do some research. What you're looking for is out there. The people that have the money, trust me, they will be connected to people in here, or they might actually just be people in here, you know. And don't be afraid to do work that you don't love to fund the work that you love. I don't love teaching. Sometimes I'm just like, okay, now I have to listen to, oh no, my students might hear this. I love teaching. But here's the thing. You might actually just have to. I mean, nobody talks about, I do so many things. Nobody talks about cybersecurity, you know? I mean, I'm a woman in tech. You know? I have to fund this life. Last year, I mean, I did a lot of series, a lot of movies. I don't think I made up to 1 million in Nollywood. Do you understand? Like, that's crazy. But I had to show up. If we have premieres, your outfit alone, you know what I mean? And before I used to think about it, I'm like, see these actors, how do they do it? Did they make the money that they are using to dress up to this premiere? You have to have something funding what you need, or else you'll get frustrated. So, it's up to you. Do your research, and what you're looking for, I promise you, you will find it, Pascal.
All right, that's the end of our third panel. Please, let's give our panelists a round of applause.
It can be louder. And you can add screams to that applause. Let it be fully backed up. Because this was extremely enriching, even for me. It was very, very insightful. Please, could we have the president of Mass Communication Society present their plaques to them as soon as possible? So while they fetch him, I would like to say something. You talked about how social media, oh yes, you, sir. He talked about how social media has actually affected a lot of things. He was the only one who disagreed with that question. And I actually really agree with him. You see, as a lover girl, I love written letters. And I always tell my best friends, my close friends, they get that untapped writer version of me. When I want to write for somebody's birthday, somebody's celebration, I write something for them. And if I do say so myself, I write things that are timeless. However, we are in an era where you can just record something to AI, and AI would make that thing for you, and then you can just copy it and paste it. For me, when I write, it's soulful. I'm not even joking. I feel like I'm literally pouring my heart out into that thing. And I think that the recipient of my writing can tell. If I write you a birthday message, it may look like a love episode. But because for me, it's really coming from inside, it's just so much deeper and there's more effort to it. And with the advent of social media and how things are now, everything is made too easy. In fact, I'll tell you what, I was watching this video last week, and this lady said that Netflix intentionally puts out content that people can watch while they scroll on TikTok. Isn't that bizarre? It's made in such a way that they literally spoon feed you what is being said. The thing with acting and show business, especially when you're creating films, is that you have to learn to show, not to tell. But then these days, they really want to tell you, okay, so you see the scene goes to somebody bending down. Then they have to say, one of the characters can slightly say something like, so you can tell this person bends down to. That's not necessary. But then the fact that it's the media is working on the fact that people are dumbing down their brains by themselves. So they are encouraging it. And I also want to touch again on that adaptability. He also talked about how we use our phones and we literally get engrossed in it. It's like jazz. It's like juju. You get so engrossed in what you're doing. You sit down and then you check the time. It's been an hour since you were scrolling on TikTok. It's been an hour since you've been tweeting. It's been an hour since you're scrolling on Instagram feed. This is where adaptability comes in. Set a timer. Tell yourself, okay, right now, I just want to go through TikTok. I want to go through Instagram. Set a 20-minute timer for that, a 30-minute timer for that, because now you have that understanding. Check your screen time. How long are you using your phone for? At least Apple will tell you that. What'd you say? 9 hours sometimes. Sometimes you will see, you average a total of 15 hours per week. That is insane. It's really crazy. So I completely agree. Like, social media has really dumbed down a lot of things. And even at that, social media tells you what to think. I told you I'm a lover girl, so I'll go back to that. There's a lot of content right now that heavily commodifies love and relationships. Not even just boyfriend, girlfriend, romantic relationships. I mean, even platonic relationships. Some people will just set camera, set tripod, and tell you how you can make money out of your relationship. That is sick. It really is sick. Do you agree with me? It is. It's really sick. To the point where something may happen in your relationship, and then you feel like, oh, this is not the standard that's happening on TikTok. This is not what is going on here. Like, my favorite influencer, she got this and that on her birthday. If I didn't get that, it means the connection is not that deep. If he wanted to, he would. That is bizarre. Like, I feel like we really need to read books. You love media so much, donate your time towards watching certain type of videos. When I was younger, my daddy made it a task to make me write essays whenever I go somewhere. Like, for instance, if maybe he took me to TFC, he would tell me to write an essay on how I spent my time at TFC. And you know what's crazy? He would grade it. He will grade it, and I'll keep trying over and over again because I love money. So he used to attach gifts at the end of it. If I do well enough, he will reward it. I'll tell you what again. I'm trying to build a richer career in being a media personality. I watch a lot of shows, a lot of programs. I'm taking into my mind the kind of vocabulary this person is using, how they're addressing certain people. The guy that did the interview with Omotola, it pissed me off so bad because I would have nailed that interview. You know, and I'm not saying it because, I want an applause. I'm telling you because I read a lot. I watch a lot of things. I'm enriching myself to strategically position myself in a certain way. And I want all of us to do that. Now, see, I'm not saying I don't scroll. I scroll, but I won't tell you my screen time. However, I do scroll a lot. I use social media a lot, as in a lot. But then we can be more intentional with these things. Because the people who create these technologies, who create this media, they find more ways to keep you stuck. Why you think, there's an update, this app is amazing, it's good, it's that. No, they are tactfully finding ways to keep you stuck. And we've come to the end of my mini TED Talk. Henry, please come and present the plaques to the panel. Once again, a round of applause for them, each and every one of them. It was so amazing. And of course, a photograph. Is Blessfield here? And speaking of starting small to get to where you want to get to, my best friend's mom used to sell clothes with, like, at the back of her car. You guys know all this kind of like cars where you lift the trunk and then you can hang clothes like that. That's what she used to do. Right now, she has a luxury boutique in a very strategic part of Anthony Village. And that is wonderful. Because you know what it is to pay rent for shops? You know what it is to keep restocking? It's growth. And it even speaks to me as a person how imperative it is to start with the resources that are closest to you. Like, honestly, just start. As I'm talking to you, I'm listening to myself. I have issues with posting. I host a lot of events, but if you check my LinkedIn, I don't post like that. My Instagram, I don't. I feel like I post most of my work on my portfolio, on Cosmos. Aside that, I don't. It's not okay. There are more steps that we can take towards actualizing our goals, our dreams, our priorities. It's not so far-fetched sometimes. So please, will we act on it? Yeah, clap for yourself if you agree. Yeah, atta girl. Okay, so I am waiting for the photos and the presentation to be complete before I call back to the stage Jamila Ju.
Okay, so group photo.
Henry, I'm sorry. I'm going to photobomb this one. Please, let's put our hands together for Jomilo Jutuki.
Okay, thank you very much, Kemnachi. Thank you. Okay, good afternoon, everyone, once again. So this session will be quick. It's just to give a couple of our sponsors the opportunity to speak to us, tell us a bit about themselves, and even let us know what opportunities they have available for students like us, maybe internships or things like that. So without further ado, we kick off. And please, as I call the brands, I want us to give each and every one of them a round of applause. The reason for this is because these people spent money and gave us so much in terms of even services. That's why this event has managed to be such a success. And I begin. So from God is Good Motors, we have Camso. Please, a round of applause for Camso. So please, how this is going to work is that you can stay where you are. You don't need to come to the stage. Can we get an usher to help with passing the mic across? Or let me just give you the mic myself.
Good afternoon, everyone. Please, let's give ourselves a round of applause. And let's give our esteemed guest a big round of applause as well. It's not easy being a student, and you're coming all this way, learning a lot. It's reminding me of my own days in uni. It was very hectic, and seeing you guys here gives us inspiration for the future. My name is Kamso Samo. I am the Tourism and Hospitality Manager for Pass by GIGM. You might know us family as God is Good Motors, but we are actually God is Good Mobility. We have gone beyond bus travel, bus transportation. Has anyone used any GIGM vehicle in the past? Has anyone patronized us? Yes, so I'm sure you can attest, if you've been to our terminals, you'll have, it almost seems like an airport experience. You have like the announcements, the schedules being called. Our drivers are not called drivers, they're called bus captains. If you see their uniforms, they actually look and dress like airline pilots. We have an inside joke that God is Good Motors is actually like a bus company, but with planes. That's how it is. And at the forefront and at the foundation of everything we do is technology. And we are actually a travel tech company, a mobility company. Now, we recently launched 2 products, Hire X. It's our premium car hire service. For traffic in Lagos can be sometimes crazy. You don't want to have to put yourself through the stress of driving. Like an event like this, for example, you just want to be picked up and dropped off. We have that on our GIGM app. It's Hire X. It's a premium car hire service. We also have our travel and tourism expression called Pass by GIGM. So flights, hotels, tours, visas, experiences, events, we all handle that for group travel, for special interest. So for schools, for example, you're putting together like packages for you guys to hang out after you finish like your 400 level like exams and projects, and you just want to unwind, you want to create memories, trips like that. We handle all of that from start to finish. So just to give you like a perspective of the customer journey, we have our vehicles pick you up from your home, they take you to the airport or to the bus park. We have our protocols officers there with your boarding pass. We have our ground handlers facilitate your process through immigration. And then we have our service providers in whichever country it is that you're traveling to, pick you up at the airport, and the same thing on your return. So it's an end-to-end service that we provide. And we are very intentional about this. We are a Nigerian company with global visibility, but first and foremost, we are for Nigeria, and we want to give great value to our Nigerian customers. Also, very importantly, I want to mention that we have an ambassadorship program for students. So you sell our products and you make money. I know you guys, from what I've seen, your beautiful faces, your dresses, you guys are swimming in money. But I know that even if it's money to buy like data subscription for your TikToks and things like that, you know, that's something that we have. So if you are selling like our flight tickets or bus tickets or hotels or events or tours, we make money on that. And very importantly, I think there's a QR code on the screen. You can scan it to download our GIGM app, and then you just click all the things. The information is there for you. And we have a stand outside, so just walk up to us for further information. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Okay, so as it's noteworthy that GIGM was actually one of the key sponsors for this event. They played a major role in transporting many of us. So please, just a round of applause for them once again. Okay, so as I call the next sponsor on the stage, please, let's try and keep it under a minute because of time constraints. So you can just quickly tell us about what your company does, and then just quickly tell us whether or not you have like opportunities for students and what these opportunities are. If anyone has further questions, they will be sure to meet the company's representative. So I'll be moving to Adi Dolakbo from CardPick. So please, a round of applause to the CardPick team.
Thank you very much. Hi, everyone. My name is Ade Dolapo Adedo, and I am the CEO for CardPick. Special shout out to the convener of the event and the team behind it. It's a really huge success, and I love what you guys are doing. So to speak about CardPick is a tech-driven platform that allows users to request for riders to come and pick up and receive their packages from where you are to any location in Lagos. And users get the chance to choose between riders based on their ratings, their prices, and the distance to you, you know, how far you are to them. And CardPick as a company, there are options for students to want to ride for money, or you want to like, intern at the company. You can reach out to hr@cardpick.com for further information on that. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. A big thank you to the CardPick team for supporting their stand. They were really giving out tons of goodies, bottles, t-shirts, pens, and whatnot. So a big thank you to the CardPick team. So up next, we have Moyin Oluwa from Metaphor. So a round of applause for Moyin Oluwa, please. So just like with the previous person, please just 30 seconds, tell us a little bit about the company and let us know what opportunities you have for students. Thank you.
I plan to come up, please. All right, thank you. Forgive me. How you guys doing? So I'm not actually Moyi. My name is Fortune. I'm representing Moyi to have this conversation. So our company is called Metaphor. We are an additive manufacturing company that is focused on helping companies, brands, organizations to meet up to their marketing ROI or to improve their offline brand recall. We are focused on also helping creators, people who do comics, animes, to bring their anime characters to life. And we are also involved in, building sales infrastructures that enable companies to close more deals. So I'll give you an example. My friend from GIGM that was speaking, I'm sure they are into fleet, providing fleet options for companies, right? So obviously, if GIGM would go to a very big company like NNPC to say, oh, we want to provide you a fleet, most times we find out that companies would usually take brochures to these companies to show them about their fleet, right? But the reality is that most brochures are always shoved in files, and they're not really spoken about. So what we do at Metaphor is to sort of create physical products around your brand. So what would this look like if GIGM came to Metaphor? A very good use case would be that Metaphor would propose to do the physical product of one of their car fleets, right, as a miniature. And then we could also make it functional to function as a wireless charging unit. So now, if you take a miniature of the fleet of GIGM to a very big company, it sits on the desk of that MD or that boardroom, and it actually creates more conversational piece rather than a brochure. So our product helps to create sales infrastructure that speaks for you, even when you're not there as a company. It would make more sense when people come to the MD's table or the boardroom of these companies and they see a miniature piece of GIGM's, one of their fleets, right? And, it's more relatable. Every time people pass that product, they keep seeing it and it keeps creating this brand recall for them. And ultimately, it helps them to close deals faster. So that's what Metaphor does. We create physical products that helps create offline brand recall and improve, your brand reach. We've done this for MTN, multinationals across, Nigeria, in Dubai, and we are currently still doing it. We are even opening a new section where we support creators like yourself. So if you're into anime, if you're into movies, if you're into comics, and you want to bring your brand to life, have this conversation with Metaphor, and we'll take it up from there. Thank you. All right, cheers.
Thank you very much to the Metaphor team. So next, I would be calling Daniel Ahimen from Pi Image. Okay, so I'm told that the representative is in here. So we're going to move on to the next person, and hopefully the representative for Pi Image comes back towards the end. So up next, we have Providus Bank, Faith from Providus Bank. Providus Bank, any representative here? So it looks like no one. Huh? So no one. So I think that brings us to the end. So please, a round of applause for our sponsors. They've been nothing but wonderful. I mean, you look at this event, the amount of goodies and even the things from down to mobility, they made everything seamless. So thank you, and we also look forward to collaborations again in the future. Thank you.
We're not done. We're not done. I see you picking your bags. You want to run away so quickly. I have one last surprise for you. So her name is Cyrus, and she is an amazing performer. Consider this my goodbye gift, and thank you for sticking with us till this long. Christina Smith, ladies and gentlemen. It could be louder, and it should remain till she gets here.
Hi, everyone. So I'm Cyrus, Christina Smith, as most of you may know me, but my stage name is Cyrus. And I'm here to sing a cover for you. So please listen and enjoy. Thank you. I used to float, now I just fall down. I used to know, but I'm not sure now what I was made for. What was I made for? a drive. I was an ideal, looked so alive, but turns out I'm not real, just something you paid for. What was I made for? 'Cause I don't know how to feel, but I wanna try. I don't know how to feel, but someday I might. Someday I might. When did it end? All the enjoyment. I'm sad again, but don't tell my boyfriend it's not what he's made for. So what was I made for? 'Cause I don't know how to feel, but I wanna try. I don't know how to feel, but someday I might. Someday I might. Think I forgot how to be happy. Something I'm not, but something I can be. Something I'm made for. Something I'm made for. Something I'm made for. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. So yes, Cyrus, and expect music this year.
Ladies and gentlemen, Cyrus to the world. A round of applause for her, please. Another one, another one, another one. Okay, so we have actually already come to the end of this program. However, and you guys just got so upset all of a sudden, like, you want to fight me? Oh yeah, I know you guys want to leave. But we have a vote of thanks and closing speech from the president of Mass Communication Society, Henry Nwachukwu. And I hope he is here. Gift. Where is Henry? Okay. Henry is not here right now, but I'm not sure if he's running here to make his way here. Tammy, do you know where Henry is by any chance? Okay. So I guess I'll do the honors. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for sticking with us since 10 a.m. to 6:02 p.m. You are amazing. Thank you. A round of applause for yourselves again. Like, this one is for you, it's not for me. Thank you so much. MCS was only inaugurated just last year. The ideation process for this event began early 2026. So trust me, it has been a journey. But thank you for sticking with us from beginning to the end. Ladies and gentlemen, good night.